I wanted to kiss it so bad. I don't know why. That took. Okay. Anyway, hello. Welcome to Pogchamps 5 Finals, everybody. I've lost so much of the value of this trophy. There's a little feedback, by the way, of the broadcast. We are here live in Los Angeles with 3 championship matches that are going to happen today. We are here. Production, I still hear myself. A little feedback.
Yeah,
3 championship matches that are going to happen today. We are here. Anyway, chat, I hope you guys are all having a good day today. A lot of great chess is going to be happening. And we're going to start things off with the consolation bracket, which is and can they hear it too? It's like a loop, which is row your boat, jet. It's like a loop. I'm gonna wait a second. We'll be back. With
kiss the trophy and stare intently into the camera.
Of the trophy.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Pogchamps 5 Finals. I'm joined by a cast of people who are good at chess, and me, your host today, Ludwig. This is Twitter name 2, this is Twitter name 3, and Twitter name 4. Hello, how are you doing, Botezes and Hess?
I'm excited to be here. I want to watch streamers have to actually try over-the-board chess for once.
And what about you, Hess? What are your thoughts?
It's good to see you again.
Great to see you.
I'm pumped.
We hung out. Like, don't pretend we didn't. Me and Hess hang out. It's not a big deal. It's a cool thing about me.
And I'm pumped, though. The players are really into it. I feel like there are going to be some people forgetting to press their clock and things like that, but they're in for a good time.
Yeah, that probably will happen. Andre, do you remember your first tournament?
I was 6, so no, I do not.
That's abuse. Can I say it? If your parent brings you to a match when you're 6 years old, that should count as child abuse. That cannot
Honestly,
be fun.
It was like I was just trying to score a free vacation because winner would get to Greece to compete in the World Chess Championship, and Mom told me there was free food and spaghetti, so I just wanted to go.
They convinced you.
I was excited. I was like, free vacation if I win this game of chess, let's go.
Win and go to Greece. Did you get to go?
I got last place the first year. I won first place the second, so I went the second year.
Okay.
We went as sisters.
Wait.
Oh,
Our
happy
dad
family.
used to be really competitive, and at one point he would track our ratings side by side at each age. It was a little crazy.
We had
Like a
graph
height
on
chart?
The fridge. Yes,
But
but for
with
chess
chess
rating.
Your chess rating.
And there was 1 year I slightly surpassed my sister, and then all downhill from there. But there was a time.
No,
There
I was
a
real
time.
nervous that year.
That shoot just
Yeah,
keep
she
going.
started training really hard since then.
Well, lucky for you. But you both are a lot better than the competitors we're watching today because they're all creators. So let's actually take a look at the format. And our first match is going to be a consolation bracket. We got both the finals today, consolation and championship. It's 4 games of 10-5. Best of 4, they call it?
That's what the grandmasters call it. Yes.
What do you call it that? You call it something different?
There's
Best
a
of 4
thing,
works.
Ludwig.
1 point per win, half a point per draw. First to 2.5. Is this what pros do, Hess? Like, would you do this?
I would love to do this. Yeah, we've had tournaments just like this.
That's a normal format.
Very normal.
Best of 4, and it's a tiebreaker if it's 2-2. How does a tiebreaker work, Hess?
Well, if the case is a tie, they get 3 minutes with 5 seconds added per move. It is sudden death, and play continues until someone wins. I don't think we'll see too many draws, but stalemates do happen.
Yeah, I don't think people of this skill level know maybe how to draw and even when to draw. That seems like a skill of its own, but sometimes it happens accidentally. I've been there. It's called stalemate. It's cool. It's a stupid role.
Don't remind me. I remember your stalemate.
Yeah,
against
I do
Box
too.
Box.
I do too.
I think QT knows very well how to draw. If anything, that's her strength. I don't know what you guys saw the other day, but I'll never forget it.
It's one of my great skills, which is why I'm not going to be on this next slide here, which is past champions. Voyboy. It's Hafu, Sardosh, and Fundy. I can't believe Fundy. Let me say it. Pogchamps 4 was a joke. Pogchamps 4 was a joke. Who's the strongest here?
Sardosh.
I have to
think?
go for Hafu, but yeah,
Well, Sardosh is
probably
higher
highest
rated. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys said that because I beat Sardosh in a game once. So
Oh, wow.
Not a big deal. Not a big
chess
deal.
box him next.
Yeah, let's take a look at the consolation bracket that led us to our current finals. Consolation bracket, oftentimes the more viewed match. That's where I think the Charlie versus Moist Critical match was. Had 17 million views. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Right, for a chess match? And we have QT versus Virtual. Anyone surprised by our finals here?
I am a little surprised that Virtual is in the consolation bracket. It seems a little bit crazy since he was one of the highest rated players going in. That being said, he had the most difficult bracket before. So all I can say is good luck, QT. We believe in you.
Wow. Wow, okay. Well, let's take a look at the championship bracket, the people that placed over Virtual. What about this one? Any surprises, Andre? What do you think?
You know, I like that. Honestly, I've been cheering for Frank since day one. He is Gotham student, but Frank is a great personality from chess, and although he has a mighty 200 blitz rating, his rapid's actually been greatly improving. I like both of our competitors. CDawg came all the way from Japan, Frank from the UK. They traveled a long distance for this match, and I'm expecting it to be very hype.
Yeah, I think Frank lucked out a bit. I mean, he beat Ghastly, which was a very impressive win. But the XQC win, of course, is the infamous plane game. And I've played several ranked chess matches on chess.com on a plane. It sucks. You get about one move every 10 seconds, and then it just has this loading bubble, and you just have to wait for it. There's nothing you can do. So Frank got that W, and we'll see how he does against Connor. But we have a bit of a schedule. That will be the last match of the day. We have 3 total matches we're watching. The first one is the Constellation Finals, Virtual versus QT. And then in between that is a Salty Sweet match, which we'll talk about in a second. And then around 4:30, we'll have CDawg versus Frank. The big championship bracket. And this is the Salty Sweet. We got to have a better picture of E-Rob.
Yeah, why? Who did this to the poor
Who
man?
did this to E-Rob?
It was his
I
baby's
sent in the
face
picture.
photoshopped on his face. So this is better than what I've been looking at all day.
Tyler won versus E-Rob. It's the rematch of the brothers. We'll talk about that when that comes up. That's after Constellation. But there's a lot of money on the line today. That's you know what Connor told me? He said this is why he came out. Because he flew from Japan. He was like, I would have thrown my game against I Did a Thing, but I guarantee get $12,000. And he was like, it's worth it for $12,000 to fly from Japan to LA and then back to Japan in the span of like 36 hours, which I would agree. $20K for first place. And then the consolation, $7K for first, $5K for second. How maybe this is a dumb question. How is there so much money in chess?
There's a lot of money in creators playing chess, but Robert, how does this compare to competitive chess?
You know, competitive chess thrives in large part thanks to these creator events. The more people who watch, the better it is for the ecosystem.
He had PR training.
I didn't. I just said this on the fly. I didn't
What's
know
the
you asked
most
me
money you've won at a tournament?
Over 20 grand.
Damn.
Yeah.
Robert
High
getting the
rollers.
big bucks.
Dang.
Yeah.
First place?
No, it was the U.S. Championship a bunch of years ago. So,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to take a look at the players that we're going to see here. The first constellation, QTCinderella and Virtual, or whoever. I don't give a shit. Oh, the second guy. Fuck the second guy. I'm not biased. I'm an unbiased commentator. Oh my God, we're here.
Through the magic portal.
Dude, I thought we were going to take a look at you. Oh, I was saying how much I love you, Virtual. Have a seat. Have a seat here. I think. There you go. How you guys doing? Oh my God, this is so stressful. I was saying how much I love you and respect you.
I don't know, Ludwig. I've been following the stream. I just,
Have you? Oh.
sounded a little different. What came through my ears, but
Well, either way, congratulations to both of you for making this far and making $5,000 minimum. Not bad. How are you feeling about today? QT, how do you feel? You go first.
I feel fine. I feel fine.
That's it. You feel fine. Okay, cool.
That's all I've got. Listen, I'm here for a good time, not a win time.
Okay.
That's how I feel about it.
Virtual, it seems like everyone in this room, including your opponent,
Hates him. That's what I was talking about.
they
Right.
almost, in addition to hating you, expect you to win.
yeah, I do have the favorite label going in. It's something I tend to do well with, being a favorite. Performing under pressure, I'm kind of known for that.
Is it?
Pulling a
Your
virtual, I'm kind of known
face.
for that.
Wait, to be clear, Virtual is a Trackmania creator and always an underdog because you're kind of fraudulent. Like, you're a creator, you're not like a pro.
Yeah.
So this is, if anything, the opposite.
It is the opposite. And once I got into the constellation bracket, I was like, oh, I would want to be in the champions, but I've been practicing a lot. So I hope I can make this trip worth it and, get it done.
Tell me about your practice regimen. What have you been doing over the past week and a half, 2 weeks?
I've been studying the Stonewall because QTCinderella has about 700 games on chess.com and 680 are like one opening. So
She grinds. Wow.
She does
I'm
grind.
just putting it out there.
She's a good player.
And
Yeah.
what did you do to warm up for this?
Well, I've been playing the Stonewall just over and over and over again. I have like 4 or 5 fake chess accounts. I've also been sending hate mail to every email he has, trying to get in his head. I've said some awful things to his mother, and I'm just
What the hell?
hoping for the
She's
best.
watching QT.
I know, and I meant it.
Okay, all right. Well,
Wow.
I'm sorry, Mom. I'll beat her for you.
Whoa, whoa!
Okay. A lot of tension in this match. Any final words between you two? Anything you want to say to each other?
Hey, if I don't win a match today, I don't know if I'll see you at the Streamer Awards. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, if you're a believer or a doubter, you might want to doubt one game because I gotta fly.
You
next
gotta
year.
fly. You gotta throw one virtual. All right, well, we'll
That'll be
see. Best of 4. You guys can go on up and play your match. I'll take
All
that
right,
from you.
goodbye.
Godspeed to you
Bye-bye.
both. Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck.
And we're gonna talk about predictions while you're gone. Don't look at the broadcast. I'm predicting you to win. I love you. I'm predicting you to win. So how much do you think he'll win by? I think there's a real chance she does win. And I want you to explain why I think that, because I don't know why I think that. I just believe it irrationally.
Is this your stand-up comic bit? Because we watched Cutie do that last night.
Okay. What, do you actually have no faith?
No, I do have faith. I went over and was trying to help her prepare. I think sometimes Cutie gets in her own head. She's definitely a better chess player than she gives herself credit for. And I think for newer players, sometimes they rely on memorization rather than on just figuring out the why behind each move. Like, why did my opponent do that, and how should I respond in kind?
She's not a newer player.
She's still a relatively new player.
I guess in terms of her overall chess hours, but she's been playing for years now.
Yeah, but also sometimes when you just play without getting consistent coaching, that still makes you like a newer player. You're just playing and playing and playing. It's hard to learn from just playing without understanding what went wrong and what you can do differently. Like, stop playing the Stonewall.
I've been 1,000 for 4 years. I will be 1,000 rated for the next 40 years. Can I still keep the title of newer player?
If you took lessons more, maybe.
Well, come on. All right, let's go around. Predictions. Andrea, who do you think wins and by how much? What's the score?
Okay, well, it depends on my first question. Is Cutie actually going to play the Stonewall?
Yes, she doesn't have
that's all
another
she
opening.
plays. It's like you
But
in
he
the
clearly
London.
prepped for. That's true. I'm not one to talk.
I know.
I'm a little nervous because it's so easy for virtual to prep. But my prediction is that Cutie will score at least a draw.
Oh, half a point.
At least.
How generous.
Virtual is terrifying, okay? I've seen him training. He comes in early. He was playing like odds game versus Gotham. It was nearly even. I'm kind of terrified, and I would like Cutie to score at least a draw, and I'd be happy. He's a terrifying opponent.
Thoughts?
You know what? Somebody has to be rooting for Cutie here. I'm going to say that they're going to go to tiebreak.
Wow.
Cutie is going to surprise us all. She might be the underdog, but she does have the Pogchamps experience. And again, she threatened him. It might work.
So your big prediction, rooting for Cutie, is not that she will win, but that she'll just make it to tiebreak.
Who knows what will happen in the tiebreak? My prediction only goes so far.
It only goes so far. Hess, what's your prediction?
I'm going 3-1 virtual. I think that Cutie will get a win. We've seen 0 draws in the entire consolation bracket.
Yeah.
I don't think we're seeing one now.
I think I'm with you, except the opposite. 3-1 in favor of QTCinderella. All right? Why are you laughing? I believe this. It will happen. We can speak it into existence. I think virtual, he's weaker than he seems. I think if he gets cracked, if he does a blunder, he can lose.
Virtual's mom is downvoting this Twitch stream.
Like the stream, please, please. All right, let's take a look. We got a little video of these two, and then we'll hop right into the match.
I think my strengths are the end games. I feel very confident if I'm in an end game.
I have a lot of turtlenecks. I own them. And I think that gives me a big upper hand in chess.
A big advantage I have against Cutie might be tactics. Spotting patterns that can give me an advantage in a couple of moves if she's not careful.
Every Thanksgiving, I play against my 8-year-old nephew. He sucks. But that is over the board. And I whoop him.
I think where she has an advantage is experience, as she has over 600 games with one opening on chess.com, so that's going to be very difficult to face.
I'm going to try to get in Virtual's head because I think that's my only benefit. I'm going to threaten not to invite him to the Streamer Awards if he wins. I'm going to bring up his mother. I'm going to do whatever I can.
I've been watching Cutie's games before the finals. She has had some really, really great tactics that she spotted.
I think he will win. And if he doesn't, then that's a shame on Norway.
Cutie, if you watch this, I really appreciate you, and I think we're gonna have a great game, but I traveled all the way out from Norway, and I didn't do that to lose the finals. So I'm gonna play my best chess, and I hope we can have a good game, but I think I will be the one winning in the end.
Oh, Virtual, I'm sure you were very nice to me, but I think that please let me win. Please, pretty please. Come on. I'm the only girl playing. Come on, please. Thanks, Virtual.
All right, here it is. Consolation finals. It's virtual. It's cutie. Is it virtual? You say with a V.
Virtual?
Is it with a V?
There's
Like, is
definitely a W.
It's a W. It's virtual,
It
right?
is a W. I don't know if it's like Norwegian, you pronounce it differently.
Like German V's, W's. Virtual.
Should
Virtual.
ask the guy's name before we threw him in.
Ah, it's fine. We'll do great up there. We're gonna jump in. It's over the board. This is what makes Pogchamps 5 a little different from the previous Pogchamps. We're in person, obviously, which is a lot different than playing online. And I know that because I lose track of the pieces all the time. In my defense, my board is like a Lord of the Rings board, and all the little pawns have shields, which confuses me, and I mistake them as bishops.
I did hear that from Robert. He said it was very hard to help with teaching.
My chat
This is why
bought
he
it.
doesn't take lessons.
My chat's the one that bought it. All right, we're into it. We're into it. Is this the Stonewall?
No, it's the Caracan. It's Cutie's
Let's
black, and
go. Oh,
we did
right.
look at this yesterday, so let's
Wait,
see how she
is
responds.
she playing into your... Wow, different opening. Let's go.
Wait, that seems like they're playing so fast.
Yeah, just putting the pressure on.
This is basically a transposed Sicilian, no, with the Alpin defense?
Oh, look at you remembering these Alpins. So this is actually what we looked at yesterday. She knew that once the knight develops for white, she put her bishop on the square to pin the knight. So if that knight ever moves, the queen will be lost. So this is exactly what we talked about. Cutie remembers it. And not just that, I think she understands it pretty well.
Yeah, I think some difficulty I've had, because I've played this sort of position, is getting the knight out. So usually, I'm curious what Virtual will do here. Unpins the knight. I guess that makes sense. And we have our little meter on the left, but you hate when people look at that. Right?
Well, I think it's helpful for the audience, but I think also sometimes it's just beneficial to try to evaluate for yourself.
Oh God, it's so tense. In person it's more nerve-wracking.
And I love that we are filming this in a similar fashion to where they're playing online. We don't have the full board of them, but I like it. I like it.
It's way easier for me to understand what's happening.
No,
I just
for sure.
love what Cutie's doing.
Wow.
Wait,
Okay.
also, we got Virtual's hair.
Nice head of hair.
That man is not balding for at least another
Yeah,
20
he's got a
years.
good hairline.
Good for him. Good for him.
You got a good crown on you, Virtual. You got a good crown.
Heck yeah.
This is what they see. Like, fundamentally, it is just harder for me to grasp where the pieces are. Do you guys feel I mean, you guys are much more talented chess players, but do you still see a difference?
I don't as much, but when I would be training, my coach would make me do tactics over the board so that I actually got more realistic practice. And from every newer player who I talked to, they do struggle with seeing tactics and board vision.
Yeah, what I'm most curious about is most of our players today have only played chess while they're streaming, so they're always used to having some secondary distraction, whether it's chat or music. So maybe some people are going to perform 10 times better just because they are fully focused, or it could be the opposite. But yeah, I've never seen Cutie so focused on something.
And Cutie is playing exactly what we looked at. So she brings her knight out to f5, which is a great decision because she's piling up all of her pieces, both these knights and the pawn on c5 against this pawn on d4. So that is what she's aiming for right now. We talked about how the queen can also venture out to b6 to put even more pressure on. She's doing exactly what she learned.
How deep into this variation did you guys prepare?
No, it wasn't about like memorizing a long series of moves. It was just, I think that's what her struggles have been. That she tries to remember, and then when she feels like she's in a new position, she thinks she made a mistake.
Wait, this sounds like Andrea in the London.
Yeah, no, exactly. Honestly, me and Cutie in the Stonewall, I feel that.
But it goes to show that for players of all strengths, that does happen.
Absolutely.
Even at the highest levels, people think that I don't remember what this position looks like. I haven't seen it before. And look at this. Virtual has made a mistake.
Pawn takes, right?
Pawn takes d4. There are so many pieces for black aiming there. She developed
quick
first.
one.
She's moving a little bit too quickly. I guess both players you're nervous playing over the board. That's not a bad move. We should stress that, right? That was just a developing move. She wants to castle her king, but she could have won a pawn in the center.
It's interesting that 10 moves in, she has lost 5 seconds on the clock. And Virtual already down almost 2 minutes, which is pretty insane, like of a difference.
Yeah, they seem to have opposite strengths and weaknesses. Virtual tends to take a little bit too long and gets into time pressure, whereas Cutie moves a little too fast, which can cause her to blunder sometimes. But at least it'll be fun since, you know, we'll see them going wrong either way.
Yeah, you brought up a good point, Andrea, that like there's no other distractions, which I'm curious how it'll affect Cutie, because like I've played chess against her a lot. I've watched her play chess a lot, and I yell at my screen like I watch her like I watch the New England Patriots, and she moves so fast because she gets so bored.
Yep.
Is what she says.
Which it looks like she's still
She
doing
doesn't know
that.
which piece to touch the castle.
That is amazing. She's
It's
trying
always the king first.
Yeah.
I know.
He's really a nice guy. He was helping her castle her king.
Yeah. This is something Connor told me that he dealt with. He played very young a chess tournament over the board. He touched the rook first, and then he went to castle, and they forfeited him. And he was
in
like
professional
9.
tournaments, there's no slack. They'd make you move the rook.
Yeah, for people at home, we are not going super sweaty. So there was an opportunity to do, what's it called? Touch it.
Touch move?
Touch it. Is that what you call it? Touch move?
Yes.
Y'all got goofy terms. Touch move, which means if you touch the piece, you must move the piece. Mm-hmm. We are not doing that here. We're playing like play against your uncle rules, which is like
Street
if you let
chess
go
rules.
of the piece.
So you're telling
she
me...
blundered her knight.
Oh, no.
She took the pawn in the center, and unfortunately, this
Rook
And she
takes.
smirked as she did it too.
It's just because she moved too quickly again.
yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Levy.
That was I guess just a lack of vision, right? Because that's like a blunder she would not normally make.
No.
That this is, two people have made it through the finals. If you're blundering a piece just because you didn't see a rook, you would not make it this far. I think this is over the board gap.
Yep, I would agree with that.
And I think it stems from the fact that she knew that pawn on e5 was
What?
loose, and those are...
Okay.
Okay, that was...
There's a little technology gap there.
Yeah.
There's a little technology gap.
That was scary, though. But I was trying to explain her mistake that I think, she learned that the pawns need to stay connected for white. And once they were no longer connected, that pawn is weak. But that doesn't mean it was loose. So that's why she took the pawn, ended up costing her a knight. And I guess, we've seen a lot of Pogchamps. Is this game over, especially over the board and virtual down 2 minutes on the clock?
Certainly not.
Exactly what I wanted to add. Cutie is down material, but now Virtual has to confront the problem of his pieces are kind of awkwardly developed. For him to take his knight, he has to go to the center, and he's not pushing his pieces yet. So his rook on a1's cornered, his knight isn't developed yet, and his rook on e5 is very random in the center, where if he's not careful, it could get trapped. So if anything, this is actually a very tricky position for beginner chess.
I want to see Cutie try something like bishop d6 and then queen h4 and try to checkmate him, see what happens.
Ooh, you want some killer vision? Oh, she's sacking her bishop in hopes that she can capture his rook, which I guess is better.
Yeah, that would definitely be a good trade for her. But the issue is that rook, which is under attack, can take the knight first. So you're going to give up the rook no matter what. So you take a knight and then take the bishop next. You start getting too many pieces for the rook. I don't think that Virtual will play that. I think he's more likely to move his rook backwards. He is up a knight for just a pawn after all. But that is an opportunity for him, and that's why the question mark is on that queen move.
Now we can really see how strong Virtual is over the board, because what I would do here in an in-person tournament is, one of the props of having it here in front of you, you can recognize when you're in a tricky moment and you calculate everything. It's much easier to calculate with in real life pieces. Let's see if he's doing it. Wow.
Even better. Wow. He protects.
Yeah, even stronger, keeping the pressure. Now Alex's plan of queen and bishop battery attacking on h2 definitely won't happen.
And the concern here is that now Cutie's bishop is attacked, but there's also discovery attack of rook capturing the knight and then attacking the queen at the same time.
Too much is hanging.
Yeah.
Too much. I mean, Virtual, he was the recipient of a blunder, sure, but it's how you follow up, and he's following up with precision.
Yeah, I feel like she was in an amazing spot for the first 10, 11 moves because it was clear that Virtual was like a bit nervous, I think, in terms of like how he was playing and how he was moving. But like I feel like if he gets the one thing he needs, which is like a mistake from a player, he develops a lot of confidence and he just starts steamrolling.
Yep, my main piece of advice to Cutie, I don't know, Ludwig, maybe you can go whisper in her ear, is just take your time out of the opening, especially when you're out of theory, because she had that free pawn, but that was the whole difference in the two opponents who took their time.
What do you do here?
He found the best move. It's a beautiful tactic.
Sadly, she just has to move her queen away, and then her bishop is hanging. But at least he won't be able to take the bishop right away because she's also attacking the rook.
Right, the rook protects the bishop. The bishop was attacking the queen, so
Oh
the queen
no!
goes
But
out.
now he can't take the bishop because it attacks the queen, and
I think that might give her one opportunity, though. If this bishop is captured, the queen can jump into the white position. That rook is trapped in the corner. White's pieces are kind of scattered, so that does give her an opportunity to venture into enemy territory. And Virtual, now down about 5.5 minutes, he's actually just capturing it quickly.
I would love to see queen b2. But another thing that happens all the time in IRL chess, as soon as you make a couple blunders, you get down on yourself, and instead of looking for counterattacks, similar to how Cutie played very fast, you just want to play quickly because you feel like the game is over. But queen b2 would have been a very cool try to see.
Let me tell you, Cutie gets depressed.
Yeah.
Aww.
It's tough.
And she never quits, which I think is good. But it's funny because, like, if you're a bad player and you have played chess before, you know as a fact, if you are down a rook or up a rook or up a bishop, like you've captured it, you forked or whatever, you've lost games like that. Like you've lost games with huge leads.
Yep.
But you never think about that when you are in that same deficit, how you could make an equivalent comeback.
Absolutely. That was my greatest weakness as well when I was playing competitive. Like my self-confidence, as soon as you're in a losing position, and there'd be so many potential comebacks in the game. And that's something that really anyone trying to learn chess should always try to be hyper aware about.
Yeah, I think you start believing that your opponent's better than you, and then you don't expect mistakes from them, but you should expect the same mistakes that you're making from your opponent. I mean, you should really just try to find the right moves, of course, but you should never just trust your opponent. You need to find out what the mistakes of their plans are. And right now, Cutie is down 3 minor pieces, on a knight and 2 bishops for just a couple pawns.
That's not good.
No.
Is she fucked?
I wouldn't say she's not. I wouldn't say she's not, you know?
Sure.
But my bigger worry is even if Cutie loses this game, I just hope that it doesn't affect her mentality going into the second game. I think even going into the match, Cutie was not super confident in her abilities. And because of that, she's also playing so quickly.
Yeah, she's always played fast. I think that's like a hard habit to break, to like slow it down intentionally.
When I had kids that I would teach chess, I would make them sit on their hands for 10 seconds before they could make a move just to...
What are you, like a Russian coach?
Almost, yes.
It's good advice for youngsters, but hard to convince an adult to do that.
Yeah.
Like,
It would be
I'm just gonna look
hilarious.
stupid.
It would be hilarious. You can just count to 10 in your head first. Take a second.
But it's a couple of days of firsts for Cutie. Yesterday she was doing stand-up comedy. Today she's playing an OTB chess match for quite a significant prize fund. It's of course natural to be nervous. And I just feel like Virtual seems really calm.
Yeah, I mean, I think he knows he's the favorite. He has done all the prep he can. So it's like, you kind of just got to show up to the test and do your best job. And that's all you really can do.
Yeah, one thing I actually want to recognize that I really liked in Virtual is, like, even today he was trying to get chess lessons. Yesterday he was training with Dina Belankaya, and even though he knows he is much higher rated and he's a favorite, one thing that higher rated opponents often do is they kind of have a big ego, big self-confidence, and they don't take the match seriously and they don't prepare because they're going against someone weaker. But Virtual never stopped preparing for this, took it very seriously, and I very much respect that.
Yeah, he's been grinding for the last month, right? Just straight. And he's gobbling up pawns now. And Cutie, she, as you were saying, Ludwig, she's played for years. She had lessons with Levy. She's learned her openings that way. But then I think she's been playing a bunch, but not studying as much. And Virtual study has paid off in the last month. His rating has gone, I think, over 1,100 now.
Wow.
Have you guys heard the never resign rule until you're a certain rating?
Yeah.
What rating is the one? You should never resign until, and the logic behind it being you are too low of a rating to properly assess the board.
I can give you one answer. It's any rating that's not in Pogchamps. I think everyone in Pogchamps just never resign. I have full faith that any stalemate can happen.
Yeah, that was one of the big issues with Daily Dose.
Yeah, he was actually the only one who resigned, I think.
Yeah.
Literally the only and it was a completely equal game.
Robert, you made a face like you ate an onion.
No, I'm impressed.
That's an impressive.
The tears are just, look at that move.
Because it's a forced queen trade.
Yeah, because when you're ahead, you're taught to trade. He's threatening checkmate in 1. This pawn on g7 is threatened by both the queen and the rook. The queen trade is offered, and if you have to step back, that puts you in a very weak position. You're just playing defensive chess. So queen d7 was quite a high-level move from Virtual. He's well ahead, but that's good execution.
Yeah, and she does end up taking it. Now, there are dreams of back rank still. I think he'll probably squash them. I don't think they exist currently, but that would be all I'm hoping for. This is like I'm opening up a page in Bobby Fischer's How to Play Chess book. Oh, she is offering trades.
Well, maybe she's going for the attempt to stalemate strategy. That would be the other possibility to get a draw if she trades off enough pieces and pushes the pawns so that they can't move anywhere else.
All right, you're in a tournament. You're in a game that's like, is fucked. And you got to play this person again. When you are playing this game, are you thinking of the next game?
You shouldn't be, but I mean, at this point, when she's down so much, okay, she probably knows she's going to lose. But I do think it's helpful to get your mindset back. So playing lost position sometimes is helpful rather than starting the next game right away where the taste of defeat is so fresh.
Yeah, often in my tournaments, I would go, even if you have like 5 minutes before your next game, go outside or get a breath of fresh air. I think what's going to be most important for QT is that she gives herself a little mental reset before the next match. Maybe Ludwig could go squeeze in a pep talk or something. I think that would be critical because, once again, she had a great opening position. She was following her intuition, following what she and Robert went over, and then just played a little too quickly.
Well, I'll keep it a buck. I don't think I would help her. Like, I don't think I'd be able to.
Yeah, I guess my pep talks for my sister never work, so.
Well, you never pep talk. You always just recap on what I did wrong and then say, well, good luck.
I tried to pep talk.
Well, I don't like being in the middle of this right now.
You're excited. She called it a Robert sandwich.
Yeah, I'm the Botez brother.
The Botez brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we shared
Botez
our
brother.
song with him, too.
True, in the dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you feel left out, Ludwig?
Yeah, I kind of feel like the bonus Jonas right now. Y'all three got a thing.
Well, I love that QT is trying to attack here regardless. I could see a world where maybe Virtual moves his bishop so far back that they don't defend against the back rank anymore.
Which...
Would it matter?
Because
H3, right?
You have to have imagination.
Sure.
Like maybe G4, G3 is also coming.
So you're both pointing out that the king has this H2 escape here, so if you can get a pawn all the way up, it could stop the king from getting out, but that seems like a pipe dream. And Lud, you asked the question about rebounding. Hey, you rebounded from a loss to Andrea Northern Lion, right?
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen. And what happened that tournament?
was
What happened that
insane.
tournament, Hess?
I don't remember. I think, just champion chess players.
Couple champions. That's why I'm on the couch.
Yeah.
Right? Champions.
Did you see that?
No, I did not.
Oh. What happened?
He had a game stoppage.
An accidental game stoppage. It has been fixed and resolved.
Now is when QT should pull out the mind games and start threatening his mom and whispering things into his ears.
Oh, yeah.
I think
Are they allowed to
playing-
trash talk?
Certainly.
Yeah.
Why
Oh,
couldn't
really?
you? Why,
think
is
so.
that,
We're
wait,
so used
is that
to
not
classical
allowed?
chess where you're supposed to be silent.
Yeah,
and
you're not allowed
this
in real
whole thing is,
tournaments.
Would you get
replicating classical chess.
Forfeited?
You
Oh,
get
yeah,
a
if you say a
warning
word-
first, probably.
Yeah, but it's a dead silent room for many hours, so it is very quiet in the chess tournaments. No one's speaking.
I'm at a chess tournament. It's Fabiano Caruana
Nice.
across from me.
Yeah.
I'm like, bitch.
Yeah, then the tournament
would-
arbiter is
they would
going to
stop
come
it?
take you
Yeah.
out. Yes.
And then I'd be like, Caruana, tell him no. We're
Like-
just bantering.
What did Fabi do to you? Why him?
Fabi?
Yeah, out of all the players
Bobby,
you
what the
could have
heck?
came for.
You picked the nicest one.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
why
I'm
that,
proud
it's
of the
the,
new one, though. But yeah, chess players are too shy to even make eye contact.
Actually, you're right. Let me pick the meanest one. Who do you think that is? You guys know the chess world. Let's go through it.
I think we all had a name pop up and we all chose not to say it.
I think Anish would handle it the best. So
Anish?
Anish Giri. He's also a fan of Ludwig. So
I do like Anish Giri. Well, I think QT's mentality going into this game was, she actually said into the car, was I want to go in expecting to lose.
I think that's the problem, though. I understand, like, look, I'm the same person. I'd like to not set any expectations and just expect disappointment, because then you won't get disappointment. But in a competitive game, I feel like that's a huge drawback.
What mentality did you have, Hess, in your champions and championships?
you mean the one that we secured together?
Yeah.
No, you can't go in thinking you're going to lose, but I also think it depends on how competitive you are. Because some people, they just want to crush their opponent. Others, they're striving to find the optimal choice at every turn. So it really depends on like your mindset and what the tournament is about. Because if you're playing in a tournament where Magnus Carlsen and Fabiano Hikaru and all them are playing, you're likely not going to win, but you get the opportunity to face off against them, and you can beat these players in individual games. We see them lose sometimes. But yeah, if you're really super competitive, I think you can feel like, yeah, this is not good for her either. But it can really hurt to lose every game.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to echo, by you giving your opponent more credit than you're giving yourself, on move like, I don't know, 10 or 15, Virtual dropped a free pawn in the position. Like someone who of that rating wouldn't blunder so soon, but because you're giving them so much credit, you're not expecting them to make any mistakes early in the game. And I really wish, like, that mindset is so important.
So if you want to win, you can't give that level of respect.
Absolutely
and
not.
You can't be that down on yourself.
You have to focus on your best game. Any game where you're an underdog, just focus completely on your play and don't think about your opponent.
I think you can respect them, but just don't fear them and don't think they're infallible.
Yeah, I heard once it's good to be nervous because you care, but not nervous because you're scared. And I think that for QT,
Yeah.
she came in quite fearful.
Bars.
Hey, thanks, man. But I do think she came in scared of Virtual, thinking that he was kind of this pro player who would just crush her. But she did have an opportunity. So if she were to review the game, she would say, I could have actually won a pawn. He made a mistake. And then you slowly realize, well, my opponent's not invincible. They do go wrong from time to time.
Good question, though, because that is a thing on the online games. It happens almost every Pogchamps. The moment it ends, everybody goes to the analysis board and they say, oh, I had a winning spot here. I blundered this many times. I had this many missed wins. That doesn't exist here.
True.
There is
There
no
won't be any game
analysis board, right?
analysis.
Yeah. But
Yeah, usually you write it down with notation and then go review it after in a Skittles room is what they call it.
is this real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always wonder
You're
why
kidding.
there's
No.
no Skittles in that room, by the way. There's no candy
Yeah,
in there.
but
It's
that's
a
just
bunch
what
of
they
chess
call
cards.
it.
They call it a Skittles room.
Yes.
This sounds like something that should be illegal. And children
take the
would go to this
kids to
room.
the
Yeah,
Skittles
right?
room.
That's okay. All right, great. That's good for the chess world for sure. And then you go with what? Like a coach who tells you?
Or your opponent.
Yeah, sometimes you get the sense of camaraderie, and your opponent's like, "Hey, you want to go analyze in the Skittles room?" And maybe you ate
Whoa,
his
whoa,
guts.
whoa.
Oh,
You see what happened?
Yeah,
what happened?
He almost blundered his bishop.
But it's because the pawn was like in between two
Oh,
squares.
okay, yeah.
So he was going to play his bishop out. Oh. So
en
no,
passant for the fans.
and clearly no touch move because that was a grab
Yes,
of the bishop.
That would have been illegal, but we're doing street rules, as they say.
Well, Cutie only has to lose another 2 pawns before she can attempt to stalemate.
Seems like she's going for that as well.
There we go.
Although he does not have to take. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if he takes it, right?
Yeah, it's already blocked.
He's going straight for the queen. Yeah, if the light square was to be taken from the king and Cutie's king stayed in the corner square, she's going there. But if Virtual knows what he's doing, he will just never
he
attack
has a
that light
checkmate in
square.
1 here.
Yeah.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, he found it. Done.
How do they know it's checkmate?
Dunzo.
Checkmate.
Oh, he says it.
Wow.
That was fun.
Oh,
That was fun.
It feels so different over the board. How hard do you think we got flamed by the commentators?
We're very nice.
I think
We're very nice and respectful. What did they? What did they
nice,
think
yeah.
we're flaming them? We wouldn't do
I mean,
that.
poor
No,
Virtual,
never.
he walked in when you were just going ham on
That
him.
is true. I was meaner to him before the match started.
He got threatened to not get invited to streamer awards, and after this game, I don't know if he's getting invited.
Do they have a break now, or they go straight into it?
I believe they have a little break. A little
Okay.
break between the matches. We'll be right back with game 2. Game 1 goes to Virtual checkmate in 42 moves. We'll see what happens game 2, though. Cutie might bounce back. See you in a bit.
Let's go.
Hello, hello. We are back here at Pogchamps 5, the finals day of Pogchamps 5. We watched the first match of the consolation bracket between QTCinderella and Virtual, and it was a Virtual 1-0. It was a Virtual win, but there were some opportunities early on. Virtual made some mistakes QT did not capitalize on, so she has a chance game 2, and we'll actually hear from her, QT herself, how she thinks she'll do with a short little interview, and then we'll go to the match. Oh, I thought you meant like hold my face. They said hold, and I was like, I just froze for a second. I was like, I can hold. I've been doing this for a while. We'll get that video for you guys in just a second. I see both Virtual and QT getting makeup done. It's actually a team of 17 on Virtual's hair right now. It is a lot. Apparently, they have to spray paint in the crown. He is balding there. So I gotta stop making fun of him. I know his mom's watching.
Wholesome lad ever.
I know, he's very nice. He's very nice.
It's fault he's good at
His mother must be dancing right now in their house. Up 1-0, poised to take this down, and now he gets to play against the Stonewall, which he has done so much prep for.
He's playing against the Stonewall?
Is he not?
Well, depends what QT will play.
Did maybe promise that she wouldn't play the Stonewall.
Does QT play? Because QT plays it with white and black?
No, she plays the Karo Khan with black and the Stonewall with white.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And we'll talk about that in just a bit. But first, let's watch that QT interview.
My chess playstyle is kind of like watching a car accident that there's gas leaking and it might explode at any moment. It's not good. It's not fun, but you can't look away. I'm 800.
Well, you're 800?
Well, I don't know. Who knows, really? This is my third Pogchamps. They keep inviting me back because I show up on time, I think, which is big. I did much worse against Leslie than I thought I would. I stalemated a lot. I played Papa Platt, and he beat me. I think that's all I played, but I also feel like I forgot someone, which could be mean. I played I Did a Thing? That's funny, I forgot about him. So that's how I got into losers. And then I played Jason, Daily Dose. It was a good game, but I didn't stalemate, so that was a bonus. Here we go. Ooh, I had coffee that day. Fun. I hope I can have coffee at the table.
So many ways.
Embarrassing. No one tell my dad. Oh, my dad is gonna watch.
Come on, QT. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Oh, yes.
Wait, that'd be so good if I did
Is this real,
that.
Anna? I can't tell. I don't know. Am I dreaming?
Checkmate! Wow, I didn't realize that was a checkmate. That's really exciting for me.
Cutie.
That was good.
Wow.
That was good.
Oh,
Sick QT. Take.
Either Vinny sees checkmate or we've got game 1 of the books.
I don't see checkmate. Oh my god, I see checkmate.
Oi.
Do I do it?
GG.
Unironic dab.
Her profile photo is Ludwig?
I was so sick during that.
He's not going to take it. He'll see that.
I also kept showering and then just
I
playing
don't
chess
think
right
he,
after.
I think
so
he plays
looked
too fast. I
homeless.
think he's gonna take it.
Okay with that.
Or maybe he'll take F1 first. He's gonna take something for sure.
Oh, I took my... Why are they freaking out? They're freaking out. Oh, that's when they did it. Oh,
I
yeah.
don't want to be right, man. I don't want to be right.
Okay,
Right?
but she doesn't see that the queen is hanging.
Oh my
She
god.
doesn't see that the queen is hanging. Look.
Oh, that's
I
so
don't have time
sad.
to get down there as a queen.
Oh, that's so sad.
Queen is hanging.
Take the queen, you dummy. I don't take it. I lose this game, don't I? No, it's Daily Dose. I win eventually.
Dude.
I do, I just have to. I don't know.
No.
But he didn't see the queen.
He's losing. Queen takes queen.
We're both bad.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's good when you're
Queen
both bad.
H7. Or she looks like she's about to take the pawn.
Yep.
Okay, she does. Also, that's also pretty good. She's getting it.
Did I get checked?
Yeah. Now Queen H7 is made by accident.
Queen H7 is mate by accident. H7.
It's also the only check. Queen H7 is just.
I didn't go there.
Queen G3.
That would have been cool if I went there.
Clean it up. QTCinderella is going to be taking a free Uber ride to the live finals in Los Angeles.
Dude, I can't find checks for the live.
He lost.
He,
It's over.
He resigned. Oh, he ran out of time.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't find checks.
Well,
I'm screwed. So screwed.
Bro, what?
Yeah, I'm screwed. This will be fun.
She's not screwed, right, Hess?
No, she's got a chance, right? She watched the video there, and she was like not remembering any of the things that happened in her previous games. But I think she's just hard on herself.
What are they talking about?
Even when she was winning, she kept thinking that she didn't see the checkmate, and she's like, "Oh, I did see it. It's a confidence
I'm sure there
thing."
was something.
I spent like 40 moves. Like, why is he so slow?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It is, we were talking about it during the break, much more serious, this Pogchamps. Because normally they talk to chat right after, and they start playing, like, you know, Taylor Swift, and they're jamming out. But now it's like, it's quiet in there.
Yeah, we need a little bit more trash talk.
Okay, nice.
Have you played over the board in a tournament yet, Ludwig?
Never. I have never once played. I played over the board last night against CDawg.
Have you ever heard of this?
Who won?
Talk about that later. Ask me later, because it was not close.
Pinky promise.
I crossed my
Do you-
fingers
Oh.
under my plate.
Are they bong coding?
No, they talked about it.
This is drama.
She pinky promised she wouldn't play the Stonewall, but she crossed her fingers behind her
That's all
back.
I've got. That's all I've got, baby.
All right, let's see, cutie.
Well, now we'll see how good his prep really is.
Let's do this.
All right, this is Cutie's infamous white opening. What happened was at the original Pogchamps, she was trained by Levy, Gotham Chess. She said, give me an opening I can do the same way every time without thinking. She learned the Stonewall. She has done it ever since. According to her words, the Stonewall is a dog shit opening unless you are playing people who are less than 1,000 rating. I don't know if that's true. Is that right? I don't know.
All night long.
Well, I don't think you're even supposed to play the Stonewall with white, which is why I was confused initially. So I think it's not even an opening,
Yeah.
or at least for most
Is that
better
right?
players.
So the Stonewall is a structure, and it involves white pushing this pawn up to f4. So you get
okay.
this bind. And
My liege.
let's see if she does it. No, she trades bishops first, so she's actually developing. But the point of the Stonewall is that once you get this pawn here, you completely clamp down on the center, and with the center unable to be opened up, that means that black's pieces get restricted. So this is actually a more open position, and we have seen some trades. And okay, here comes the trash talk.
What'd she say?
Yeah, I need my audio a little higher.
Let's listen in. Let's listen into him.
Say higher to do that. There's people sitting in a studio right now that are supposed to be the casters.
I didn't win the last game. I gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta do what I gotta do. A little itchy, your skin?
Just keep asking him questions,
Your
cutie.
skin's
You gotta
fantastic.
pee, you gotta use I don't know, this open mic dynamic might change the whole game.
Yeah, no, if she's allowed to talk, I think that might
The
swing.
clock's ticking, she's already up a minute.
She is a brutal trash talker. She told me this story. She was
This was prepared. That's my queen was there. Yeah.
I bet Cutie could take on the New York chess hustlers.
she could because she was
She'd be their
driving.
final boss.
She was driving and she got into a road rage incident
Oh God.
where a guy
she's okay.
behind her
Like you want.
started like honking at her to like turn right at a red light, and but there was people crossing the street, so she's like, I can't, turn right at the time. They both turn right. He pulls up next to her. She starts yelling at the window, "Learn how to fucking drive!" And then she instantly rolled out the window and with full League of Legends, confidence goes, "Literally kill yourself on this car ride.
God.
Kill
No
yourself."
way.
And then he goes in front of her and then like slows down to like brake in front of her and then pulls next to her again. And then just keeps saying, "Learn how to drive," and then she just doubles down. She goes, "I hope there's an accident. I hope there's an accident," and then she speeds away. And she did that without any hesitation at all to an LA driver, which is a scary
You
situation to
have
be
to
in.
be willing to die to take on that
Yes.
argument. LA drivers
Oh
are
my
scary.
gosh.
Now, Cutie is a very terrifying opponent, especially when she begins trash talking. But I feel like she's still taking it easy on virtual. She's not going off on him as if he was a driver in the road rage.
And look, it's hard to trash talk virtual. He's
I
a very
know.
nice guy.
His
It's so
mom is
annoying.
watching.
It's so annoying.
He said something about, when I was asking about Trackmania, he says he does like bobsledding or something, so I call him Cool Runnings. And that's my new nickname for him, but he's just a really chilled guy. Like, he just sits there, he's calculating. He wants to make Norway proud. I've heard they care about chess there.
I don't think it's that big.
95. I like this. Cutie's Cutie's putting her knight in the middle of the board. If he takes, she could take with the F pawn and open up the F file. Put some pressure towards his
This
king.
is a beautiful position for Cutie. And one thing I wanted to say about Cutie's opening is what I've actually noticed as a trend in Pogchamps is people not playing real openings sometimes gets their best chess, because like what Robert was mentioning earlier, you're less just being a robot and just memorizing moves. And similar to what I saw Tyler playing the cow, he had a beautiful opening. Cutie playing this reverse stonewall for the white pieces, which is supposed to be for the black. She's just following her intuition now, playing natural moves like the pawn break in the center. This is great.
Yeah, she's doing very well. Her king is castled.
This could be the tiebreaker game.
Yeah, the rook is staring down, and that's one of the benefits of playing the stone wall is you push your pawn up where your rook ends up when you castle, so you gain more space for the rook. And Virtual says, my king's been in the center too long, let's get out of danger. And I think he has a good sense of that. Like, some players, they don't recognize when they could be in trouble. Virtual, and of all the games we've seen from him in Pogchamps, particularly the consolation bracket, I do think that he's done quite well to avoid some serious danger.
I'm curious who's going to break the silence first now that they're entering tense, serious lands again.
Yeah, the opening was full of bants, and then mid-game
real
is
quick.
quiet.
Yeah, and Virtual, actually, he was speaking to me earlier at breakfast saying he's been working on keeping the tension in chess. It's an important concept. And these pawns are staring at each other and saying, look at that move by Cutie. She's going right for the kill. Her
Vicious.
rook
Oh my
and
God, did she
queen.
growl at him?
Wow.
Heck yeah.
Look at that smirk. She's getting her
Although
confidence
that might
back.
give it away.
Yeah, that's true. Poker face. Well, I think
Oh, is
he
that
saw
a
that one,
thing?
but
What? Like in chess, if
poker
you
face?
make a little smirk, maybe they know there's a tactic or something.
Or if you blunder and react, sometimes they don't see the blunder. I've had that happen to me many times.
I had a pro tell me once, everything you do on a chessboard conveys information. You can't be all loosey-goosey eating a sandwich. Who told you that?
Chess Pro said loosey-goosey eating a sandwich.
It's a Daniel DeGranu masterclass video.
Yeah, he's a poker player.
Yeah, I know.
That's okay.
Wait,
I
but
was
he played in
transposing.
Pogchamps, which earned money, so that he's a professional chess player.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Hess.
yeah,
Thank
okay.
you.
I got you. And, ooh, Virtual, he saved the pawn, but his king is going to be exposed. So it's a good moment for Cutie to slow down. She's not talking. I think she senses that she has a good position.
I like that she's taking her time. She played very quick moves the last couple moves, but they were luckily good moves, but now is the time to think, and this is different from her first game. She's slowing herself down in the opening.
She's got a minute on him.
And I know, Ludwig, you say Cutie gets bored easily, but maybe when it gets into the middle game, it's already getting more interesting, so it'll help her slow down.
Yeah, she brought a notebook with her, and generally you're only allowed to write chess notation, I think, if you're in a sweaty chess tournament. And players have been punished, you were telling me, for writing other stuff to get forfeited.
Yep.
But Cutie has a notebook purely to write like notes to herself, like, hey, remember
can
to
do
look for
it.
checks. Yeah, believe in yourself.
I
great.
actually played an opponent in Iceland this year. She was a 11-year-old girl, and on her hand it had written, "You can do it," smiley
That's so
face.
cute.
Yeah.
Did you beat her?
I did, but it
What
was,
the
I know,
hell?
but it was very cute.
Alex, what the man? Come on.
You come off as a nice person. You're a bully.
Hey,
Welcome to
everyone
my
is
life,
in chess.
Robert.
Yeah, seriously.
Welcome, welcome. I remember one time when I was like 8, I was doodling on my notation notebook, and my opponent called the arbiter and tattled on me and was like, she's not allowed to doodle during the games. It can only be chess.
Why did the eval bar drop 10 pounds?
It's a good question, and it's because she's so used to attacking by bringing her queen to the H file, because in her stone wall, before the bishops get traded, there's often a bishop on the diagonal that she likes to work with her queen. We actually saw a clip of her beating Ginny with the checkmate on that diagonal. So I think she's like recalling that idea, but the queen on H3 doesn't threaten anything. In fact, the queen on F3, it was barreling down this open line with the rook behind it. That was very powerful. So the queen on H3, it does seem to threaten things, but there's nothing concrete.
Just a worse position. Basically, you used a move to not improve.
And there's a lot of pawn tension in the center. So for Virtual, it's about time he could take this pawn on E5. He did just push his pawn up to F6. So he can grab a pawn in the center, and that's going to turn the tides.
Because it's attacked twice and only defended once.
It's attacked 3 times.
Wait, what?
There's a bishop, a knight, and a pawn.
Yeah, that bishop's also a big sniper once that diagonal is open. But let's see if he's going to take the pawn.
Cutie looks almost angry as she's looking down at
It's
the
her
board.
resting
Calculating
Say it.
thinking
No,
face.
say it.
I was gonna
Talk to
say
my girl like that,
thinking
Andre. Talk to my girl like that.
Look, I stopped myself, okay?
And he makes the move.
And Cutie quickly responded. She took a pawn and she took it back, but that's going to open up the board for Black's pieces. So the stone wall, you were trying to restrain your opponent's pieces. Now you see that once that pawn on e5 collapses, and I think the knight should take it, all of Black's pieces, including the sniper, as Andrea put on g7, the bishop has long range. I think that Black's pieces are about to get very active, and Wirtschel's going to steal material.
Okay.
That's actually a more sneaky way to take, because now he's not attacking her rook right away, but he does have discovery check.
Yep,
or
he's
discovery
activating
attack.
2 pieces at once right now rather than just 1.
And that response, not loved by the engine. This rook on c8 can likely just slam down on c2 at any moment, and Black is getting active here. This queen on h3 is not helping out in the attack or in the defense. It is a misplaced piece.
Virtual under 6 minutes now, so he's still healthy on the clock.
You got a big-ass watch.
And a ring.
What kind of watch is that? Do we know?
I'm not a watch guy.
Oh, me neither. Anything else on the subject, or?
No, that's all I got
It's
for
so
you.
quiet.
The time was wrong, though.
Oh my gosh, she saw it.
Yeah, what's very impressive is in these critical positions, Virtual is always taking his time. And I mean, that's the reason he's finding some of the best moves.
Yeah, and here the move is tricky. Cutie has to take the knight on e5 first, and then when he recaptures, both her knight and rook are going to be under attack, so she's going to need to move the rook to d1 to defend the knight.
Step 1.
There you
complete.
go.
And as you said, rook d1. And the good news for Cutie is her king does feel a bit safer than Black's. Like, they're not a shell around the Black king, the fortress there. So it feels like if she...
Oh, she played so quickly.
Yep, and she didn't see that she saw the knight was under attack. She did not see the rook in the corner was threatened.
I'm shocked Virtual hasn't made this decision. Is he worried about an attack?
I think so. And that's the thing. He's an improving player. Right? He is over 1,100. Sometimes you learn these big concepts like, okay, does this apply to the position? But no, he says, I can grab it. He safely does. He is up. It's going to be a pawn and a rook for just a knight.
She can't capture back, right? With her rook?
Forgot about that.
She has to capture back with her rook here just to win some material back.
Right.
And she said she forgot about that. She wasn't looking at the rook in the corner.
The sniper came in.
Problem. Drama.
Talk to me about chess grime. Now, over the board, there's some things you can do, right?
Chess,
Is that fake?
chess what?
Grime.
What is that?
Sleaziness, cheating,
You and
perhaps.
these Zoomer terms.
Scamming.
Earlier they taught me what soaking was, and now chess.
Andrea,
so much
that is
today.
not a Zoomer term.
I didn't know what that meant. Ludwig's taught me a lot of words today.
No, I did not teach anyone about
You're like,
soaking.
Ludwig taught me that one.
Let's get back to the question at hand here. Is it common,
only the
I mean, not in
opener, that's
tournament,
all I've got.
obviously, but in street chess to cheat over the board?
I've seen the chess hustlers do it when they think people aren't paying attention. They'll move to a slightly different square or take a piece off the side, but not usually. It's very rare.
It feels hard to get away with.
Yeah. It's more like bad manners during a chess tournament, like eating an entire dinner meal at your board.
And burping in your opponent's face.
Those are like the slights.
Wait, so someone burped in your face
Yes,
during a game?
there were some burpy men in the Portland Chess Club, and I'll never forget that one who loved Diet Coke.
There
The
is
smell of
a
Diet Coke. Sorry, go ahead.
there's a player in the Smash community who similarly was theorized to never
Not
shower.
very cool of you.
Yeah, that's a good way
So
to play
that-
mind games on your
yeah,
opponent. The
that it would just
stench.
distract.
Maybe Cutie shouldn't have showered.
I'll tell him for next time.
This isn't protected anymore, so I might as well just.
Oh, now she's explaining her moves.
Should just start.
Does
baiting
virtual
him.
count as her chat? Like, is that what's happening here?
I don't know. What
There is a comfort to
talking out loud while you play chess.
exactly.
Yep, for sure. I honestly think sometimes I play better.
Interesting. I wouldn't have thought of that.
It's actually a very clever move. He could have recaptured this pawn. Instead, he pushed his pawn up. He wants to push it one square further. There is a pin
I
along
see
the
why.
third rank. That's actually quite a high-level play.
If that's why he played it.
I think it is.
I would be
Then
very
you
impressed.
go here,
So she's gotta move her
my knight's
queen.
gonna get taken.
Oh, she saw it. Nice.
Would be easier with the arrows.
Yeah, I wish I could draw the arrows, because then you would go here.
The arrows do
And I'll
help.
be like, oh crap.
Do you ever use them to
so-
calculate?
Feel free.
All the time.
We're both looking at the same plan, so.
Yeah,
feel
well, I
free.
don't like it. Could you change it? Have you thought about that?
Do you have an alternative?
Not one that's better for you.
Because this looks really good for me.
It
too.
looks really good for
It
you.
does look good for me. So.
Yeah, it's that blunder that they shared about. It was unfortunate that I did that. Okay, technically I'm only down by how much material?
Cutie would make a great poker
It's
player.
comebackable
On
if
chess.com,
you
it shows you how
don't
many
do
points of
that.
material you're down.
Right.
Now she has to do math.
So
I guess it's something you have to
how do
calculate.
I defeat
Yeah.
you,
Ugh.
Sir?
The things we take
Sire?
for granted.
Anyone ever call you sire? Cool. Yeah, I was hoping.
She should distract him on
You're
his
welcome.
time.
Yeah, true.
Take my stupid
Good
queen,
strat, just wrong
She's
timing.
distracting herself.
Yes.
She's distracting herself from the doom that she has to deal with.
So, and then if I move my queen here to protect that, you're just going to take, then I'd go there, and then that stupid thing. And so really, I kind of need a check, but I don't even want to check you because you got that stupid thing. Everything you have is stupid. I would like you to know. I don't like it. And I hope your mom is watching.
Coach is also proud to hear that. If
Anna?
I'm doing annoying things, then I'm doing good chess.
Anna, he's being annoying. Okay, so...
Is Hannah his mother's name?
I know
Anna
that
Kramling, I
my
think,
coach
that
is
she's doing a
watching.
watch
He's probably
party.
like, "Cutie, do
She
that
coached
stupid
virtual.
thing that no one else would ever think of." And there's probably a thing, but
I hope they're watching him in the
probably
chess
gotta do
night
with
bar
this
in
guy,
Oslo.
If I had to
Oh,
guess, or my
true.
queen.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, they have a very epic
guessing.
bar where they play chess
have to move
and
my
watch
queen,
events.
right?
She. Sorry, go ahead.
I say he would be the only
Can
like
move?
champion,
I'm gonna run out of
world
time.
pod champion
Of
in
Norway,
Norway.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
There is a real shot that he's the best Norwegian
I
player
stare
to
at
do
your
it.
Queen.
Perhaps out of, this John
Well,
Ludwig
that's
Hammer.
my best move, I think.
Ludwig
I
John
think I
Hammer?
stare at your
You know
girl,
that,
and then if you
Virtual's
take
middle
my
name
girl,
is
I take
Ludwig?
your girl,
Is
and we
it?
have a
yeah,
girl
he told us
party.
that yesterday.
Well, he didn't tell me this.
Yeah, but you weren't
If you
here.
don't take my
I know,
girl,
but
I'm
like
gonna have
we've
to take
talked
your
many
girl.
times.
Oh.
Being honest with you.
Maybe he, didn't
Unless
want to
you
be
move.
a competition of who's the better Ludwig.
That's what I would make it that
You
too.
move, then
Why not? What's the best move
Oh,
here?
have some
Here,
coffee.
Has because I'm thinking you just go Queen H6.
He's
I took a long
sipping her
time.
cup.
Well, she moved her queen instead of h6 to h4. I like queen h6 better because you could then follow with knight g5. Here, I would recommend trading while you're ahead, and black has a lot of extra material. You see the bar saying -5. He can keep the queens on the board and try to win that way, but why not trade queens and win the ensuing ending?
Makes a whole lot of sense.
I like that Cutie stopped talking on his turn. The one strat. It's a good
She's
strat.
respectful.
No, she
I
really
appreciate
is.
it.
She is.
Yeah, I don't think she wants to be rude.
Well, then why does she keep
enjoying
asking about his mother?
It's like a
Genuine
refund on
interest.
my
Yeah.
day.
Ooh, the clock is getting a little bit low. Under 4 minutes for each. Do we know what Virtual's blitz rating is?
Go
Is it lower than his
party!
rapid?
Certainly.
Girls' night. Thank you.
Did you say girls' night because they traded queens?
Yeah, girls' night.
That's
Go
awesome.
away.
Yeah, he's just
All right,
mopping
I'm
up.
not that far down. There's got to be something that I'm not seeing.
I don't think there is some she's not seeing.
No, I mean, she could try to go for forks, like reroute her knight to F3, G5,
So that
E4,
one's
F6, but it's just
gone,
very
though.
slow.
See you later.
Yeah.
Cutie would make a
Skulls.
good Barbie. Did that run through anyone
Part of
else's?
Muppets
Like,
now,
Margot
so,
Robbie playing Barbie, not
Yeah.
like a doll.
Right.
But that's
just
what was
gotta-
running through my head.
Be
Okay.
aggressive.
We
think
did.
you'd
We
be
did.
baked.
Skulls, that's
We
really
did
not
dress up as Barbie and Ken for Halloween last year.
That's true.
We kind of beat the trend out because
Yeah,
everyone's
you
going to do
guys
this year.
predicted that.
Yeah, we're
Her
crazy.
personality very much reminds me of
Yep.
Margot.
Are you? Oh, I thought you were gonna say Ludwig reminds you of Ken in the movie.
Ludwig very much reminds me of Ken.
I did get that during makeup today.
Calculating.
Would you describe yourself as more of a Ken or an Oppenheimer?
I'm more of an Alan.
An Allen? Mm-hmm. Okay.
You haven't seen Barbie.
No.
Alan was the one doll who wasn't a
on
Ken,
the rim is
and he was played by Michael Cera.
Yeah. Then he was a hero.
Yeah, he was great. Okay, the pass pawn is coming.
This is.
No!
That's a blunder.
I was gonna say she could have tried to
It
trick
was,
him, but it
but it
wouldn't
wasn't.
have worked.
Why? Well, because if I tell you,
I think Virtual sees this.
Oh fuck.
Okay,
Slap was intimidating you.
Give this woman an Oscar.
hate chess. What is a checkers tournament? Stupid game.
I think Cutie's most consistent quote
Dad, if
since
you're watching, turn it
Pogchamps
off,
won.
please. Don't tell your friends about this. Oh gosh.
Her
it's so
dad is
embarrassing.
watching.
Uh-oh. What are you gonna do?
Just run away. That would be
Ah.
very annoying.
Skewy. Okay. Yeah.
Interesting. It's like another game where super tight position and then it collapsed off like the one queen move. And then
Yeah.
the center just got
One
destroyed.
small inaccuracy.
I think if she would have played Rook D1 earlier to protect her knight, she would have still had a pretty good fighting chance. Because then as soon as you start being down material, it's easy to spiral.
That's how
Right.
we run.
Especially when you miss
shit.
that, like it wasn't at all intentional. She just didn't see that it was under attack.
Yep.
So you start doubting yourself. And she played a good game. Virtual, as we
and then you-
start off the show, he's a stronger player. He's mopping up quite
resign.
nicely. Oh, she resigned.
She should have just chucked the king at her opponent instead.
She resigned and tilted the king. Good resign, bad resign.
I can't believe you broke a pinky promise.
I think she could have fought a little bit longer. There's
Versus virtual, you know, maybe we break the rule.
He's
Yeah.
so upset she broke the pinky promise.
Aww.
She did tell me about the pinky promise, but she did cross her fingers. So, you know, you're allowed to break it if you cross the fingers. That is a rule. And that's 2-0 virtual over Cutie. One more game and it's over. Best
None of our
four.
predictions were right.
Well, there was a 3-1 prediction. That could come true. It depends if Cutie wins the next one.
Tiebreak could still happen.
Oh, that's true.
Tiebreak
I
could
forgot
happen.
We're playing 3.
It's a best of 4.
Ah, 4. Ah, yes.
There's still a chance. There's still a chance. But
Well, I was going to say, now that Cutie has started using the open mic strategy, I might even change my prediction. I like the energy that she's bringing to these games. I
Wait,
would
so
like
you're
to see
changing your prediction when we know it's 2-0?
Well, our prediction is Kitty would get a draw.
more. No, I'll stick to my prediction. I'm just
Oh,
saying,
true,
I
true.
think
Why am I in the
Cutie's
middle
open
of
mic
this?
strategy is gonna get better and better for her.
you're the Botez brother.
Yeah.
You are.
We are
Yeah.
the Botez
Hi, Papa
brothers.
Botez.
Sing a song, sing a song.
We are the Botez
Botez
brothers. We are the Botez
Wait, how come I'm the only one
brothers.
dancing?
Why are you all the brothers too?
Andrea's
Yeah.
just
I
ad-libbing.
made this
Yeah.
song actually a year ago before we had a brother, so I have put a lot of thought into it.
There you go.
Yeah.
And now you have a brother.
Yep.
And we have a break coming up. Just a few minutes. We'll be right back after the break to see perhaps the conclusion of the consolation finals if Virtual wins
The
it.
growl.
Or
Sorry.
the Cutie comeback. She's growling. She feels herself. Oh, Rook D1, man. Would have been nice. Be back in just a bit.
and then I'll.
Hello, welcome back. We are here joined by the Botez brothers with a new addition.
Yeah, more family. Let's go.
How you
Botez
doing,
brothers
Levy?
going strong.
I'm good.
Are you happy to be a Botez brother?
Absolutely not. I'm also not happy that my student, my second protege in the finals, is struggling against virtual. But I feel like if you're going to lose to anybody in this event, you can lose to virtual, because I feel like I would lose to virtual at this point. So.
Oh, come on.
But you almost did, didn't you?
You almost lost to me once.
No. Yes. Yes, I did.
We'll talk about that later. But first, let's take a look into the mind of the guy who's beating QT 2-0, who's one game away from being our consolation bracket champion. Let's take a look at an interview with Virtual.
I would say I'm an aggressive chess player. If things are too slow, if things are too theoretical or boring, I get bored. I want excitement. I want things to be like hanging. I want sacrifices. That's why I don't play the London. That's why I go away from these boring openings. I want things to explode after 10 moves. So I came into the tournament, high ambitions of doing really well, want to represent my chess country of Norway and myself forth as a good chess player in this tournament as well. The bracket was really tough, the tournament bracket, the Group B. Played some very tough games against Gasly and Sapnap. And so I got third in the group, which, okay, you know, it's a little iffy, but there's also the consolation bracket. And once I got into consolation bracket, I was like, okay, well, I'm here now. I'm perhaps the highest rated player in this bracket. I want to go all the way. I want to go to LA and I want to play the final over the board, and here I am. All right, let's take a look.
And it wasn't.
You're always gonna have two squares. I'm not
but
gonna.
then
I'm
you
not
take
gonna
it,
touch
and
that
it's
square.
gone.
Yeah. So this game is the one I played against Sapnap, where I pinned his queen, and then I was very scared of blundering the
He got a reaction. He sees the
the
mate.
stalemate. He was trying to set it up, but I found the checkmate. Started with a win. Things were looking so up here, and it was very exciting. Oh, that is relieving. See? Oh, and this is against Saikuno. Oh yeah, when he blundered back rank. Yeah. This was a tough game. Saikuno played so well. I got so surprised until he missed a very obvious tactic.
I have a bad feeling he's about to move.
And then I was very relieved, because then I felt like I am getting to the semifinals after.
Oh no.
I'm crazy. I tell you, I'm crazy.
So it's often in chess when you're not the best player, you can be so confident in a move, and then if your opponent plays the correct move after, you just get completely shattered. So
Hey, we live longer, guys.
painful feeling. Pretty close game, but that's a win. So that's what brought me.
You 1100? You were losing. Sorry, Daddy. I can't help myself.
Spoke to Levy at the pool today at the hotel, and he was saying like, yeah, you play way too confidently sometimes.
There's probably a checkmate here.
The semis against Squeaks.
I don't want you to blunder either.
If this.
But again, play the same opening that I've been playing, and
Listen
I
close
was
to
very
the
good with the white pieces, but then I was losing with the black pieces in the next game.
King goes back. No, he can't. It's a forced checkmate
So
too.
both these games in the consolation bracket, I felt like I was the favorite to win and the highest rated player. But now I don't know. QT has been studying, and she is much higher rated than two opponents that gave me a big challenge. So
Very cool.
we'll see.
Oh yeah, just cool.
Let's go.
I do not think it will be easy at all. I think we will have very competitive games. Oh, and then this. Yeah, this was something we prepared. I prepared 3 moves against Squeaks. One of them was to do pull-ups after the game to establish dominance. A little bit of speedrunner rivalry there. I think a big instrumental part for why I even got to the finals is my coach, Anna Kramling. She even flew out to Norway on a 1 day's notice. She has been going one step above every other coach in the tournament, and we're gonna show why that matters.
Wow.
You heard it here. Anna Kramling's been going one step above every other coach.
Yeah, what was that quote, Andrea? One step above every other coach.
Look, I mean, I'm a coach,
Oh.
but you know, we have another coach right here on the couch.
We do. We do in
Robert Hess?
Actually,
talking about
I guess
you,
we're all
Levy.
coaches,
Oh.
but
You happen to coach Cutie.
That's not accurate. No. I'm like this is like blaming Frank Vogel for current Lakers troubles. You know, he's not the
you're
coach
also
anymore.
Frank's coach, actually. So
That's
you're
true. So
the
in a
chat
way-
coach of the day.
Yeah, no, Cutie and I, we actually didn't communicate a whole lot for this Pogchamps. And then you know what? Anna Kramling found like the youth champion of Norway who had retired for 5 years, basically. That's like what he is. He's definitely like multiple-time junior champion of Norway. Now she looks really smart, but
Why are you changing things?
She found a good student. She's not a good coach.
she's probably a good coach. But
Did he speak to Anna like since their first game? He just changed his opening.
yeah,
line.
I honestly, I wouldn't even doubt it. Like I wouldn't even doubt if that happened, because she got a great position in the advanced Caro-Kann, courtesy of myself and Robert. You know.
Yeah.
we had to team up ourselves because Anna Kramling is
Lots of
such a
coaching.
good coach.
Yeah.
And maybe they did change it up.
That's impressive that he adapted so quickly. I don't think they had a break to talk to any coach. He just maybe did it on his own.
Adapt. All he's done, like adapt, would mean that he got some sort of opening advantage. But for now, her position is completely fine. I was just sitting in the green room with Danny Wrench, and Danny said that if Cutie just spent a little bit more time between moves 10 and 20, she could gain like 400 elo.
Yeah.
Because she gets great positions from openings, and she's up on time, but she plays too fast.
Like right now, this position is excellent for black. You see the evaluation bar offside. White is slightly better, but the contours are there. This is a light square bishop that only white has, but that bishop is staring into a wall of black's pawns. It doesn't have a good diagonal, but she's probably going to start speeding up. She's trying to use the time as a weapon, and it's not a familiar position to her.
You know what's funny? She just said, Hess is probably so mad at me I'm not doing anything he said. And you are the opposite. You are fine with her position.
Yeah.
But she is under the impression that somehow she has messed up this opening.
Pawn to c3 is a ridiculous move from Virtual. Like the fact that I do not believe for a second he did not play chess in his childhood, because in the weeks that Pogchamps happens, to create like a building block for a central pawn advance, I mean that's very, very sophisticated stuff. And it's
instant.
Yeah, instant. He has 10 minutes and 12 seconds.
He's shut down the diagonal for her bishop. So her bishop probably should go back this way to d6. That way it stares at least at a knight. If she goes back to b6 or to e7, and she goes the right way, but if she went to e7, you're staring into nothing. So this is the best response, but you have to be impressed by how Virtual's playing.
I'll be impressed in the next couple of moves, right? Like this is one of these positions with white where you don't rush. You play things like rook to e1, because even the move bishop to g5 just runs into this, and then if you try to keep the pin, you actually lose the game, which would be nice for a Cutie fan. But rook e1 and just slow playing the
Let's
position.
go bishop g5! Come on!
We got the audience there. Oh, that was Ludwig.
Unbiased. I'm an unbiased commentator.
I'm also unbiased. I want Virtual to lose. I mean, listen, I feel like Charles Barkley when he spent the whole season being like, we're really going to pretend like the Golden State Warriors not going to win the whole thing. And right now I'm sort of like just cheering for the Golden State Warriors to lose. This is what this feels like.
Because you don't want to pretend anymore that Virtual's just going to crush this.
He's higher rated than CDawg.
I think that would be an interesting matchup.
Can we do that? Like, we're going to have a little time, maybe.
We could do a thug finals between consolation winner and championship winner.
I like that. We also have boxing gloves somewhere in the back here.
Yo, chess boxing 2, just 1.5.
Yeah, 1.5.
Well, slap boxing? Because that's what Connor has his pedigree in.
He is a slap boxing champion.
Yeah.
He did beat me there. That hurt.
Knight to e4. Yeah, that's a nice move in the center of the board. Just trading. At this level, Robert, it's really tough to introduce the concepts to students of how do you evaluate who wins an exchange. And this is one of those moments where she's probably going to take because it's a safe trade. They're both kind of winning. You know what I mean? Like it's.
But I think that's a good way of putting it. Like sometimes we think that one of us has to win a trade. So what just happened? Those knights were fighting for the same square. There was one knight already on f6. Now her knight on d7, which is dominated by the pawn 3 squares away. It can't jump forward as far as it would like. It can replace that first knight on f6, but this bishop can then slide back on a more useful diagonal, staring towards black king. So both sides, I think, won the trade, and it looks like she went to f6 instead of e7. Andrea, I mean, this type of position is closed for now. from what you've seen of the players, like who do you think it favors?
Yeah, I had a question for you earlier, which was from QT's perspective, her pieces were a little bit tied up before that knight was freed up, and it's difficult for black to find a plan to break through. Like, as a beginner, are you supposed to push a pawn in the center? I'm not sure. Maybe QT's plan is to attack more towards the king, but what would you even recommend is the best beginner plan here for the black pieces?
I feel like I'm watching like a top-level game. Like, both sides playing very solidly, no mistakes. This is one of those positions you get slightly better for white, but prove it. And I don't actually know how white is supposed to follow up. Sometimes white starts, it's black's turn, but sometimes white starts pushing pawns in the center of the board. And for black, I don't like my knight on to d7. I would prefer it's on f6. So at some point, I would like to free up some squares for that knight.
What did she play? Oh, that's a great move.
Oh, whoa, the eval bar.
Why does the eval bar matter? Why is it mine? Why is it mine?
Stockfish is like the equivalent of a PhD candidate showing up to a kindergarten class.
Shouldn't this couch be the equivalent of that?
Listen, Stockfish is, we could live 7 lifetimes and combine our chess ability, and Stockfish will still be better. The reason why this is a bad move is because you don't want to open up the position for the bishop pair. However, pawn takes, queen takes would have been a fork on the bishop and a checkmate, but Virtual doesn't fall for that, and instead he goes for this. But this is a great move for this level. For Stockfish, who is a scumbag, it thinks e5 is a big mistake because you don't want to open the position for the bishops. But at this level, e5 is a great move.
Agreed. And I think that Virtual's proving what he said at breakfast. He's like, I've been working on bettering tension in chess.
Yeah.
And there's tension between these two pawns in the center. A lot of beginners, players in Pogchamps, would have taken quickly on e5, but as Levy was noting, the queen getting to e5 would be very dangerous for white to deal with. And now after c5, this bishop on e4, that was bad. I mentioned how the black pawns were blunting it. Look at that. That pawn's hanging, as is that one with check.
So the first move gave an advantage of +1, but now QT opened up everything, and she doesn't have a light squared bishop. Her last 2 moves were on dark squares. So now the light squared bishop is a killer. That was a bad move. So he missed, and he closes the position again for his bishops, right? So he's messed up as well, which means, you know, he's not a flawless player. He also missed bishop takes pawn check to the right-hand corner.
He does have a habit where if he has an opportunity for his pawn to take other pawns, he just goes straight through, because a lot of the time that's a dope stoic move. But like this, you're saying,
is not a dope stoic move.
I think he's cautious. I think he's not a reckless player. He's someone who doesn't want to take a big decision without calculating it through. So he's like, let's keep it closed.
Can I ask you a question? Can we pull the board for a second? Can I ask you a question? Because you keep talking about how, you take over here, and then it's a take with check. Why can't you just...
Ooh.
That's what she should have done multiple times.
That's what should have been played.
Yeah.
So if he does this, why? No, excuse me, afterwards, why could she not move her pawn down to block it?
She would be in check.
Oh, that's
she has to respond, but then he needs to get out.
Yes,
then
it's a good threat.
You know, he needs to get out, and she's missed it. Losing a pawn like that, guys, like it's not the worst thing. You know, it's a pawn, but you could open up that side of the board for a counter attack, right? But she's definitely going to lose the pawn. Yeah, and he has taken. Oh. And by the way, of all the moments to not think this is, she only has 1 legal move, and now he's got to get out.
Because, Ludwig, your point, if black had a free turn, then the pawn push would trap the bishop in here. So for Virtual, he should bring his bishop back. F5 looks like a great square, pinning and hitting these knight and rook on the diagonal.
So a sign of a player with a very, very, very high ceiling would be bishop F5, because he's not just on autopilot returning to the square he came from. Many people would just go, oh, I want a pawn and I don't want to get trapped, so I'm just going to return where I was. If he adapts and plays here, seeing this pin, he will probably be.
If he does that, I'm setting up the Thug Finals, him versus the winner of CDawg versus Frank.
Jump him when he gets out of the room, like just teach him to do this. That's off camera. You know, we're not gonna appear there.
We said it on broadcast. His mom would know.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna. We're just all.
We're not gonna jump your son. Don't worry.
I can't let that Norwegian oil money hit me.
I wonder what he's thinking about. Maybe he's thinking about bishop f5. Might play queen f5 as well.
No way. Yeah, let's ground the bishop. Yeah, bishop f5. So you gotta set it up now. We heard you.
Oh, Thug Finals.
It's happening.
She's gonna play rook d8, I guess. Oh, is he gonna go queen e4? Oh,
and
my!
How quickly?
Just understanding the dynamics. Why is she?
Why are we saying wow? Wow.
Well,
Oh my god.
That's a bad move. That's a bad move. He's actually lost all his advantage with bishop takes knight. He should have rotated his queen over.
Great spot. Okay, that was really nice.
Because if she had taken with a bishop,
The rook was under attack.
Yeah.
And what Levy was pointing out is that the knight was hitting the queen. So actually, I can just back this thing up for a second. Or you can show on this board. The queen should just be over here.
Yep.
But with a bishop on e3, the black queen could never block. Now, even if this queen could teleport over here, the black queen can interpose. I know you love that word,
I
Ludwig.
do love saying
Yeah.
interpose.
So very sophisticated word.
So the queen can block a check on that. And she's kicking the bishop out of there.
Zugzwang.
Yes. I wish you would have played that move like 7 moves ago, but it's better late than never. and
You're the
this
coach,
is-
buddy.
I'm not the player, though. I am not the player. I am just the coach.
Hey, they say don't hate the player, hate the coach.
Who is the coach? Are we the coach?
Ludwig?
Am I the coach? Ludwig? Ludwig, you play chess with her every day. I mean, you're sparring partners.
We do play, not every day.
That's
we
not
play
a euphemism.
sometimes.
That's serious.
She does not like playing chess against me
Because you're a bad loser?
because I win and
I see.
then I do a Fortnite dance.
I would also not like to play chess against you.
wait,
Goody shoes.
it's always a different dance and it's always really well rehearsed.
Okay.
That's get extra points for
You
rehearsals.
should teach him the Botez
Oh.
brother dance.
Oh yeah.
Well,
So
I'm
is
not
there-
one of the brothers.
Is there a finite amount of games you can play? Aren't there a finite amount of Fortnite dances?
I don't win that much.
I see. You could make variations.
We actually did play. We played at we went for breakfast. We played 2 matches or 3 matches, and I won 2 and she won 1. And she won the last one, but she left morose. She was like, I have no chance of beating him. I was
What
like,
a
you
word.
You won
English
one.
major.
English major. Yeah, but streamer. I mean, I feel like you're the only streamer that knows the word morose.
He's on his own couch for a reason, guys.
Just a really smart guy with person.
Great
big brain.
word. That is a great word.
Big brain.
Melancholy.
We're just going to say words that start with M that are
Yeah,
impressive.
That are long, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like we're watching like a World Cup game right now.
Yeah.
It's a tough game. Queens, rooks, and bishops, opposite color, drawish tendencies. Did QT just say she didn't realize something was protected? Or
I think she says. I think she said, I don't know what I'm doing.
Wait, I just realized something.
Yeah.
She needs to win.
Yes.
A draw is equivalent to a loss.
Yes.
I know maybe in her mind she just wants to get some points on the board, but in terms of the match, she needs to win this game.
that's a good start. She blundered.
Yeah,
He blundered, yeah?
Yes.
because the queen trade allows pawn up to f5, hitting the rook that replaces the queen and that bishop over there. So if she trades
my
queens,
God.
which
Yep.
is very tempting,
Yep.
and it pushes the pawn up, there will be a fork at the end of the line. She could win a piece.
Oh my goodness, this is her biggest advantage in 3 games.
Y'all are talking about, that's a really hard move to see, though.
It's not if you follow the philosophy of finding forcing moves. Checks, captures, attacks. Right now, you don't have any checks with black. You take the queen, and then you have f5, and she's going into the position instead, which is not bad, but she was winning, so
Right.
it is bad.
She still has the threat on the position with f5, so you might still miss it.
Yeah,
Yes.
like if he makes some kind of random move, then yeah, f5 is coming. And she is attacking a pawn over here. I think that Virtual sees that this pawn might be under attack, but also the d5 pawn. So her move has a purpose. It's quite reasonable. It's a good move, but she missed a fork that would have won her significant material.
I find bee pawns to be like sirens in the old Greek mythology stories.
We were talking about Greek mythology last night. You're going to keep that one rolling.
I'm keeping that one rolling, yeah, because they call to you and they sing to you and they're so free and available, and then you do it, and then you just get screwed over most of the time. Like, it's a waste to capture a bee pawn.
It's a beautiful metaphor. Thank you, Ludwig.
In this case, it's actually if you get that B pawn, you might get the A pawn and the C pawn. I don't know. Is there a Greek mythology metaphor for that? Robbing a bank. That's what that would be.
Yeah, there's that famous story.
That would be looting a Gucci store in California. All right, anyway, current events reference. Queen to D2 on the board.
Yeah, I have to say, I actually kind of like this more for QT because by keeping the queens on the board, it's a little bit trickier. We know that Virtual's strength is the end game. I think as a strong player, he could come back down a piece. But now that there's 3 threats on the board, it's a little more tricky keeping the queens on.
And that's what I thought he was going to do. I'm sure you anticipated the same. Now, does she see queen takes pawn?
Yeah, hopefully the right pawn, because queen takes
Yes. There's
d2
Not the siren
would lose the
pawn.
queen,
Right.
but queen takes d5, of course, is what Levy was mentioning. That just wins a pawn in the center of the board. Black is not worse here. We see the evaluation bar off to the side, and she's going.
She did not see it.
But still a completely
Still
reasonable
has
move.
threats on the board.
Yeah.
F5 is still there.
One thing I like about keeping everything on the board is that she has been up on time in almost every game.
Yep.
But it hasn't mattered because the position was so simplified that Virtual can just move very quickly. It's a little
Yeah.
more stressful when everything's moving.
His strategy is very good to keep his time on the clock. He's just nonstop attacking her. This is the best way to catch up on the clock.
And the unfortunate thing here is, look, the reality is that Cutie has, unless she's just a really, really good actress, like I think she legitimately has no belief that she can win, and that is absolutely not how you, like, she absolutely has the ability to win. And she was saying it before the match, she's saying it like during. So it's a weird psychological thing where Virtual feels invincible. Like, he's just not at any point expecting to be worse. So if she gets that move F5 on the board, it's going to change everything. Because he's going to get a serious wake-up call, and she's going to go, oh, wait a minute, I could actually beat this guy, and then she might do it, and she might pull off the comeback.
Is F5 right now good?
So F5 would be a queen trade. So
Yeah.
after F5, white can take black's queen, and then after black takes the queen on E4, white can just grab that pawn, and white's a pawn ahead to begin with. That's a great move. That is
Yep.
the best move.
Yep.
And something that I don't know if I'm reading this correctly. She almost seems less stressed up now that she's down
Yep.
2 games.
Yeah.
Like, she's like, okay, I'm going. Oh, she has it now.
F5?
Let's go, Cutie!
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, and did you see Virtual? He did that little head to the side. Like, oh, I did not see that
Did you
coming.
hear what she said? She
What?
said, I've been trying to do that for so long.
Yep, she's been under. I like that she didn't tell her opponent what she was thinking about this time.
She's violating the rules by speaking to Virtual on his turn. She's really, she's pressing it. She's probably kicking him under the table. He's trying to keep a poker face. He's not happy. He is not happy at all. And now a major moment here. He's got to avoid a queen trade. He might slide back 1 square, and then she has to make sure to take the queen before taking the bishop. But he needs to keep the queen on the board. That's his best chance of winning. If he goes to an endgame purely down a bishop, it's probably curtains, but you never know.
Yeah, because the white king will also be under attack if you keep the queens on the board. So he's probably looking at this. I'm going to lose a piece no matter what. I think.
I would.
He took with bishop?
Yeah, he took with bishop, which is really bad. Now she takes. Look at that eval bar.
Take with rook, right?
Pawn probably, but rook is probably also fine.
Yeah.
There's just so many ways to attack once you open that G file. You
Yeah.
have F4 coming. You can bring the rook to the file.
Yeah.
It's going to be beautiful for Cutie.
Yeah, yeah.
King on G2, just in a
Love
world
this.
of hurt.
The problem is she's winning, but her rook on the queen side, standing on C5, and the bishop on D6 are not participating whatsoever. So
They will be, though, right? Because,
what?
that must be
No,
wrong.
no. Bishop? Was it a slip?
Yeah, it was a slip.
Thank God.
Oh, okay.
It was the most shocking move that could have been played. I think it will open up, right? After
She
takes
took
with
the bishop.
pawn.
We do have a live camera. She did take. Oh, there it is. There it is.
She took with rook.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's updated. It's updated. Yep.
I think she stumbled along the way.
Yep.
Right.
So it just got caught on the square.
And chess technology has not evolved. So
It really hasn't.
it really hasn't.
We'll
Yep.
get there. We'll get there.
Yep.
Levy, I think, to your point, this rook needs to get on over there, right? This rook needs to be on the F file, helping in the attack. On C5, it's just attacking a protected pawn and defending a pawn that's not really meaningful in the position. So I do think rook sliding back, bringing it over, and also freeing up this bishop at some point to join the party on C5.
And she's going to struggle. She's going to try to use what's mobile, whereas
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, going backwards is the wrong answer in chess. But right now, you need to bring that rook back, rotate it to the F file so they team up, and then bring in the bishop to where the rook is currently standing.
I'm worried she's going to start moving her A and B pawns.
Yeah. And she did make a move, and yeah, pawn to B5.
But for Virtual, the issue for him is not only is he down material, he doesn't have a clear plan because he would like to attack Cutie's reasonably exposed king, but the rook on F5, it doesn't just attack, it defends. So anytime you play H5, this rook can also help capture it.
Yes, but he is preparing pawn to H5, right? So this is the idea, and that's almost winning for white, because if this, there's this. And if this, you've got to take with the rook, and then you've got to infiltrate. And if he gets the queen to D7, I think he's going to win the game. The defense at that point is way too tricky. And she's doing a lot of analysis right now. She's saying something about trading the queens. That would be a great move.
Fantastic. Like, that would be an exceptional move because she's up material, and she's looking at that H5 square.
And her whole time advantage has been melted. It is currently even.
This is so tense. 3 minutes each. She's up a piece. The self-belief might be going up. Virtual is going, how the hell did I blunder that fork?
I think he gains confidence, though, with the time advantage.
Yeah, see, that's the psychology of chess, right? He knows he's the favorite, and he knows his opponent thinks he's the favorite. One of my favorite MMA former fighters says, like 8, 9 times out of 10 in an MMA fight, both people know who's going to win.
Really?
Yeah. Which is like really messed up, you know? And this is one of those moments, and she has to totally flip that. She's got to play confidently. This is the most she's thought in the 3 games. Right? She's spending nearly a minute plus on this move.
Ain't Queen H5 a swag move?
You hear what you said?
Yeah.
He's being tricky, and I don't know how he's being tricky. She just assumes that he's doing good things. She stole a pawn in the center.
Yeah.
Not a bad move. She did take a pawn, and the evaluation bar approves it, but I think it opens up more of the board. So if Virtual brings his queen back, for example, then that queen's going to venture into enemy territory, and that could spell problems for her king at some point. Her king is safe. There are not enough attackers. That's just what I'm concerned about.
Yeah, the position is completely lost with best play. So that's the thing in chess. You have this asterisk with best play. It's not going to be best play. It wouldn't even be best play if I was playing or Robert was playing. Like, we're going to make some slight, microscopic inaccuracy here, and the computer's going to find something. But she's got to be super sharp.
They have to start moving faster.
Yeah, they can't. I mean, those do the math. They just spent 40 seconds, right? They got five more moves of spending 40 seconds.
Andre, can you go in there and yell at them to like
Just
speed
like
up?
kick the door, yeah.
No, I mean, QT's so focused. I've been waiting for this entire match. I love to see it.
Oh, H5 on the board, yeah.
Very curious to see how they'll perform under time pressure.
This is blunder territory.
Oh, yeah, there's blunder territory. There's, for example, rook takes, check, king up, and then like check, hitting the king, and this. He will find that. He's going to find that if that happens. She's got to take and then try to take with the queen or the pawn or something. And then maybe when the queen comes in, there's this. Sorry.
Is it crazy if you just go queen G5?
Oh, no. What'd she do? Yeah. And now he's gonna play pawn. He's gonna play pawn takes pawn, and that's it. And I had a really, really bad feeling when he got the attack going on the H file.
Well, hey, don't sign Virtual up to finding the best move every time, because he's blundered before. He'll blunder again.
He has. Is he?
Yeah, he's been planning this attack for many moves.
Did you see that? It went down to zeros for the most ridiculous sequence that there is no chance that anyone in Pogchamps will find. If they do find it, we might have a problem.
Rook takes F2, draws the game.
Oh, that was so smart.
I don't even because it's at the end it's deflecting the king away from the defensive. Yeah, and this is very tough. Like at the end of the day, you deflect the king from the defense of the rook, and then you take the rook. But
I think I'm screwed. If I move here,
that's the only winning move.
Drawing.
Or drawing move.
Only non-losing move, yeah.
Yes.
regardless, I'm just pinned.
Well, if you're always considering your forcing moves, there's a chance she could look at
Checks. It's a check and a capture.
Exactly.
But she has a minute to find it.
If only her coach, reinforced it before the game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, Robert.
I don't know why
She just took with queen.
She did what she thought she was supposed to do in this case, but I mean, rook f2 is unfindable. People watching this right now are like, I would see that. No, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Stop lying to yourself. After you get hit with h takes pawn, you think you're just losing. And
oh, check over capture. I guess it doesn't matter either way.
Yeah.
Oh man, now it's cooked.
Yep.
Yeah, I wanted to point out earlier in the game, Virtual played rook h1 so early. I bet you he's been prepping this for like the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, just trying to get that open
And it
file
worked.
and go for the king.
Yeah, the fact
It was an
that
impressive plan.
the queen and the king were on the same file.
Yeah, he spotted it immediately.
G7 check. Oh my goodness.
This game sucks.
Did you hear him? He goes, I'm sorry.
This was such a good game. Like, seeing QT fully focused, this gameplay, like, it was one small inaccuracy again.
Yeah, this was the best game for sure.
Absolutely. And I think it's because she finally felt in her element. No pressure. She was much more confident, much more trusting of her moves.
He could still hang his queen. He could forget the bishop is defended.
Mm-hmm.
I might be grasping at straws, but okay. There's forks and a lot of different checks. And see, he didn't play rook takes pawn.
He's going to rook g4, rook g8 mate.
Yep.
Like, that is classy.
He doesn't even want the pawn.
He realizes that the queen by itself can't deliver checkmate, so he's bringing his rook up to knock it out. But rook d6 is a good defensive try, but, okay, we're being serious. It's an extra queen, and he's winning the bishop, too. It's just a matter of technique.
Oh. No, he definitely did not play queen c6.
I forget that they're not playing online, you know, because when they play online, those mouse slips happen.
I do love the fake outs.
There's a...
It's curtains.
Oh, boy, you're supposed to. I don't think it matters. Is that illegal? Oh, it is. Honestly.
Oh, they're gonna.
It's a waste of time. Yeah.
Oh, Cutie resigns.
There it is.
It sucks.
A virtual 3-0 in a down position makes a comeback after blundering the bishop.
The Pogchamps 5 constellation bracket champ.
He joins the legions of people like Moist Critical and the other ones who I don't remember.
That's fine.
To be fair, I only remember Charlie because he beat me. That was a tough one.
Yeah.
Cutie, we have both winners.
No, we're not.
And we might have to make it happen. Constellation champion versus what's the other one called?
Champion.
Champion.
CDawg versus virtual.
It could be Frank.
Ah, true.
Whoa,
sorry.
Hey,
Sorry,
Andrea.
I was not making.
I didn't
Romanian
know.
Mafia got money on the Pogchamps?
I mean, there's a good amount. If you want to pay me on the side, we can talk about
Look,
it.
I mean,
but-
if you want to gamble some money, Gotham, we could put some side bets.
We're going to talk to the champion and QTCinderella in just a moment. And then after that, we'll have our Salty Sweet match, E-Rob versus Tyler 1, the brothers match, the rematch.
Yeah, we haven't talked much about that one, but it's happening, Chad. I am very much looking forward to this. I'm hoping E-Rob is finally going to claim what's his.
So he won the last one, too.
In the Pogchamps, right?
He won the head-to-head. They played like a show match.
Oh, he's beat Tyler one before.
He's beat Tyler, yeah.
So what made you want to plan the rematch?
Because Tyler has been grinding nonstop, playing
really
like
has.
50 games a day.
No, it was a shame he wasn't here. Like, I loved actually watching Tyler play and progress, and I could see from his very first games to his last matches versus XQC, he made great improvements.
Also, we couldn't get Jake and Logan Paul to play chess.
Well,
So
working on that one. But first, let's talk to our champion. Let's talk to our consolation runner-up. Come sit down, you two. Hello, hello.
Hello.
How y'all doing? First of all, virtual.
I don't know about Cutie, but I'm doing amazing.
Congratulations.
Crazy though.
Why did he get white? That makes no sense.
Higher accuracy, I believe. Or no. I think it just goes. Is it higher accuracy?
He's a better
Where's
seed.
Danny?
Cap score? Seeding?
Hello?
Yeah, I think
Guys,
seeding.
he's so much better than me. Why didn't I get white?
Would you? Do you think?
I would have had a better chance.
You want to go replay? We could go replay it.
Why did I not get white?
That was your best game, and you didn't play the Stonewall. It was a win for everybody.
really
Yeah, I mean, think
was.
about it, Cutie. There's a bright future with other openings.
I think we should start with you, Virtual. How do you feel? You won the consolation bracket. You were supposed to maybe be in championship, but you're still a winner.
Yeah, I mean, I think I made the most of it, even though I was very upset after losing in groups. And it was really fun to come out here and play chess over the board. Really stressful. I don't think people realize how eerily quiet it is in that room.
Well, it wasn't that quiet. How was that? How was dealing with Cutie talking at you?
It made me want to win more. It maybe kicked in the drive a little bit. Like, damn. No, but no, it was fun, and you know, I hope I got to prove what I'm capable of on the chessboard.
You
We were
definitely
talking
made
about
Norway
it.
proud.
Yeah, we think you're the best Norwegian to ever do it, perhaps.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a
To
high
win
honor.
Pogchamps.
But you're the
That's a-
only Norwegian world champion right now.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Well, no, Magnus is
Pog
rather, but-
champion.
Consolation bracket world champion.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Of this year.
Still, number
Yeah.
2 then.
Yeah.
And Cutie, you had an amazing game 3. You had a huge lead.
you.
How'd it feel being in there?
Not good. Not good, sir. It was not fun for me, but I did my best. I mean, I like virtual, so that made it easier because, you know, I can goof around and it was fine. But that wasn't fun, and I did not like it.
Did it make it easier to talk shit to him? Is that what like made it feel more comfortable?
No, I mean, no, I kind of felt bad because he wasn't giving anything back, and so I was just like, because he's
wasn't.
too nice. He obviously deserves the win. He was able to grind way more than me. However, if that is dumb that I didn't get white.
Yeah, but you sold out a stadium last night for your stand-up, so, you know.
True.
This wasn't even my show.
It was packed.
I'm mad I didn't get white. I'm mad. That's the
Well,
only thing I'm mad at.
Call it rigged and say you should have won. That's what most people do. That's what I would do.
I won't do that. I feel bad for Levy and Hess who tried their best to teach me things. I am an impossible student. And I, Pogchamps 10. That's my totally gonna win
So
that
far
one.
from now.
I'm gonna
Still playing the Stonewall.
Still playing the Stonewall.
see you in Pogchamps 10. It was scary though, huh?
It was pretty scary.
Yeah.
And I mean, on the note of coaches as well, I want to give a shout out to my coach, Anna Kremling, for an insane effort to get me prepared for this. So many things that we looked at that didn't happen, but, worked.
I would like to
winning recipe.
take that shout out back. Anna, you don't get one.
What the heck?
She's coming for Danny and Anna.
You should be for the girls, Anna. And
True.
you were not a girl's girl. You should have sabotaged him. I would have appreciated that.
Virtual, any other shout outs? Any other people you want to thank? Your mom's watching?
My mom and dad are watching. Both of them staying up pretty late Norwegian hours. So.
Yeah, you're the second most famous Norwegian chess player of all time now. So congratulations.
Behind John Ludwig Hammer.
Do you think they're doing a watch party in the Good Night, the Oslo chess
They
pub?
might be, honestly. If so, then I
feel
hope
like
they're
it'd be
having fun. It's a
popular
great
enough.
bar. But yeah, now I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy some other chess games. There's one coming up right after this, right?
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Would you be interested in, I don't know if we can make this happen, but a thug finals between you and the winner of the champions bracket?
For $1 million put up by Ludwig himself, actually.
Don't know about that.
Now that you say that, I mean, I think it could be fun. Yeah.
All right, we'll see. We'll see what we can make happen.
Words, a quick question. What's your middle name?
It is Ludwig.
Have you never told me this?
I think I have.
You haven't. We've hung out so much and talked and chatted.
But it's like, it's such a bad joke. Oh, Ludwig's my middle
It's
name.
not a joke. It's just your name, bro. Well, hey, we'll talk about all the other lies you're keeping from me, but thank you both for competing. You each get a cash prize, $7,000 and $5,000, and you get a nice little title, and you get to join me in the rank of second place in consolation bracket.
Again.
We're the same.
Keep losing consolation bracket. It's been really good for
I've
me.
also done this.
I like it. My mom and dad were also watching, so apologize to them, please.
I'm sorry.
No, great job to Virtual. I'm a bad loser, but Virtual is a very great winner. He didn't rub it in my face only a few times.
Well, he's a Norwegian. He'll probably do some pull-ups later.
Okay.
And we'll see that, but that's after the break, and we'll come back with the salty sweet match, Tyler 1 versus E-Rob. All right, we are back at Pogchamps 5 with the conclusion of the consolation bracket. Virtual was crowned champion, but we have, before our championship bracket finals, a salty sweet match, and also a new commentator with us. Hello, Nima. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you guys?
Always have my head right there.
Doing well.
I got a big
Just
head.
make a funny face.
I just do a different face every time.
We got
Skibbity toilet face.
You are too... I can't believe you even know what Skibbity Toilet is, bro.
Sorry, it's Nemo's card. I feel like we're...
It's Nemo's card. You know what Skibbity Toilet is?
Do you know what Skibbity Toilet is?
No, what is this?
No,
You
it's
don't-
good. You should know that. You should know that.
We don't even need to. It's bad.
What you should know about is the match that's coming up. It's Tyler 1 versus E-Rob. And let me give you guys some context. Tyler 1 and E-Rob are brothers. E-Rob is the younger brother.
Wow.
E-Rob has often lost to Tyler 1 in video game contests through his life, as younger brothers do.
Of course.
They recently, like a month ago maybe, had a 1v1 variety show match.
Okay.
Played through a bunch of different games to find out who the better gamer is between them.
Okay.
E-Rob wins.
Okay.
Shocking.
Okay.
All right? He's in tears. He's talking about first time he ever beat his brother, yada yada. And one of the games that they played that E-Rob beat Tyler in was chess.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm impressed.
And this kind of kickstarts Tyler 1's chess arc, which he has been on. And I think of the people in Pogchamps, he might have played the most games. And arguably made the most, maybe outside of Virtual, but second most improvement. He improved a lot, even making it to the championship bracket. And I think he started with like a 46 rating.
Yeah.
His rating was double digits.
Yes. Yeah,
No,
Chess.com
wait,
had it.
You can't have double digits on chess.com,
He did.
right?
He found a way.
He did.
Wait,
he did.
what?
Yeah, and he challenged me to a $10,000 chess match. He challenged Hikaru and Magnus, and he knew he had to back up the trash talk, and he's gained some hundreds of points.
Yeah. Or do you feel threatened?
Mildly, but it's good that we're far apart. You know.
Yeah.
It's also good it's chess. Like I don't fear the muscles in chess unless he picks up a piece that has been captured and throws it at me.
Right.
Because that would be bad. But I'm pretty confident I could make the 10K. I would do a collab with him where I teach him chess and he teaches me to not be so skinny.
Well, hey, we can actually ask him right now, Levy, if you want to do that.
Let's do it.
We have an interview with both of these players, so let's get them on the screen. They're right behind you right now. Tyler, E-Rob, can you hear us?
Hello?
Ludwig, you're a loser. Sorry. Yes, hello.
Tyler, how about a little decorum? How about a hello first? The fuck was that?
Sorry, I said hello after. I just had to make that clear. Audience.
What? Okay. Do you want to get out your misgrievances now, or do you want to just move on?
You are horrible at everything you do and League of Legends. You blew my reputation, and it's been all downhill from there. I hope you're happy. Here we go.
Your reputation was blown by that? How about your loss to E-Rob? Didn't that hurt the reputation a bit? Let's talk about that. You had a show match.
Destroyed his reputation.
Destroyed. That's a good word, E-Rob. Would you agree with that, Tyler?
It's the one thing he's ever beaten me at in his life, literally, since we were kids. He beat
That
me
is not true. That is
yes,
not
it
true.
is, Eric. What other thing have you beat me at? Nothing IRL, nothing sports related, nothing lifting related, nothing brain related. You had one good day when I was dealing with a lot. Congrats.
I'm about to have another good day today.
No, you're not. I've seen your rating. You're like 500. And you only beat me at chess before because I had never played in 15 years. I just bothered your
crazy. You've been
it's
practicing.
embarrassing.
You played like 80 games yesterday. It's
Yeah, I'm
crazy.
about
you played 80 games yesterday, and I have played 3 games today.
Actually, you don't got that drive, and you.
All right, look, I sense a little bit of tension between you. But Tyler, E-Rob's right that if he did win today, it would be a stain, arguably a larger stain than if you had played a League of Legends event with another creator who's just trying to have a good time. Like that, this would be worse than that.
Terrible, man.
I'm just bringing up points here.
There's no good times in League of
I'm not
Legends.
worried about it.
There
Doesn't
are.
matter.
It can be a fun game sometimes.
Doesn't matter. You're not worried about it. That's your quote.
Yes, not worried about it.
And then E-Rob, you're coming into this. You're saying I barely play the game. I don't give a shit. I'm just showing up.
Yeah,
You look
I've
lazy
retired
here.
from chess. I won your chess tournament, Ludwig. You remember that?
Yeah, the one with the eval bar, cheat chess. I forget what I called
Yes.
it.
Ludwig's dumb chess
Ludwig's dumb
tournament.
chess tournament. Yeah.
I never got paid for that, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Eric, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Okay. No, you're good though, right? Smile, thumbs up to the camera. Great. He's good. He'll get paid out. Anyway. If you win today...
Hey, I never got paid either, by the way.
Guys, let's focus on today, right? We're having a fun time. If you win today, what does it mean? Does it mean you're better than Tyler? Are the graphs trending upwards?
Did you get paid?
I'm a better gamer than Tyler all around.
No, you're not, Eric. I played League for 10 years straight, and you barely beat me.
Okay, I'm tired of people sleeping on me on games, and I'm just gonna prove it today.
All right.
He's a clown, period. He has beat me at barely. He won like 9-11. Every game he plays for hours a day, I haven't touched in years, and it was still competitive. He's a clown.
Well, I've seen the Tyler One Twitter account. You played 174 games yesterday or something, Tyler. Your rating has skyrocketed from 100 to 700 last I checked. Impressive jump. I think the largest jump in terms of rating from any player
Ever.
in Pogchamps history.
Ever.
In the history of the game.
Is that Got Him?
That's Gotham.
You guys hear Got Him? Bro, I watch Got Him's videos for help.
What's up, Tyler?
Shorts.
You watch YouTube coaching.
He's that guy. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm a freak, bro. I could be GM. Seriously, I'm just saying.
Oh.
You went on YouTube and looked up tutorials how to play chess, man.
It's called striving to improve, Eric. You want to know
Oh
anything about
my
it?
God.
All right, well, hey, let's let the play talk. How about you two duel it out? It's a best of 2. If it goes 1-1, you go to a tiebreaker, and I think we can say whoever wins this match is the better gamer
Of all time.
of all time.
Agree.
All right, let's just put it to the board, gentlemen. We'll talk to you after the game. Go off. Good luck. Godspeed.
Ludwig, you're a loser.
Eat shit. Who was he talking about with that loser talk? That was crazy.
Well, when are you paying us, man?
Don't worry about the money. It's about the vibes. You know what I mean? It's about the like the good times and the long. How much was it? Like out of curiosity.
I can't.
Was it like thousands?
It was like tens of thousands.
Tens of thousands
with interest at this point.
And interest?
Yeah.
You've been paid out though.
I didn't do it.
Okay, great.
So I
We're
got
good.
paid
1
exactly
for 2,
the right
baby.
amount.
I
I
paid out.
shouldn't bring this up now, but also the poker game.
Oh.
Oh.
You know what? Everybody, I do pay out. I'm good. I'm good for my word. I pay out net $765, standard in the industry. So I just take a little bit of time. But let's focus on the here. Let's focus on the now. There's some real tension in this match.
And this room. Where's my money? No, but this match, this match is gonna.
Yeah.
There's gonna be moves made, and and it's going to be great.
Video comes back. Ludwig is just getting beat up.
Yeah.
Let's cut the camera from me. We have Tyler 1, again, who did get, I think, the largest rating increase in Pogchamps history, going from deadass 100-something to 700, grinding like 50, 60, 70 games a day, which is miserable.
He learned from Hafu. And then she quit chess because she just played chess nonstop for entire Pogchamps.
Does he rage as much at chess as he does at League?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, bro.
Absolutely.
I remember I tuned in one time and he's like, these fucking queen users, they just spam queen moves, so lazy, so brain dead. And,
There's a point, though.
It is lazy, it's brain dead, but he
Yeah.
lost to it.
Yeah.
It's something you got to learn and adapt to. But I'm a little nervous for E-Rob.
Why?
Well, because he created a new narrative when he beat Tyler last month. It is the first time that he, someone who's been colloquially called L-Rob, took a win over Tyler 1 alpha gamer, 6'5", yada, yada, yada. And so if he loses this, that kind of gets wiped out. Is that fair to say?
It's fair to say. He's 6'5"?
No.
He's a little bit shorter than you. You're like 6'7", right?
I am 6'7", yeah. So we, I don't have to get into the details of it, but we were looking at some people for a potential boxing match, and the guy I'm working with, Matt, was like, how about Tyler 1 versus Canute? And because he thought Tyler 1 was 6'5". Do you know who Canute is?
No.
He's he's a 6'6", 270-pound man who looks like the Mountain from Game of Thrones. And I think it wouldn't work out as a fight, but maybe it would.
Because Tyler would win.
Yeah, David versus Goliath.
Yeah.
But we're gonna jump into this match in just a bit. Let's get predictions on the board right here. Let's go left to right. Nemo, starting with you. Who wins and by how much?
I think that Tyler 1 is going to win by. It's only a best of 2, right?
Best of 2. So at most it's a 2-0.
He's going to win 3-0. Sorry, it's not. Sorry.
I'm going to guess 1.5 to 0.5.
For Tyler.
For Tyler.
Sorry, a half?
Half.
What?
I wasn't going to say it. I heard it, though.
No, I like it.
1.5 for Tyler. What about you?
I think he's going to win. I think he's going to win 3-zip.
Tyler wins 3-zip.
3-0?
Yeah. But
Wow.
I think, on a serious note, I think we'll get a tie break. I want a little 1-1. It's gonna go to 3, and then you know they're in God's hands. I don't know what happens in the tiebreak.
1-1, and it's in God's hands.
Yep.
Just because E-Rob seems much calmer and nicer, I'm not as afraid of him if I go against him. So I'm gonna go 2-0 Tyler.
Okay.
Okay. 2-0 Tyler.
I'm gonna say 1.5 to half for Tyler.
Yay, Alex.
How does the draw happen?
Sorry, 1.5 to half.
1.5.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. That's correct.
How does the draw happen though? Like, what is the half a point? Where's it coming from?
Stalemate.
Always stalemate.
Yeah.
Oh, he's stalemated many times.
Who's
We've seen it on
stalemated
stream. Either one has an insane chance of stalemate. I'm gonna take the less favorite option here. I think E-Rob wins this.
Okay.
Oh.
He won my dumb chess tournament, which did have the eval bar. That's why we called it dumb chess, that the players could see while they were playing, so they would know if they're in a winning position or not. And it wasn't close. Like, he kind of crushed the competition. And the competition, I would call them Tyler-like skilled people.
Pre-training arc.
Yes, the training arc is pretty serious, but like, chess is not a game you can train for 80 hours in 2 weeks and then all of a sudden you are good at the game.
Have you met Hafu?
She did it for like 2 months and she played like probably 500 hours of chess.
Yeah. Okay, maybe that's fair. Yeah, that's true.
But like, generally, that's like the biggest issue with Pogchamps and chess as a whole. It doesn't have insane improvement very quickly. It is much more gradual. And like, you can make some like level ups in terms of not making mistakes, but like, to see ideas and get good positions, like, it takes a while.
Agreed.
And part of the process of getting better is doing puzzles. But when you're playing a game, no one's tapping you on the shoulder like, you have a puzzle in this position. I think that's really hard for people. Like, I solved that when I'm doing it on my own. Why can't I do that in the game?
I guess that's what dumb chess was. The
Exactly.
eval tapping you, telling you to look.
Yeah, it's someone on your shoulder.
That is so tricky for 300s though, because you're like, it's +7, and then you don't know why, and then you go for something and it's now -7. You know, it's like a 14-point swing because you.
It was mostly valuable if mate was on the board.
Right, because they would see the M.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
the M's good.
Wow, that's really helpful.
Yeah.
M7 is like not helpful.
No.
They're like maiden 7. What?
Yeah, I think Tyler even took yesterday off from streaming to grind for this.
Wow.
Wow.
Just
competitive in everything he does.
So not only did you not pay him, it seems like he lost a lot of money.
we're
preparing for
worried
this.
so much about money and not enough about the good times that
Are
we
you
spent
Jesse
together.
J? You don't care the price tag?
I don't care about the money. Money. I just care about hanging out with you, right? Me and you, Levy.
We don't even buy the shoes unless it's got a comma on the price tag. But
Amen.
But then again, who looks at the price tag?
Hey, come on, baby.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, brotherly match. I think we're ready for it. In just a bit. I lied. We're not ready for it.
Why didn't you guys put me and Andrea against each other for this too?
It's not close, right?
Yeah, she wants the money.
Oh yeah, she just wants the money.
I don't know. Andrea's been grinding a little bit recently. She's been training.
Are you insulting me, Nemo?
Well, only because we have a match coming up Sunday, and I'm like,
Nemo's upset that I'm higher rated than her in Bullet now. I never bring it up.
You mentioned
She's
it.
just real upset.
So she's higher rated than you are.
Yeah.
Doesn't that
Only
mean
in
she's better at the
Bullet.
game?
Only in Bullet.
Yeah.
But that's quick thinking, so it's kind of like...
Yeah, that's, I mean, bullet chess is like the epitome of actual
It's
chess
so bad.
skill.
I grinded Bullet for about 2 months. I got to like 1300 rated, and it's all gimmicks.
No, but
Gimmicks, yeah.
1300 bullet is like 1900 rapid, because if you actually had time to think, you would,
Yeah, actually true. Although most of my skill was hitting them with checks that were blundering all my pieces, but then they would have to click on their king. They couldn't pre-move.
Are you a pre-move king?
Yeah. Oh, we're in it.
Oh.
What the heck? Spoiler alert. Go get it. Let's get it going. What is this?
Oh, yeah?
Ref, let me see the game, please.
Oh, the game is really looking good, guys. There it is.
No, but I quit playing, and now every time I play, I get rolled.
Are they talking to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fresh account Elo games. Cringe.
Fresh account Elo
You
games.
probably could.
They're basically playing Bullet so far.
Yeah, they are playing incredibly quickly. We're quite a few moves through already. What do you guys see? Levy, has anyone want to chime in? What's going on?
I just love in the background, so it's just one more game. That's a pretty sweet sign.
I remember seeing this position, I think in 1982 in the Kalmykia. There was a game, Karpov.
The last tournament.
Oh, yeah, it was this what Karpov played?
Karpov did not play
Wait,
that.
huge blunder by E-Rob.
Yep.
Insane.
Tyler took advantage of it. He brought his bishop back, and now that Tyler took it, he's about to say, you take my bishop, but my knight is protecting. He's out of
I would
peace.
explain to you my strategy.
The strategy was he just took the bishop. It was a good move. I mean, don't get me wrong, but
No, it's an insane strategy. You don't
play
understand.
the best move.
do you think Tyler has had to get new tank tops as his muscles have grown?
Well, that's the thing about like the tank tops is they form around you. It's like leather.
I see. Oh, they're panning his camera because there he is.
He's always locked into the screen.
No, but he actually like if
You see or what, bro?
No, I'm thinking.
They're talking to each
Go away.
other. They're if you've ever watched online chess events in the past, forehead cam is a real thing because chess players don't know
I
how
get
to be
11
on
if I
camera
win.
because they've never been to meetings.
The fuck's up, Pete? Elo.
I get 11 rating points if I win.
Oh, was that a pre-move?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was.
I think he pre-moved.
Pre-move from Eric, but he's down right now. He's down a full piece. But Tyler has been in this position before. He's plays very well early mid game, and he calculates everything out. One of the biggest issues I've seen with Tyler's gameplay is he thinks every position out, and then he ends up super low on time, and he just cannot clutch an end game with 1 or 2 minutes on the clock.
That's relatable,
He
honestly.
is ahead of time so far. But that might just be because Erob is trying to come up with some kind of comeback
Look
plan.
at that. Look at that.
I'm looking.
Dude, people don't talk in a chess tournament. Just saying.
He's the one talking.
Sorry about that. You can't really talk and play like me. It's fine. You're not multitaskable.
I do think it's an advantage for Tyler to be able to talk because they don't talk in Pogchamps matches.
Right.
I don't know what to fucking do. Talk.
God, he's so excited.
That's a maniacal cackle. Like, that scares me. This is why you have to be rooting for Tyler. Otherwise, he's mad at you like he is at Levy.
This is like a big disclaimer for why you should be careful getting into chess because this is what you descend into. I mean, I feel like League of Legends and chess is a wild lifestyle.
Yeah, that is scarier to me than if someone said, "Yeah, I start with salvia and then I end the day with cocaine."
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
League of Legends and Chess.com. That's a dangerous duo.
What's the order, though? League or chess first?
Which is worse for you? League of
League is
Legends,
by
where they
far.
talk. Yeah, because you can.
By far.
There's too many people on the other team talking to you in all chat.
But to be fair, chess is really painful because at least in League, if I lose, I'm blaming everything except myself. I'm blaming my teammates. I'm blaming RNG.
Only yourself to blame in chess.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, in Overwatch, I would just end every round by going, I have 4 golds, and then, you're trash, and you should have healed better. It's always the healer's fault.
Wow.
Exactly.
I feel like I don't want to be teammates with any of you except for Ludwig because we're champions.
Hey, babe. Hey. What about Queen G5? What do you think about it? This is my genius move.
It's White's move, but for Black, I like it. It's not guaranteeing anything, but a plan is a plan.
It's kind of saucy.
Hey, maybe Tyler's just not going to see Bishop H3 with the checkmate coming up.
He would have to miss Bishop H3 and Queen takes G2. He would have to miss. But, okay. There's an en passant.
Is it worth taking?
How's Erob's French? Jadoub.
Better than yours, I would argue.
Excuse you. Listen, they speak to me in French at the airport, all right? In the French airport, not JFK.
That's just because they're French people. If they speak to me in Japanese at the Japanese airport, I don't walk around talking about it.
They're not going to speak Japanese. Stop it.
Moment's too big.
What do you think they take there?
I don't.
I guess my first one is just even know what en passant is, but
yeah,
it was one of the 2 patches to chess.
Fine.
You know how that happened, right?
En passant?
I have a theory how it happened.
Okay.
I think a rich dude was playing at a bar, and some guy, like, he had trapped his pawns, and then that guy just went straight through. He just, like, ran the pawn straight through the blockade. And this aristocrat was like,
This is my cell phone. You've already
fuck
lost.
no. That's not allowed. So they just made this rule. Like, for 1 turn and 1 turn only,
What is the difference
I can take
between
an empty
cell phone
square,
and-
and that means that I capture
I'm
a
a
pawn. It
different-
doesn't make any sense.
I'm
How
a
does it make any
different
sense?
breed. I don't know how
Not to sound like a nerd here, but I looked it up on Wikipedia one
Everybody
time,
does.
and apparently
So
it
much
was
easier
to
on the
counter
computer 'cause you can
pawns
use
were
arrows.
moving too fast up the board.
They don't
So
use
they
the
came
arrows
up
at
with
all.
a rule to
They help
slow
so
down the
much.
movement of pawns up the board by allowing en passant.
Yeah,
It's
but
a
I
patch.
think, but I think a rich guy started it because there's no way. Like, if a peasant in society said this is not possible, like, that was not going to get taken seriously.
Marie
Levy
Lopez
has
was
a-
a peasant.
Really?
No, I don't know shit, bro.
Oh, okay.
I just be saying stuff.
He was a priest.
Listen, you could get a platform doing that nowadays too. So
I like this attempt by Tyler. He's repositioning his knight. I think for a lot of newer players, as soon as you get out of the opening, it's very hard to come up with some kind of plan. And sometimes the best one is just putting your pieces on a slightly better square.
yeah, the problem is there are no pawn trades.
Yo,
Not a
that's-
single pawn has been
Yo,
traded.
casters, commentators, his child playing in the background. I can't focus.
Oh, he hears
So
us?
he's a better uncle than he is a brother, is what we just got from
Well,
that.
it sounds like he's a worse uncle because he wants the child removed.
yeah, I heard that noise. I was like, is that Erob? And then I know it was the kid, but I didn't.
I think he's a better uncle
No,
because he
that's-
cares. He's like, oh, I'm distracted because I'm.
That was me.
They're playing peekaboo. That's so cute.
Yeah, they're about to play peekaboo with some of these chess pieces. They're about to fall off the board.
But it's seriously though that no pawns have been traded, so I think that's where newer players struggle.
Yeah.
right. Because I need to open up the board desperately, and I actually think, in that line of thought, B3
He's
makes
actually
a lot of
helping
sense.
me.
Let's open some lines for my pieces because
helping me.
otherwise it's
Yeah,
just too
cheating.
close.
You have a cheat code.
Yeah, I love comparing chess and mixed martial arts because there's so many different things you can train. So, for example, this would be like a training session in closed positions. Like, closed positions are determined by the amount of pawns on the board. They both have 8 pawns on the board. Wow! They both have these fences they've built, and in closed positions, you can maneuver your pieces or make pawn breaks.
Just so he never gets mad at me, Tyler and I were on the same wavelength there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
You finish each other's
Sandwiches.
Sandwiches, exactly. Okay, well, he was very indecisive. He ordered the first thing on the menu, and then he went for the second thing. But this is still fine. He's going to open up this side of the board.
Pusher.
He just called his brother ugly? Is that what he said?
Yeah,
He called him an
pawn
ugly
pusher.
pawn pusher, yeah.
Pawn pusher. What if he wasn't pushing his pawns? Is he still ugly? Or
Yeah, he's no longer a pawn pusher, though.
okay.
The worst of the 2 insults there.
You can get away with such more intense trash talk when it's your sibling.
I think you would know.
Yeah.
I think you're reporting from a state of authority here. This is a pretty advanced position for Black's pawns. Did I sound smart saying that?
Yeah, you did.
I felt like a genius saying that sentence.
Well, I mean, and he does take back, Black has this outside pass pawn, so if White starts trading off some of the rooks and the queen, that could be dangerous. But for now, up in a whole night, Tyler is in charge.
Yeah.
What else can Black really do, though?
Nothing.
Is this where you do a rook lift?
You could try. I think he's got to build behind the A pawn, which is an op.
outside pass pawn, and then you hold it there or push it.
I'm sorry, you're calling outside pass pawns ops?
Yeah, OPP. It's the ops.
I see. Yeah.
You gotta know the ops.
Is this the new terminology? And you're dropping your book?
That is not in the book, but maybe in the reprint.
Okay.
We'll call it the ops.
Always push for opposition. We need ops.
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, I can just hear the baby in the background.
He's probably saying B take C4, stupid. I mean, listen, that right now there are companies that specialize in teaching kids who are 3 years old how to play chess. I mean, they might specialize. I don't know how good they are.
But the way they do it is they create characters who are more
Yeah.
like actors, and they just try to make it fun rather than focus on.
Yeah.
Maybe we should do that for Pogchamps participants.
Yeah.
You're talking like a little baby learning tool for the competitors, for the 27-year-old competitors.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could work.
Wow. Tyler looks really focused right now. He is up a full knight, but the rook is staring at his pawn. He should push his pawn here, which cuts off the bishop from the defense of the a4 pawn. Instead, he brings his queen to a passive position. It's not a bad move. You see the eval bar hardly changes, but I think that the momentum is slightly shifting in Europ's favor.
So this is a crazy position because they have 4 pass pawns. Pass pawn is determined by whether or not an enemy pawn can stop it. So this is a pass pawn, even though technically for now it can't go through. So these are connected pass pawns. They'll go hand in hand. These are separated pass pawns. Very weird position.
Get back.
Oh, he said get back.
I think we might see g3 and queen takes e4 with a queen blunder.
Yeah,
like, it's not that easy to see that the queen protects the pawn here.
Oh, man, that's a good move. That's a good move.
Do you guys agree with you, Rob? Is that a good move?
It wasn't a bad move, but it's not nothing. You can't really do. It depends what your criteria for good and bad is. Let's put it this way.
So it's a bad move.
It's not a bad. It's a creative move.
I actually think in positions like this where you're down a piece, you should just go for crazy plans. I want to see E-Rob go for G5, G4, and start pushing his kingside pawns.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
It's
no.
the queen blunder is about to happen.
You're worried about taking e4. Queen sees that.
Yeah. And Tyler's going to yell.
I think he's going to go e3 and attack the bishop.
And that also, sadly, blunders the queen.
My water is poisoned.
Dude, I'm so bad at chess.
No, that was a
Did
setup.
anyone else on the couch miss it, perhaps? By show of hands? Oh, all of you missed it.
Dude,
Okay.
the kill left my water out
Everyone
the
raise their
side.
hands.
You're up thinking here, trying to figure out where his queen. His queen just doesn't have many squares. He can go back on the diagonal, he can go to the side, or back to f6. Those are the 3 safe squares here. Queen in line with the bishop, usually not a very good idea. This knight can hop out the way by either taking this pawn or taking this one.
But then he would grab the bishop, right?
Exactly. So he could grab the bishop on e2, but then he loses his bishop back there on d7. So white hops around, steals some material. Not the easiest thing to spot.
It's a very lucky configuration because it's very natural for white to play knight takes free pawn and lose the bishop. But then the position is so good sometimes that you have a follow-up.
Okay, so that happens a lot in chess, where the position just like works out, and your knights happen to defend the things in the back, and I feel like it wasn't really pre-planned.
Well, it depends at what elo, right? At 1500, if that happens, that's because it was seen. At 800, no, it was a miracle of God. Like and b5 is a great move.
Yeah.
He's just
this is the move you were asking for earlier.
Just cutting off the circulation of black's light square bishop on d7 with that pawn. Because the passed pawn is dangerous if you get pieces behind it and can push it. Now you push it, you're just going to lose it. So white's rook is in the perfect situation.
Can I tell you my godlike move?
What's that?
Bishop c6.
You're devious.
It's a bait.
Alexandra, do you think this can work?
It might be worth trying. I mean, it doesn't do anything, but it sets a trap.
Well, let's not get jump to conclusions. It does a couple things, right? You know,
he could play it and go, oh shit.
Yeah, if
oh
he
my
acts,
God.
that would be incredible.
Yeah, the whole idea that Ludwig is trying to uncork is, oh no, my bishop, then your queen is lost down the B line. So it's a good attempt, but it would require the foresight that the pawn is pinned.
I realize I'm just a lazy, cheesy chess player.
But you can't do much here. So, and that's a great move. That's a really, really good move.
The knight's under attack. There's 2 attackers and only 1 defender on the knight. So the queen and the bishop team up. There are tactical ideas here. We were talking about earlier. You can give up your bishop here. You would like to take this pawn on d4, but the fact that black's bishop is defended is really clutch. So I think that the best idea would be just to bring the queen up to d3.
I feel like Robert's predictions have been very on point this entire game. You're in Tyler One's mind.
Yeah, how do you get in the mind of a terrible player?
First of all, he's not terrible. He's improving. He's a work in progress.
I do love. He always uses the term improving. You're so sweet.
Oh, thank you. You're sweet too.
I think it's because you worked with me. Is the answer
that
you know how to think like a dog shit player.
First of all, you're not a bad chess player.
Yeah, because I'm improving. Whatever.
Well, not right now.
Wow!
Hey, you stopped taking lessons.
Oh man!
Listen, you're only a bad chess player if you have to wear a helmet when you play the game. Like, all right, you're gonna hurt yourself.
Whoa!
No, that's a good move.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, sometimes the king's got to put in the work. You know.
That's a really good move.
I wouldn't. I mean, it would. Yeah.
Is it not?
Yeah, I mean, it was fine.
What
I
would you
like
have played?
h4 here because he can't take with the knight since the e2 bishop is hanging, and then he actually gets some kind of attack even if he sacrifices his pawns. I don't think he would see the tactic, but he might have the intuition to keep pushing.
Yeah, and the threat is pawn h3 with check, kicking the king away from the defense of the knight. So h4 would be an excellent try.
Which is a win. Like, black just wins the game. It's going to be checkmate.
Well, why would pawn not just take?
That's fine. Yeah, like that's probably. It's not the best move, but it's totally a response. If Queen e6 is a good move. He's setting up the battery, so he's looking with the queen and the bishop. And yeah, see, that was an accidental brilliance, I think, because he was about to get x-rayed. It's still losing because white would end up with a bishop and a knight for a rook. But this is great because now you're safe, and the rest of the game is smooth sailing. As long as you don't find a way to lose those pawns, white should win this game without much drama, but you never know.
They have quieted down a lot.
Yeah.
And Tyler thinks he has seen something. You saw his face there. I don't know what he's looking at. Maybe the check, and he's worried about his king. But he's played an excellent game thus far. He stole the piece that was offered to him, and he has not looked back.
I mean, there's still plenty of ways to lose. Like, you could get checked, and then that h4 plan, and then you take with a pawn, and then queen check is mate. And obviously that doesn't have to happen, but trying to get into the minds of the players, we gotta foresee all possibilities like Doctor Strange.
Irab has been really good at taking his time here, especially when his pieces are under attack, but he is going to be in pressure.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly.
Why? That scared me.
Yeah.
I literally jumped.
Can you imagine, like, candidates tournaments?
I'm
and guys
thinking,
thinking
man.
for 30 minutes?
That would be awesome.
What's crazy is how long Erub took. He took his time even to reply.
Yeah. Like Hikaru just, like, walking in the aisle. Just let us go! Holy shit. It's not a bad move, yeah.
Pushing a pass pawn. He's got a rook behind it. He is down a piece, and I think that Tyler can probably first focus on the passer. It's tempting to push the pawn of your own, especially with his last move. Rook here signals, I want to push the pawn up to c5, but that actually allows the black pawn all the way down to a2 because the queen will join the rook in the defense of that square. So I think that he should corral that pawn with a move like queen to b3. That would be, I think, the safest option.
Queen b3 is good. Queen b4 is good.
Y'all seen some
good.
crazy shit.
Yeah. I mean, they are looking at 4,700,000 possibilities. Sure, there's more possible chess positions than atoms in the universe. Isn't that crazy?
Is that real?
Yeah.
No.
I didn't count, but
Yeah.
You're nodding your head like so confidently.
Yeah, it's real.
It's true.
We've just all seen the graphic many times pop
Yeah.
up
Oh,
on
okay.
socials.
It's like 2 to the power of like 92. I don't even know. Just
Yeah.
making numbers up at this
that's how
point.
much money
but-
you owe us, by the way.
I'll get there. I'll get there, guys. All right,
Subscribe. Drop some.
This
donate,
matchup is
super chats.
quieter than I would have expected.
Well, that's because you got to think. It is hard to think and talk at the same time.
Yeah.
And the moment you start talking, you are taking energy away from thinking.
Oh yeah.
Agreed.
I do want Erob screaming a little bit back at Tyler.
I
Feels
think-
uneven.
Well, he's coming from a place of not necessarily supposed to win, but like expecting to win. I barely practice for this. I'm just showing up to beat your ass. So if he's also chirping and then loses, that's like the worst case.
Ooh.
Well, that's a great move.
Yup. He hits the queen. Bishops are staring at each other.
And he stopped the check all at once because his knight defends that square. So if he wants to get pieces off the board, it's a good try. He is in some danger of getting his knight trapped over here. That could be a downside of hopping into enemy territory. But I really like the attempt there by Tyler. He spent a lot of time on that move as well.
There's going to be a moment here if black plays queen here and then white takes and the knight gets trapped. The only way to defend the knight at that point is to move a pawn, and then there's en passant, and you've got to come back. And I don't know if any of this is going to happen. This is the stuff that we got to calculate. We might get bishop takes and then knight takes queen, for all I know.
I imagine what would happen in that scenario is queen takes knight, and then the queen would take the. Yeah.
And then.
Yeah, that's where you.
Yeah.
Think you'd end up.
And then probably the bishop moves, and we all live. Okay, it's kind of the same thing.
You just. Yeah.
That's hanging right now.
In fact, that's an even better attempt, because if the bishops get traded, now black can get that knight on g5 with move f6 at the end. So that was a really good move.
The computer wants you to come back and say that was my fault. That was not a good my fault. Or here, yeah. And now h takes, and you've got to find a way to guard. But he might go here because
I think queen takes is too tempting.
It's too tempting. It was also the last move that you just played. So now it's like, do I take the knight? Do I take the bishop? What do I do?
But maybe he didn't see it. Maybe he was just trying to move his queen out of threat.
How do you open your brain enough to be ready for that?
Yeah, and he does play. That was the expected move.
Because it's so common.
I thought this might.
I think that's a blunder.
The 1-for-1, you clown. David would call it a mistake. Not a blunder. Learn your terminology, you fraud.
He's clearly been analyzing the games afterwards and looking at the difference in the terms.
He's like learning the difference between an accuracy, a mistake, a blunder. He is right, though. It's not a blunder. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
Take me!
He's asking to take me, but it's his turn.
Yeah, does he know that? Yeah, he does. But
is he going to attack the queen and lose the bishop?
That would be very bad.
Yeah.
You're saying if he pushed the pawn to h4, which just leaves the bishop unprotected. Tyler, yeah.
No.
So I think what I'm nervous about here, and I think the way Erop wins, is on time, because Tyler does the entire look at checks, captures, threats every turn. Yeah. And so I think he looked at it that turn.
Wow.
Ooh, good move.
Nice. He's getting some counterattack, finally.
Yeah, and if black sees
and his kid supports it.
Yeah, I was going to say, if the king plays like g7 or something, he can even swing the rook around to h8. And maybe set up a mating net.
That's like what Virtual did against QTCinderella. He got his rook in line with the enemy king, and it caused some problems. So the king on g2, not completely safe. And I have to say, Tyler has been extremely strong in this game. And when he played against XQC, he was in time trouble, and that did him no favors. So he is calculating every turn, which is great for a growing chess player. But now, under the duress of time trouble, it might not be the best situation.
Queen b3 is crazy.
Yeah, that's the move you guys brought up earlier.
Yeah, great play.
All right, well, here's my idea. Pawn a2.
Mm-hmm.
If rook captures, and then queen captures rook.
That's like gonna happen.
Yeah.
I feel like that's gonna happen. Right now, if white takes the pawn exactly where it is, at the end the queen ends up defending the rook. Right. So like at the end of the day, yeah. So but like if rook takes, queen takes, because I'm expecting rook takes, queen takes, right? I mean, if you see queen takes rook, God bless. But so the geometry here works out a little bit better. But yeah, you can't move the rook off the back rank because the queen would take the rook. We were talking about time though.
Nemo.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's a big move.
It is a big move. Oh! But is he gonna snap take the rook, or is he gonna? Oh!
And because he could have grabbed that pawn.
Oh my God! No.
When the pressure's on, you crumble!
Oh my God!
And he had it. He saw the move. Yeah, he saw every single move just in the incorrect
Now
order.
the game's taking over. How we feeling,
so
Erop?
unfortunate.
We're not too happy now. Let me take that pawn as well. All a matter of time, bro.
He has no idea.
Oh my God.
Let me take this pawn right here real quick with my queen. I have a queen. Uh-oh. Not a problem.
And
He's like a villain who tells his plan to everyone before he does it.
Yeah. He's like Dr. Evil.
It's hard to not feel bad for Erop right now. He was so close.
Wow.
Well, I mean, it's a classic dynamic. It's older brother versus little brother. Older brother looks like the way Tyler 1 does.
Which is how.
Much like one of those monsters in Left 4 Dead that come out.
Remember Fantastic Four?
Yes.
He looks like the Golem.
The Golem from Fantastic Four, yeah.
He's just brick wall. Yeah.
I wonder how he feels about that comparison.
He is I mean, maybe he looks better than that.
Oh, there's still stalemate
yeah, you better run that
opportunities,
one
everyone.
down.
He's going for stalemate.
With how many pawns I got?
Yeah.
That as
It's
well.
smart.
It's the stalemate.
It's
The prophecy.
Stalemate. Oh my god. It's close. It's really close.
Wait, why is it close? Show me.
It's not quite
If you
close.
push the pawn,
Oh.
the king only has one square. So like, you have to be very, very careful.
Queen's blocking, bud. Oh yeah, you go right. No, you can't cross
He
the
needs to
line,
move the
brother.
king next, and then hopefully Tyler doesn't just check him.
So
but
quiet all
Pawn
of a
to
sudden.
f6 is mate in 1, which is crazy.
I don't know. Let's check it again.
Queen e6 is mate. Oh.
E-Rob is
Who is
praying here.
this?
I assume it is the child.
Yeah,
in the
but that
room.
was the.
That is Emmy in the background, I believe.
But you know, he's missing checkmate in 1, but he's doing the right thing.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
stalemate happens when you don't give checks. It's when the king has no moves, but it's not in check. So if he keeps giving checks, it will be checkmate. He has it checkmate in 2 moves if he wants it, but just keep giving checks.
Can't stalemate if you check.
Every move has to be a check. Please do not. Is he going to try to go for the third queen? Okay. And now it's mate in 1. Queen g7. Queen h8.
Queen e8 does not checkmate.
Oh.
That doesn't checkmate either.
Oh.
I'm so nervous right now. I don't know why.
No, he's gonna find it. Queen g7, queen f6. Oh my god! Oh my god, he is up 25 points of material!
God, why is stalemate even in the game? So fucking shit this game is. How does that make any sense, by the way? How does that make sense? Look how much material you're down!
Doesn't matter.
It does matter, it's a shitty game!
Wow.
Oh my god, I can't believe that happened.
We memed about it, but he found perhaps the most unlikely stalemate, so many attacking pieces, and he moves the weakest one of all, the pawn.
And it's not a check. Every move was a check. He was making so many checks, and then he just didn't. And yeah.
Deja vu for you?
Well, I pre-moved mine, which is a little bit cooler, all right?
Yeah,
If stalemating's lame, but if there's a cool way to do it, it's pre-moving it. And so that means it's half a point to half a point. So whoever wins the next game, win. And we are back. Pogchamps 5, Salty Sweet. Tyler won versus E-Rob. The unthinkable happened. Tyler won, beating his brother. It was a story of revenge from his failure last month, and he choked it. Just a huge, massive choke.
25 points up, and nothing to show for it. I don't think that stalemate should be taken out of chess, but I do think that we should be able to capture the king in chess. I think if you put your king in danger, chess.com should not be able to stop you.
Agreed.
I think if you miss a check and then you just don't see it, they should be able to capture your king.
Yeah.
I mean,
Neil,
fuck
can I
around
ask
and
you
find out.
a question here?
Yes.
What is more embarrassing? Being up 25 points in chess and squandering checkmate by moving your weakest piece, the pawn, and stalemating, or you're playing League of Legends. It's a show match, and there's people hiding in a bush, and maybe someone on your team hints that there could be people in a bush, but you don't know. You're bronze, right? And so you want to ward that bush to find out, but you don't realize the range of the people in the bush, so when you go to ward it, they jump out of the bush and they kill you. Which one's worse?
Honestly, because I am a chess player and people expect me to be good at chess, for me personally, the stalemate, obviously.
It'd be worse, a lot worse.
But in a show match,
Enter sentence. It's worse. The chess is worse, right?
Chess?
Yeah, chess is worse. Way worse.
Chess is worse. Yeah, chess is worse.
No,
Correct.
let's just lock it in there. Let's lock it in there.
I've
Wait.
never stalemated somebody.
Wait, what?
Yeah, ever. I've never.
I don't believe
I don't
you.
believe
I feel like
Like an online blitz game?
just ever.
Like in
What
time
about
trials?
bullet?
What do you
Why,
mean?
why are you stalemate? Just checkmate. What's
You're
wrong
just
with you?
lying.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. Find a stalemate.
This
Go find a stalemate right now.
is crazy.
Wait, they definitely have that on the insights on chess.com.
They're not gonna.
yeah.
They don't even know.
Just do it, forehead. Just get a checkmate.
Yeah, like why are you stalemating? What's wrong with you?
You know, you're time trouble. It's an accident.
I don't get into time trouble.
I don't make accidents.
I just.
Levy is perfect
Well, I wouldn't go that
You know,
far.
it's not-
I just don't stalemate.
He's not
at
Levy.
getting his GM norm.
He's
Whoa.
Wow! We're getting personal
Wait,
on Botez couch.
my audio cut out. What'd she say?
She said, your hair looks normal.
Oh no, she definitely didn't say that. That's.
Anyway, let's focus on the match here, because we got game 2, which almost assuredly will crown the winner, right?
Yeah, probably.
Very surprising if we reach a second stalemate. Who do we have? All right, let's get an updated prediction. Let's go across, starting with you. Who do you think wins this?
So my prediction was 1.5 to Tyler at the start. So I'm going to stick with my prediction. Even though after E-Rob blundered, I thought he recovered very well until he missed the free rook at the end.
Sure.
Hess?
Going with Tyler. I think that he played a great game at the upper hand, and he didn't deliver the knockout, but I think he has in him. That said, E-Rob did play great as well in the defense, but I'm still going with Tyler.
I think they make another draw. I said it was going to be 1-1, so.
Another draw.
Another draw.
All right.
I'm going to stick with my prediction to 1.5 to 0.5. So, sorry, half.
No, I'm kidding. I like it.
No, I like the proper. I like
Which
the proper
accent
English.
is that? Which accent?
It's just from all the places I've lived in. I don't know at this point. I'm not gonna.
It's
I see.
unique.
Throw a dart at a map.
Yeah,
But okay,
just
I mean,
don't-
1.5, but okay.
I'm locking in E-Rob. E-Rob takes us down. He's got a little confidence behind him. He made a really stupid blunder early on, just miscalculated how many pieces were attacking, and I don't think he'll make that same mistake again. So let's check. How close are we to showtime?
I think they might play a little slower in the start too. We were talking about, us playing bullet, but they were playing bullet right off the very bat, and I think that's what caused him to lose a knight right in the opening. And I think, they're going to learn from that, hopefully.
He adjusted very quickly after. He took his
Right.
sweet time.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But-
It's like you play a game at 85% accuracy, but you played the whole game down a piece, so you never had a chance to win.
Yeah.
So
That kind of hurts.
yeah,
Feels bad to
that's
do.
not easy. You can't start a World Cup match down 3 goals. Play really well. You're still going to be down 3 goals.
Does it matter that E-Rob's starting with white now? We always talk about white advantage. Does it matter at all?
Nah.
I mean,
At this level, I don't think so.
Tyler's been
this
grinding some Karo
rating.
Khan, but I don't know if that means anything.
You look at his matches? You keep up?
No, he played it in Pogchamps, and then he said, Gotham Games. I've been watching your Karo. That's not my channel name.
Yeah.
It's one of them.
Got ham chest.
Got ham. I do for sure, and bacon and turkey and chicken breast and he said he's been watching the Karo Khan, and then they blame me if they lose. So I gotta be there in the victories and the defeats and the draws and the stalemates. That was my fault.
So you're like the god of the Karo Khan now.
I think so. Yeah, I'm probably the most notorious Karo Khan player of all time. I'm not saying I'm the best, but the notorious. Yeah, I've played I don't know how many thousands of games with it, and I think it's a good beginner opening. Cutie played it today. Got a couple of great positions.
Why would you bring up someone who lost with it if you're calling yourself the god of it?
But you don't lose because of the opening. We just saw it in a stalemate. He didn't stalemate because of the opening. He stalemated. I don't know why he stalemated, really. I don't know what the reason is. But
Sometimes you get nervous, okay? And, you just want to make a move.
I've never stalemated a person in my life.
Okay,
Never had
internet
sex in your life,
detectives.
dude.
Whoa.
I'm sorry. I lashed out. That was inappropriate. I lashed out. I shouldn't have done that.
Who's married here, all right? How about somebody put a ring on somebody?
I owe you money, too. I'm good for it.
Yeah, so
Just
when's
know that.
Cutie getting the question? I was just kidding.
Jesus! I mean, you're the closest of anyone here. I don't-
God. Let's go back to the GM norm conversation we're having.
Yeah.
Let's back out of this one.
I mean, listen, the GM title nowadays is you go to Europe, you pay an 80-year-old to lose to you, they get a couple €100. That's what you do.
Drama. Is this real?
Well, there's this new format that was banned recently. They do
What
this thing called
format?
hybrids, right?
Oh,
So
yeah.
COVID, it was difficult to travel, so they started doing this thing in the chess world called hybrids, where you get a certified setting, and then everybody comes there, and you can get a real rating without actually ever playing a person face to face.
This was a thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
So a bunch of kids were playing
Wow.
against a bunch of other people across the world at 3 a.m, and they were getting actual rating by beating up senior citizens. Not physically, but in chess.
Right.
So that was what hybrids were. It's not allowed anymore. But I could have done that. I could have farmed hybrids to 2,700.
Why didn't you?
They banned them before I. It would have been great content, though.
Yeah, it would have.
That would have been so cool. Just make the candidates off the
Well,
hybrids.
then that's exactly when they would have been. Like, let's say Fabiano was like, I want to take over Magnus's rating, and just starts playing matches against GMs from across the world.
If someone big enough does it, they find out quicker.
Yeah, but I think it's just one of those things that just was not dealt with. And
Next
I think
pandemic.
hybrids like by themselves are a great idea. Like that way you can have the World Cup, FIFA, and then have like chess players from different countries play each other. That's awesome. Right. But I think without oversight, it just was a horrible system that was abused.
Maybe they have to do it in the same time zone, so at least it evens things out a bit.
Could be.
Yeah, they definitely were not doing it.
No, they were not doing that.
I heard a story of a guy going to the hospital at like 2 in the morning over there, and then he came back and he like finished the game.
That's dedication, honestly.
Honestly, yeah, but no, they can't do that.
We are in it. First move played, E4 from E-Rob. Let's switch over to the board and take a
E4
look.
Rob?
E4 Rob. I love an E4.
Let's see if Tyler
Do
still
you guys
plays the
think
Karo Khan.
Tyler is tilted at all from the draw?
100%.
He looks like he's on drugs right now. He looks so panicked. I think he just realized the match is starting and he's closing out of his chat and he's closing out of the stream. He's losing valuable time. I guess they're going to reset this.
Yeah.
Are you playing, Tyler?
Yeah, I'm playing. I had to get it ready for stream.
There we go. Oh.
Whoa. French, let's go.
This is not what you expected.
What? That is also not what I mean.
An advanced French.
So it's like that if black plays d5, but the problem with pushing your pawn so far in advance is that they get stranded. So like even a simple developing move could put pressure on this pawn, and he just goes for the pawn right away, and it allows him to develop his pieces more quickly.
This is a great move by Tyler, trying to trade, and now he could take and trade the queens, and white loses.
Oh, but now it looks like the French again.
It's a French, but white goes again.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing.
He's distracted, but I don't know by what.
I do love this position where the knight gets the 2 little pawns and it looks like a heart. You see what I'm saying? Like
What?
the knight defends both pawns in the middle.
Yeah.
Ah.
I like that too.
You need to complete the heart, though. That's like a,
You can draw it for us,
that's like
Robert.
a lonely heart.
Can you draw the heart for me?
You want to draw a heart from where to where?
The knight.
I don't think that's
Just like this?
I don't
Like,
think
they won't look like a heart, though.
No, well, kind of.
You can connect it on E4.
Whoa, C4. Whoa.
Ooh, aggressive.
E-Rob loves pushing pawns.
What is this called? The cow? I feel like that's what I kept hearing while watching
Yes.
Pogchamps. This
Oh
is
my
the
gosh.
cow from the
The
black
cow
side.
doesn't
What do you
really
do?
go
Who
past the
plays
4th
like
rank,
this?
though.
I think that was a little over. I feel like
Pushing my pawns,
the
man.
cow is not.
Yeah, but nobody does that.
They're not smart.
Is he right? Do people refuse to push pawns because they're not smart?
Listen, I don't mean any disrespect whatsoever. He was down 25 points of material.
No.
Like I feel like I feel like we don't know what anybody does ever at this level. You know, it's very unpredictable. So
Tyler accidentally pre-moved.
oh, he doesn't know how to un-pre-move.
You just click. Is he playing on his phone? What is going on?
I have no idea.
It looks like with the way he's looking at the board, but
I saw this happen to Fusli, where she accidentally put in like 6 pre-moves and was panicking.
But then it seemed like it was on purpose. She just didn't stop doing it.
Okay,
So
I didn't know if my phone crashed.
Uh-oh.
He is playing on his phone. Yeah, that looks like he's ordering off DoorDash right now.
Wait, Levy, don't you play on your phone too?
I exclusively play on my phone.
Oh,
And-
he can't hear you.
You do?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, why?
I moved now.
Just because I'm usually playing, like, I'm just kind of in a bad mood. So I'm just playing a lot of chess on my phone at night.
I have to pee so bad.
Actually, some top players, they like to play on their phone or on a tablet because it's smaller so they can make moves more quickly. They don't have to drag the mouse as far.
Yeah, but like it's more accurate.
What's more accurate?
Mouse versus giant thumb on a touchscreen.
What is this?
Yeah,
What are you doing?
but
Who
if
plays
you-
this?
If you're good enough, you can just use the
I'm just
tiny
playing the
tablet.
game, man, all right?
I once played a bullet match against Carissa Yip, who is like a really strong American female player.
Uh-huh.
And she was playing bullet on her tablet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bullet
like
on
that
her
was her
tablet,
thing.
That's insane. So is this a real opening? Has this been played?
Absolutely not.
Okay. We've already left theory.
Yeah, this is not theoretical. Although Tyler said, this is not what people do. So he knew that they exited his version of theory, and now they're here. But the moves haven't been bad. There have been no blunders. And in this position, white has all this space. Look at these pawns just taking control of important squares in the position. They're very advanced. That could be bad if you can chisel at them, but for now, they're just clamps there, restricting black's pieces.
And if see that.
Such a loser.
Did you say he is or?
Yeah, he is. He
How
is.
people play like queens.
He's talking about how he hates queens.
All you do is push pawns. You're a pawn pushing pussy.
It's not.
PPP. That's what I'm talking about. Triple P.
I love that Irov is so used to it that he doesn't even flinch.
No, you can't get out of this position unless you make
Okay,
a pawn break at some point. And it's actually a close position, just like last game. But in the last game, like we were saying, Irov was down a piece, so he was struggling a lot this game he's not down a piece, and if Tyler doesn't make a pawn break at some point, things are going to get really bad for him. He's just going to run out of oxygen.
And Erob should go full alpha zero. That's, for our chess fans out there. Pushing the H pawn is a good decision because black has not developed. You can actually continue advancing, and you'd like to push that pawn one square further and kick this knight out of its place. Because if let's go back here, there's zero development from black. You're just super cramped. So a move like H4, I don't think it will be played, at least not intentionally like that. But that would be a good idea to just pounce on your opponent.
Ludwig, have you ever heard of the saying that pawns are the souls of chess?
That's fire. No, but I do believe that they are the most valuable piece.
I believe you're the soul of the creator economy.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you heard of Mr. Beast? He is the
You're
white
a
hot
smaller
sun.
soul.
He's the sun. You're the soul.
I am
He's
one of
the-
Pluto's moons.
Listen, Pluto doesn't even exist anymore according to as a
Come
planet.
on, bro. You're talking about me.
I
misclicked.
Did he misclick? Can we back up?
Wait.
Can we back up? What
No,
happened
he
here?
said now he's like pre-moving by accident. That move was intentional.
So how do you undo?
I don't know if I can talk or I'll just yell. But
Bro, my whole screen's pre-moved.
You want me to not move yet?
No, you might just do it. Just it is what it is. Just go. Let's see what happens.
Are you sure?
And I don't know how to fix it. I'm doing it.
Close the app and open it back up.
Well, no, because I had to join.
But why are you playing on your freaking phone, man?
He's playing
I
on
have to go. See
Safari?
what happens.
Oh my god, he's playing on Safari on his
move?
phone.
Oh.
That's why.
It
It's
moved me.
not. Oh my god, it's not.
What? Wait, these are pre-move mistakes, right?
Yeah, like
What is he doing?
So on your phone, you can only make
fix
one on the app, one pre-move at a time.
Yes.
But on the computer or on
back,
the
what app?
mobile browser, you can make multiple pre-moves. So he
bullshit moves,
accidentally
Wait.
pre-moved his bishop
Turn
back here after Erob
my
put his
turn.
pawn to take this knight.
take it.
Turn number.
And on the desktop, you could just click the board
don't
once,
know.
Yeah.
and that undoes your
You
pre-move. I
just
don't
moved
think
your-
the mobile browser has that functionality.
He doesn't even know like. If
I
he
moved
just
my pawn up one to take your knight.
Okay, I'm fine then.
No, you're not.
Okay, we're good. Oh no! Where'd I move my?
Oh
Move
my
your
gosh.
bishop back.
Great.
Wait.
What does he do? Why is he on the phone?
I don't know, but Erob's also confused, and that was a very sportsmanlike thing to do.
He's offered so many concessions. He
Yeah.
said, I'll make my move. I'm telling you what I'm doing.
So what just happened was he accidentally pre-moved his bishop back, and then
What a fucking terrible website. Yeah, nice. Who cares? Chess.com doesn't work. Is that my fault?
Yeah, there's an app.
yeah.
Why are you on Safari?
Or on your phone.
Yeah. What about the computer?
Which he was using game one.
Yeah. Plus
What?
25 points of material.
Is
Then
it 2010, bro?
Did he switch to his phone because he stalemated on the computer?
You know what this is? And I'm going to call like I fucking see it here because I've done this plenty of times. This is a classic John. All right, so we call it. This is an excuse in the making. He realized that Erob was too much to handle. He needed an out, so he goes to this mobile site rather than using the app, rather than using the computer that his camera's clearly showing. He's trying to have a pre-built excuse for this loss to Erob, which is almost assured at this point.
I don't know. I feel like Erob's king's a little bit exposed. That could hurt him.
The game. I was
Good
gonna.
move.
Yeah, that's not a bad move. I was gonna say you could
Pre-move. Oh my god, I have to click.
accidentally lose like that, but now did he pre-move again?
He said he did.
No. Did he? No. Wait, he might have.
Okay, that's a good move.
Okay.
And his victories throughout Pogchamps have been down the G file. Like that has been his success. So
Yeah.
Yes.
if White were to take this pawn on f6 and he takes back, that's what would have happened. Then this file opens up and the White king is already there. So White is up a full piece, right? He took a knight on h4 for free, but his king is a little bit exposed, and White, being Erob, is down on the clock by a minute.
Yeah, he does like making batteries with the queen and the rook, and that's how he ended up beating Squeaks in like terrible positions.
Squeaks lost 2 games against Tyler the exact same way that Robert described, down the G file.
He's a one trick, and he's bad
Yeah.
at video games.
And he's going for it. He's trying to open up the G file.
Love it. I love that move
Wow.
because what he's trying to do is, as Alexander said, break everything open and go for the White king. And I think that players in Pogchamps, they get scared. Like as soon as their king is a bit open, they feel like they're going to get checkmated. And Erob looked completely unfazed by capturing there. But now's the time for Tyler to take, and then you're going to try to push this pawn. But unfortunately, with your king here, as soon as you push that pawn up the board, this queen can infiltrate and cause problems to the black king.
What I'm concerned about is how do you get the queen over? His queen, his white bishop, they're trapped by his own pieces. He can't even move his own knight unless he moves it back to the starting square. I guess he could move it to the right maybe, but he seems like he's in a...
Mate you in 5, by the way, on PC. Just like...
Did he say I'd mate you on PC?
He'd mate him in 5 on PC.
Okay, so you're right. The excuses are coming out.
I'm telling you.
Why is he not on PC?
These are questions that I wish I could answer, but I don't know how.
He said something about for the stream, but I don't know what that really means in this context. Also, E-Rob is fully focused, played a good first game of defense after blundering a piece. So could this be a role reversal from game 1, right? In game 1, Tyler won a full minor piece early on, and here E-Rob has done that the same, and now he's going to have to deliver a checkmate at some point.
Yeah.
The only fair result is another stalemate.
Yeah,
We want to go to tiebreak.
We got Frank and CDawg sitting in the other room starving because they haven't delivered lunch, and they've just been here for hours staring at each other, making small talk. Man, in chess tournaments, players show up, they like barely talk to each other because it's very competitive, very cerebral game. You got to sit silently. We got Frank and CDawg just chatting in the other room about United Kingdom. Like I don't know what they talk about. They talk about Brexit or tea or I don't know.
Yeah.
They've been there for hours, probably tired.
Are you a Fortnum Masons guy? You got to go through your brands.
Twinnings?
Twinnings is a classic.
Yeah.
It's affordable.
English
everywhere.
breakfast? What is affordable? Are you calling me poor? Is that what-
No.
Oh,
He didn't pay you, so he knows you to get your money.
that is accurate.
I start giving you bills, you're getting Fortnum Masons.
Yeah. No, there's like all these stores that open up now that just do tea, like David's Tea. That's not sponsored, by the way, but you can sponsor this broadcast. Hit up.
You certainly can. It ends in like 2 hours.
Not this. You're right. I meant you hit up Off-Brand, or what's your thing called? What I think.
It's not working. They're not listening.
How do you know they're not listening? They haven't reached out.
Yeah, if you make tea, DM me.
There you go. Get a boba sponsorship.
That'd be cool.
Oh. Now I want boba. What are you doing over here?
Are you guys delivering boba?
Yeah, now I'm hungry too.
Oh,
Wow.
He's going for the attack.
He's going for the attack. Disregard the gigantic, ugly question mark. Because Stockfish is a scumbag.
This is a question mark, like you mentioned, because the queen can now go to the back rank, cause a little chaos, maybe get that rook.
This king might get checkmate in a few moves. That's the problem. It's like the king will only have 1 square, so like if you just get another check on top of that, the king will be in the mating net.
And Black's pieces are just so cramped, it's very difficult
Crazy
to
how
get
much
them
longer
over to help.
tournament games are.
Oh my
Ooh, he
God.
sees it.
Wow. Great find. Great move on the board. Exclamation point in chat.
Yeah, there's only one legal move now, and then... So, the faster way that white will win after king f8 is actually probably taking with the bishop, in my opinion, because then you'll get the knight in, and the knight threatens a queen mate, it threatens this. I guess we're doing a little early clap there. I don't know what Tyler's thinking about. This is the only legal move. There is absolutely nothing to think about here because whether you like it or not, you have to go there. But on PC, he would have played this faster.
I could see a queen blunder, though. Like I could see, after capture on g5, white taking with the queen and then blundering a
What you gonna do, little man?
I'm still a little worried about
I
GH.
have no idea, actually. I don't.
But what do you mean? There's
1 move.
There is 1 move. I don't know why he's confused.
nothing to think
I
about
know why,
here.
because on PC, it shows you your king is in check, and then you just drag it.
Yes, it's checkmate.
No.
That's why the game is...
Oh!
There we
Dude,
go.
it's his app!
He's not even on the app. He is on the mobile browser. He's not even on the app, and he's blaming
He
it.
is on just about the worst playing experience you could. Like, you are not supposed to use chess.com's website on the phone. You're supposed to use the app. That's why...
It's the equivalent of playing League of Legends on a VPN on
But
shiny
I have
servers
lost
and then
that
being like,
streak
why
first,
is it so
to be
bad?
Yep. And let's not forget, there are ways to... Yeah, wow. And now you got to go here, because if he goes here, it's mate in 3 different ways, actually. 1, 2, and 3, if rook g8 is played.
Mate with knight would be so sick.
He has to take. It's the only move.
Yeah, and then white has to take with the bishop and not the queen, because if you take with the queen on that line, the rook slides over with the pin, and then the game turns around.
Big moment.
Did any of us predict E-Rob would win? It was Ludwig, right?
Ludwig.
Yes.
I've been saying it since day dot. E-Rob's a good player, and I think Tyler, although improved a lot, he just doesn't come up big in those moments.
Actually, if I could just defend I said it was going to be 1-1, and then it was going to be a tiebreak, so,
Which is also wrong.
You don't know. Queen g5.
True.
You have to take with the bishop. You have to take with the bishop. Queen takes g5. He does it.
Nice.
That great play by...
You're talking
E-Rob.
about because then the rook would see the queen is pinned to the king.
Yeah.
and you would have to trade out a queen for a rook.
That's right.
Rook G8 is still a completely fine move because white would need to do what's called a desperado because you're going to lose your queen if you take that queen. So you might as well lose your queen for something and then take this for free. I don't know if he's going to find that. He might play queen h6 check. Or he might play queen e6 and hang queen g5 and queen g2. I don't know. That's a great move. And this is very likely now because you look around with the queen and you go here, you go, I can't do anything. Whereas you should be thinking of this move. That's really the move you should be thinking of because you have to look for checks. And a big moment. If he takes, it's game on again. If he goes here, it's game over. That would be really bad.
And I think players don't like to trade queens. Like in Pogchamps, they want to go for checkmate.
Yeah.
So it is likely he tries to find a way to keep the queens on the board. I'm not sure if he's thinking, oh, I'm up a whole bishop in this position. I mean, trade because I'm taught to go down into the end game. But if he tries to keep the queen on the board, that's how you kind of lose this position. Your king is open for white.
But bishop h6 is really interesting because if Tyler plays king to e7, then there is queen to g5 with that check. And then if the king goes back to f7, it's checkmate on g7.
Wow. You
Yeah.
saw it.
Okay.
You saw the future here.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if because the king is going to go for a run, because you're not going to do this, because it's bad.
Right,
So
you
you
just
just think you're going to run. Now, this move is very natural, but then the king runs there, and then black might win, because black might win on the g file. So you have to do what I like to call a boomerang technique, where you check the king, force him back, and then you go to the square that you want to go to, which is like...
That's hard to see.
It's very hard. It's very natural to go forward. Or make a draw, which...
That would be wild.
If they made a 3-move repetition, that would be unbelievable.
I don't think we've ever seen one in Pogchamps history so far.
Yeah, unless it's an accident, right? Like, it would have to be an accident.
Yeah.
Because nobody would intentionally... It'd be bad for E-Rob here, clearly, but nobody's intentionally gone for, like, a draw to win.
Queen g5, queen g7, forcing the king back from escaping is like a... to see that in a puzzle... You would need to be around 1500, or you could sit there for an hour. But I mean, to see it in a couple of minutes, to see going back first is very challenging.
On 1300?
Like, yeah.
I don't see it.
Yeah. I mean...
Oh, wait, he
sacrifices, but...
This makes the game a lot easier for E-Rob for sure. I mean, he might not have checkmating threats, but at least he's up a full rook, and there's nothing on the G file that can come down for a checkmate, so...
Yeah, and the king should run for cover, because actually if the king goes here, the most gangster winning move of all time would be king to h1.
Hey, Tyler, it's over, man.
And then this. That would be the quiet move to the corner. King is trying to glitch off the map.
Is his daughter doing like cartwheels on the couch back there?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going crazy.
That's cool.
She's an athlete.
Oh, he's gone running.
We'll see
He's
if
going
E-Rob
running.
sees queen g5 check to just bring him back.
He doesn't.
Good move.
That's still a good move.
Yep.
It's plus 14 and a half. Nobody actually really knows what that means. Like, basically the computer's saying if black got 14 points of material somewhere, it would be equal.
Oh, just take.
Actually, now, again, like, if you look for this check, the king is completely crisscrossed. Like, you can't do anything. Queen g5 ends the game because knight f6, and you simplify everything, and you're up a...
But again, the game is never really over here, if we remember the last stalemate.
There's too many pawns, though, right? Too many
Yeah.
knights. Because,
Yeah.
like, E-Rob had a clear plan. After he lost, he just pushed all his pieces, and Tyler gladly took them. I don't think it's possible to do the same.
And they're both getting low on time. We have Tyler with 2 minutes, E-Rob with 3. Anything could happen.
I will say advantage to the person who's using a computer, disadvantage to the person using the very underused mobile Safari browser.
Oh, very sweet. Oh, that was a slick transition there. I thought it was going to be a...
We're looking at a great father and a great champion.
Yep. Yeah, okay.
I still could see this going wrong for it. I mean, E-Rob's doing everything right, but his king is still open.
Well, he's not doing everything right because he could
Mostly
have.
right. Yeah, but like his ideas are good, even if he hasn't.
Why do you have makeup all over your...
Stop using your daughter for sympathy. There, I said it. Somebody had to.
Well, now his daughter is distracting him rather than Tyler.
I also think Tyler's the one who needs sympathy here. He's the one losing.
He's losing. He's down 40 seconds on the clock. He's playing on a mobile browser.
I do think Erob's finding it difficult to play the game, though, with his child.
I don't know where to go.
Okay, reasonable. Just
Yeah.
developing his pieces. And how is Tyler going to handle time trouble on the phone?
And how is he going to handle developing his pieces
hold
when
up,
his
everybody.
bishop's on c8?
He knows how to pre-move.
Yeah, that is true.
Time troubles will not hurt him.
If there is one thing he knows how to do on that phone, it's make a lot of pre-moves.
And he's down under a minute and 30 seconds, so he's going to have to start pre-moving. He needs to get his pieces developed. This bishop here blocked him from the knight.
Oh, he did the reverse of that.
He wants to get his bishop out, I guess.
Oh.
But yeah.
Why are we all freaking out?
No,
Because he's put his last piece on the back rank.
but I think it's going to work out for him because he can bring his knight out and his king out, and then finally his rook can try to join the party. But I like what Erob's doing. He's throwing all his pieces forward. Now the knight's just trapped back there, so that rook's not getting out.
This is so difficult. I mean, I don't like that though. I wouldn't have locked it down, but it's still very difficult for black. But this is like the little brother, big brothering. The big brother. He can't do. There's the double en passant. But yeah, now
rook a7,
Yep.
and then move the bishop out the way and hope that
Erob
doesn't see the queen's under attack.
Oh god, that's cheese.
I do
like it.
love some cheese. That's a great idea.
You can take and then play queen b7, and black's position is so bad you can't even do anything about it.
He has not taken any trades.
Oh, bishop takes bishop, knight e6, and queen c7 is mate.
Wait, this is a really good move.
Excellent stuff.
This might end the game.
Wait, hold up. I'm slow. Bishop takes the bishop.
I got it.
Then the knight goes to c7.
No, knight here, and then you could take the
E6.
queen, but queen c7 is just mate in one. Because the knight and the queen.
I think he would take the queen.
Yeah,
That's fine.
would, which is more than good enough.
Yummy
As long
queen.
as there's no stalemates accidentally, Erob's got this.
Actually, we're very close. And there it is. Knight takes pawn. Oh
Wow.
my
Does
goodness.
he see it?
Do you think he sees the mate?
Oh, it would be
Call people like you. Better than you?
Pre-moved it.
He pre-moved. And that was the same square that Tyler pre-moved on.
Yeah.
guys, stalemate could happen. Black has no pawn moves.
Yeah.
But the knight, he'd have to get rid of the knight and the rook.
Yes.
And the rook.
Yes.
And he might be doing it.
He might.
This would be insane.
He can't checkmate with just a queen.
Yeah, not here.
He might push the pawn.
It's a good move.
Once again, Levy's king h1 would be really good here just to bring that rook into the game, but
Yeah.
Oh, this
hard
is scary.
idea.
Yeah, and then here you also have your position's good enough. You have this rook lift, but I feel like he might just run his pawns. Okay.
Ooh, more of that.
How do you get stalemated here?
He's going to take the rook, I think.
Yeah. You know, rook here. Then e6 is just killer. Wow, this is crazy. We're seeing the younger brother storyline here.
Absolute demolition. I mean, aided by the fact that Tyler did pre-move his bishop backwards when his knight was under attack. But as you said, Ludwig, it's just creating the narrative in advance in the event that he loses.
I don't like how Tyler is not setting himself up for a stalemate.
He might accidentally. He's got 30 seconds, by the way.
He does have to move. It would be sad to win on time. Time wins are always the lamest.
So he would have multiple excuses at that point.
It would be smart for him to let his time elapse.
Yeah.
Lost on time. It's not even real.
It's not using this dog shit thing that isn't supposed to be used.
Just don't go here. Oh my, that is an excellent move. Rook c7 now.
Only move.
How do you get stalemated here? I'm trying to play another pawn. Oh my god! And then there's going to be like some. Oh, you gotta.
Wow.
We don't have stalemate yet, but it feels like we're getting closer.
Definitely closer.
Where do we go? 50-50. 20 seconds on the clock.
He takes rook.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's missing it. He's missing it, but.
I mean, the fact that he's not taking it also avoids stalemate.
Yep. Black still has legal moves with every piece, which is important. The pawns don't count. They haven't been able to move for a while.
10 seconds, man.
Yeah,
10 seconds.
He's
Erob
giving him
calls it
a
out.
warning. He's giving him a warning.
Erob has been a consummate professional throughout this game.
Takes. Does he? Yep.
Oh.
And now just pre-move and pray.
Uh-oh, now I'm scared that he's going to take the knight.
He's taking all the pawns.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
He has to get the rooks into the play here.
Wow.
Finally.
Wow. Yeah. And now the only way to stalemate is somehow getting pinned. there's so many ways to like hang your queen. It doesn't even
Queen
matter.
D5.
And this is like
Yeah.
getting kind of close, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
The knight moves away, you
Yep.
take
Queen
the pawn
D5 is still mate.
accidentally.
Yeah, he has to move his knight. The king has no legal moves anymore, so he's going to try to move the king. He's going to move the knight.
Is he gonna even find it in 12 seconds? He does. Okay.
Queen D5. Queen E8 is mate. Rook E8 is mate in 1.
He's gonna find this.
He might also play Queen D5. Knight goes back. And
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh!
Any pawn pushes a draw.
I can't.
Any pawn pushes a draw now.
Oh my
No
goodness!
Oh my god. Any rook forward move is a draw.
Come on, E-Rob, don't do this.
Or
This
Queen
is a
forward.
This is a draw.
There's a couple of
E-Rob.
draws.
Oh god. Oh, it's forced mate. It's forced mate. Like he has to go here, and now queen takes.
But after King D7, he doesn't give a check.
Yeah.
It's
to give a
stalemate.
check.
Oh my god, he has to give a check.
Don't move a pawn.
He has to
Come
give a
on,
check.
E-Rob, come on.
Any
Oh, he got it.
Game sucks. This game sucks ass. This game's so bad. These
Let's go.
dogshitchess.com website. Dog shit chess. This game is so bad, bro.
All
This
that
game is
practice,
so
too.
bad. It's crazy. What a horrible website chess.com is. You can't even play it on mobile? You can't even play it on mobile?
Yes, you can. Just download it.
Yeah, there's an app.
There
They
is
created.
an app, yeah.
It's 2023, and we're still using Safari browser.
Y'all could go
But
check
you
it out.
were
There's
right.
an app.
He said it right after as the reason.
Yeah, I know. Of course. I know Tyler because I am Tyler. We both were the best at what we did. He was like one of the best League of Legends players as an entertainer. I was one of the best Smash players, right? And we've since fallen off a bit, and we hide our egos where we can, okay? I do the same thing. You know what it is? It's failure to notice where you need to improve. But hey, I don't need to talk for him. Let's let him talk for himself. We got an interview with our champion of the Salty Suite, E-Rob, and Tyler won. Let's see if we can get them on the screen. How's it going, gentlemen?
Pile of shit website chess.com. Dude, how can I not operate correctly on my cellular device? Tell me why. Tell me why pre-moving's bugged.
Can I tell you why?
Dude, tell me how dog shit chess is as a game.
Because there's an app. You're using the Safari
I have
browser.
an app, but it doesn't work with the link because you try to open the app store and they can't invite you. Whatever. It is what it is. Now let's talk about chess being a stalemate. Bro, who sits in a board game and is like, all right, this player has 15 pieces, this player has 1. It's a draw. Like, what is the logic behind it? The game was made in the Stone Age, bro. It's time to update it.
Well, first off, congratulations to
Congrats,
E-Rob.
Congrats, E-Rob.
A huge win.
Ludwig, thank you for being the only one that believed in me, man.
Since day dot, baby. And you're also coming out to the world's greatest gamer contest, and I think you have a good chance of taking that one too. People are sleeping on E-Rob.
I'm telling you, they are.
It's the year of W, Rob. It's not a joke at this point. That's 2 back-to-back wins over Tyler. How do you feel?
I feel good, but it was expected. Are you gonna retire, Tyler, from chess?
Is that right? Are you retiring from chess, Tyler?
That's
You've
right.
been playing
guys.
this every day on stream for like the past month.
Yeah, all you're talented. Guys, I gotta leave. Bye-bye.
All right, Tyler. Have a good one. He got retired from the game. I mean, that's an emphatic statement from E-Rob.
I think it's like an NFL retirement. I feel like he's going to be back in 24 hours.
Tom Brady?
Yeah.
He's back next year?
Yeah. I wouldn't.
Look at him
I mean,
drifting off
I
screen.
would never compare. I don't want to. Come on. Like,
I
he's
mean,
better
the
than Tom
legacy of
Brady.
Tyler is much bigger than
Of
Tom
course,
Brady, of
of
course.
course,
Yeah, but E-Rob, that must have felt good. Can you explain why Tyler was not just on his computer?
Because when he plays a game a certain way, he has to always play it that way, or it's not the same. Like when he plays League of Legends, he has to have the exact mouse, the exact keyboard, the exact headset, and the exact spot, or he cannot play.
But like when he's on stream playing in between league games, he's playing on computer, right?
Yeah, I don't know. He's been practicing so much offline, like on his phone, that he thought he'd be better that way.
He thought that would be his comfort place, but it actually ended up being his undoing because he made the obvious blunder. And I gotta say, hey, you played like a consummate professional because you offered some takebacks, you told him about the mistakes, you did everything you could, and I think that's why you deserve the championship all the more.
Oh, we can't.
I know now that when I go home, he's going to use it as an excuse every single time.
Yeah, I called it out during the broadcast.
Yep.
He's got a list of excuses. You're never going to be able to really, truly cherish this win, but let me tell you, the people know. The people know who won today.
Yep.
They're not confused. We'll appreciate you, E-Rob. You have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you in a couple weeks here.
Yeah, I'll see you in a couple weeks, man.
All right, get some training in. See you, man.
Yep. See ya.
All right, that was it. That was our salty sweet match. That's our champion E-Rob with the kid in the picture there. I mean, he's doing it all. Father, champion.
Fighters always say they feel the most inspired after they have a child because they feel like every time they're going out, they're fighting for their family. So it was a beautiful moment there.
That was him fighting his uncle, or the child's uncle. For
yeah. Next barbecue is going to be crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna go to fists.
Yeah.
I think he was helped, though, that Tyler stalemated him, because then he probably was looking out for that in the second game when he's up all the pieces.
Right. He definitely slowed it down. He might have stalemated had that not happened. But that's it for our Salty Sweet, and we're coming back after just a few minutes for our championship bracket finals. It's CDawg versus Frank. We're going to see who wins that one. It's a best of 4. That'll be after a quick break. We'll see you in a bit. Goodbye. See you later. Go off now. See you in a bit. Don't go anywhere. Hello. Welcome back to Pogchamps 5. We're here for our final match. But first, I think we got a new guy on the couch with us here. Danny.
Hello, sir.
Danny? Chief chess officer.
That's as made up as it sounds.
Is it legal? Is it binding? Like, do you have a contract?
No, it's
somewhere?
not actually.
Okay.
That's why they gave me that title, so they could get rid of me in an instant.
Yeah,
Chief
they just
chess
made it
officer.
Up. You could be. They could just call you like accelerated janitor.
It is funny because as made up as it sounds, when you go around other industries, I've seen like chief of basketball operations. I mean, like, what exactly are you operating with the basketball itself?
All titles are made up to inflate egos, Danny, and take control over the workers.
Like
we don't have to talk
Grandmaster.
about that. We don't have to talk about this right now.
We're not going to talk about it.
There's more exciting things to talk about, which I'm hoping you can let the people know about. A little surprise.
Yeah, so Ludwig and I, this has been a really good relationship, and so we're going to take it to the next level, and we're going to go to Paris. We're going to go to Paris for our honeymoon.
Stop yourself.
That's not. Did you book the hotel yet?
No, I haven't, honey. I thought you were going to book for us.
I thought you were going to book it. Well, you want me to do the announcement?
Yeah, I'll take it over. Right, Danny's right. It's I hate the term. We've taken it to the next level. Me and Danny happen to be going to Paris together at the same time, coincidentally,
in the same hotel room.
Totally irrelevant to the main thing that we're there for.
One bed.
That's because we're saving money. That has nothing to do with anything else because we're
frugal.
We're trying to help Ludwig pay back his debt. I've been watching like everyone else, and I'm nervous about it.
It's a big day. It's a big day, and I need your help to pay it off, which is why Chess.com is incredibly excited to announce Chess Clash, the greatest Chess Clash universe crossover. You didn't even know it was happening, but you've heard of it. You heard of Clash. You've heard of chess. And they are making a brand new event with Supercell. It's your favorite creators. It's an epic series of chess and Clash challenges and a star-studded lineup. Alex is going to be there. Gotham Chess is going to be there.
You know what's crazy? They're not flying me out to Paris. So, Ludwig, you're getting special treatment.
Yeah, the Paris actually is irrelevant to this. That's just me and Danny getting crazy with each other. But there will be a big event you guys can watch September 7th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. Exclamation point Clash in chat. You can see all the talent below. Surtag, I believe, a Clash player. Sapnap, Orange Juice, Anna. And us all, everybody on the couch here. But except for you guys who don't get to go to Paris. We go to Paris. That's our thing.
I didn't know that was happening. I would have accepted an invitation to Paris.
Do you speak French?
I don't. Well, I mean, everyone speaks en passant a little bit.
It doesn't really come up in language.
That's all you need.
When you go there, it doesn't come up.
Yeah, I'll squeeze it in.
I'll do the ordering for us, honey. You don't have to be weird about it. But that's for another day. It's for another day. Stay excited for that. But for today, stay excited for our next matchup, the championship finals. Come on out. Frank is here, and CDawgVA.
That's literally Frank is here, and that's his username also.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's up?
Hello.
Gentlemen, how are you?
Here you go, Frank. This is your microphone. This is your microphone, Connor. Connor.
Fantastic.
You look good.
I stole your fit. I got the Crocs on. This is literally your chess boxing fit.
This is a Solano suit.
Well, this is my suit.
Wait, is that my suit?
No, this is actually my one. I have a similar one.
You have a Solaro suit.
I did steal your Crocs though. Thank you for letting me those.
It looks good with the nice croc gibbet.
Yeah.
Frank, does this intimidate you at all?
No.
All right, Connor. I mean, I guess this plan backfired immensely.
I just wanted to feel great, so I'd play great. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Feel great, play great. Frank, what's your plan going into this matchup?
Win. That is the main plan.
Damn, he's good.
You are good. You are many people's favorite coming into this matchup. You are a protege, an apprentice of Mr. Gotham Chess here. What are your expectations going in? Is it all Levy's fault if you lose? Is it all your success if you win? What are you thinking?
Well, I don't want to. Not all Gotham's fault if I lose because I'm a free man with free will. So it'll be my fault if I lose. But if I win, then I win and I get all the money. So
$20,000. What do you want to do with the $20,000?
Probably buy my family a holiday. To like a country.
To Paris?
A country. He hasn't gone that far, right? Let's just focus on the holiday.
Crash their honeymoon.
Yeah, crash our honeymoon in Paris. Connor, what do you do if you win the 20K?
I can reimburse the flight here.
No, I paid for the flight. I gave him the money. It's net 365. It's coming.
Listen. I just want to win because I'm competitive. The money is meaningless to me. It's just victory. That's all that matters.
Can I have it if you win?
Well, it wasn't meaningless. I mean, meaningless is, I just want the victory. No, you can't have the money.
Well, okay, you guys are doing a best of 4. You've proved you two are the best of the entire pool of 16 competitors coming into this. You've beaten a lot of impressive players along the way. Now, I want to ask you, Frank, you are renowned for talking every thought out loud while you play. This is an in-person event. You are playing over the board. How does that change how you operate? Are you going to keep talking? What's the thought?
Nothing. I'm just going to go how I go. And maybe not speak out every thought because that is quite stupid. And that'll just lose me the game in hindsight. So, going to keep on talking, though. Want to keep on... Keep that going.
I'll be laughing too much to focus.
Yeah, do you think this will get in your head a bit?
It'd be distracting. Absolutely.
You're a very classic, what you think of with a chess player because you listen to classical music. You say almost no words except for occasional.
I like thinking noises. I think it makes you seem like you're actually thinking. And a lot of the time, man, I should just move my bishop 1 square or something. I don't know. A lot of the time, I'm not really sure what I'm doing.
All right. Well, hey, gentlemen, it is off to you two to do the champion bracket matchup for that trophy right there and $20,000.
That's so big.
You've both flown across different ponds to get here, the Pacific and the Atlantic, to come together in LA. So go off. Let's go make this happen.
All right,
Godspeed to you both. Good luck. I'll take this from you.
Good luck, gentlemen.
You got to get out of here. Go play. Go play. We're going to watch you. We want to watch you play. It's a cool trophy, huh? Don't sit on it.
Oh man.
Predictions. I guess let's wait. Let's let them scurry out of here first.
Yeah.
We're predicting the weather.
Anything.
Okay, they're out. All right, what do we think? What do we think about this matchup?
You go first, Alex.
You want me to start?
Yeah.
I think straight up, CDawgVA is going to 3-0. Frank is here. It's going to be the fastest finals ever.
Wow.
Do we have a timestamp of how many minutes the consolation final was?
No, but I do have a game that you stalemated that I just looked up in a Slack chat not too long ago.
Let's do it. I want to see it. Because that was definitely. You really never stalemated anybody?
I've seen the clip. It was a GM. You had 2.7 seconds left. And he
obviously stalemated in my life. I have definitely stalemated. But nowadays you could just say things. You go on Twitter.
You say things. It goes online. No one remembers. It's not a big deal.
No one looks it up except Ludwig. He calls you out.
I do a bit of Googling. Let's go to the matchup video. I want you guys to mull on your predictions then because you guys seem a little shy about them. Okay. We're going to check out this video. When I come right back, I want a firm prediction. All right, let's go. We'll be right back.
I'm glad it was Frank. I feel like Frank deserves to be here in the final, but that's about as far as he's going to get, unfortunately, because tomorrow it's all gonna end for him.
I'm gonna play him like a dog mentally. I'm gonna go woof woof. Not actually woof woof, but I'm gonna want to do that theoretically.
Frank is very fast. Frank is almost too fast at times, but never really tends to have time trouble because of it, which I always do. He has some good ideas, but often I find that when I was playing him, he would just do one blunder that I was able to capitalize on.
Well, his strengths, he doesn't blunder pieces. That's a big strength. I think he doesn't like bishops, so I might use a lot of bishops. To be fair, I don't like bishops that much, but I just need to use them a lot.
I'm sure he's researched my opening, and I'm not going to change my opening. I'm going to do the exact same thing I've been doing, and I'm going to beat him using the exact same opening that I've used on everyone else. Frank, you've done very well to get here, but in my mind, this is a battle between Wales and England, and Wales has got to win this one, I'm sorry.
Gonna be honest,
don't really have much against Welsh people.
So about like 1,000 years ago, England took over Wales and they promised that they would give us a king if we joined up with them. And then we joined up with them, they didn't give us a king. And we've been pissed off about it ever since.
Those are like millennia. Okay, I mean, if we're going that far back, I have hatred. I have much hatred. I'm gonna want to win.
Frank, you're a really nice guy. It's been great meeting you, but unfortunately, I'm gonna put you in the dirt tomorrow.
Connor, better watch out, because I'm winning it for England. I'm winning it for England, and Wales are going down.
A classic rivalry, England versus Wales. I like how Frank learned about it and then instantly was on England's side with zero research.
That was I feel like that was, that was like a bait. Production was like, he said this. What do you think about that?
The thing, he did say it.
Yeah. They got some good sound bites.
I just don't want to blow.
Centuries-old rivalry now on the stage in the new way with less death and murder.
Let's go.
Good game. But still perhaps a bloodbath, and I think we're jumping into it.
Yep.
All right, on the couch right now, predictions, rapid fire, starting with you.
2.5 to 1 for CDawg.
That's not possible.
It isn't possible, but I respect that you think it is.
2.5 to 1 is not a scoreline that can
No,
occur.
it is, because it could be 1.5 to 1, and then CDawg wins the last. Oh wait, no, it's a best out of.
It's a best of 4.
Well, it still works because it'd be.
I'm not smart enough for the numbers. Just who do you think will win?
CDawg.
CDawg?
Danny's vote. CDawg and double overtime.
CDawg?
Double overtime.
That's what Danny told me.
I think Frank takes it in game 4.
You're so biased. Do you believe it though?
I mean, listen, you're in a relationship with one of the players. I mean, I commentated Frank's very first chess match that he did live on a broadcast. We had 20,000 live viewers who made it from TikTok. I mean, like real people. It wasn't bots. It wasn't embedded anywhere. And Frank going for a Caro-Kann, courtesy of the Gotham School of Chess.
So talk to me about the opening. You've taught Frank in the past. Are you actively coaching him for Pogchamps?
Not. I mean, I wouldn't say actively, but we had a couple of training sessions together. We knew that CDawg was going to play the king's pawn, and Frank basically would play about 3 moves every game and improvise. I have no idea how he got to around 950 doing that, but I was like, Frank, you're going to need something a bit more solid. And I actually predicted Connor would play the advanced variation after looking at his games, but he seems to be just trading in the center, developing normally. This is the best option for a Caro-Kann player, because you just bring your knights out, bishops, everything. But Frank is naughty. Left on his own, he will burn a house down. So far, so good. So far, he has not found the matches. And he has to be solid. He has to be good. And the thing is, every move, the chance that he makes a big mistake compared to CDawg is higher. So he just has to behave himself, and good things might happen.
Speaking of behaving himself, he looks like he's having a really hard time not thinking aloud. Still very expressive, just no thoughts out loud.
Incredibly expressive, I would argue to a fault, right?
Yeah.
Because he has mapped out lines that he is planning to do in games while streaming Pogchamps. And if he hints at that with his face, I think Connor is, he's an adult enough to read that and be like, oh, there's probably something I should be aware of here.
What if he's tricking him?
Do you think Frank has that double mind game in him?
Yeah.
He's got that dog?
Yeah,
he's got that dog in him?
I think he does.
All right.
Frank, he lets people believe that, you don't take him seriously. He's just joking about. But he can play chess. So he's improved a lot. And even he didn't hit the clock on his first move. And he's like, oh. And he wasn't hitting the clock yesterday, but I think he learned that. And it's new to him. But I do think he embellishes a bit, and that could play to his favor.
I see.
And CDawg thinks more than Nobel winners. Like, he loves to think.
Yeah.
And then he loves to push a pawn 1 square. So
you're saying he's thinking, but the thoughts ain't doing much for him.
Yeah, and also knight to c3 is, right, that's an inaccurate move in an exchange Caro-Kann, because that knight actually puts no pressure on the center. Now, Frank forgot to bring out his light-scored bishop before blocking it in the center, but it's fine, because if he just develops the knights and then brings the dark-squared bishop out and castles, like, the good thing about the Caro-Kann is it's rock solid, so even if a person has bad habits in the early stage of the game, they'll be fine. If he remembers to develop everything and, again, sort of behave himself, but we don't know. And he keeps hovering, and they're talking to each other, and I think he has brought out knight to f6. Seems like it. Oh, okay, that's also fine.
Yeah,
his facial reactions are just awesome.
They're great. He's just fun to look at more than the game half the time. I will say, Connor going into this, his biggest concern was blundering.
He said that at the start.
Yeah.
Connor said that?
Yeah.
At the start of the game.
Because what he likes to do is play chess puzzles. He's like 1900 rated in puzzles. And when you play puzzles, it's like, just look for a check, and then the moves will kind of present themselves.
Okay.
But if you look for a check in a game, sometimes there's no moves to present themselves. You have just found a check and put yourself in a worse position. And I think that's his concern, is going for a non-existent tactic.
It's castling. Oh. But I appreciate the compliment.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Frank has this habit where he says "ooh" after every move. Okay, that's an interesting way of developing. I don't think it's... Oh, Frank is doing the development that you're supposed to do in the advanced Caro-Kann. Mm-hmm. You're supposed to zigzag because in an advanced Caro-Kann, there's a pawn here, so you can't do that. Frank is lucky that this is completely fine, but the dangerous thing about doing this is the knight is supposed to guard that pawn when you castle. So by doing it this way, the king, upon castling, will be the only thing guarding these squares. And CDawg could just go here and here, and it could get real bad. But Connor doesn't always play that barbarically. Like, he will develop pieces and improve his position, and maybe he doesn't just go for the kill. But this is a championship level position for game 1 of the finals.
It's not a tricky position yet either, so I don't see tactics off the bat. But hopefully we'll get there. It's going to be a little bit challenging for Frank to figure out how to develop the rest of his pieces, especially that bishop on c8, because he's kind of trapped behind his white pawns.
You see that? See, CDawg just thought for a minute, move the pawn 1 square.
You called it so much in advance.
Yeah, that move doesn't make a single bit of sense. But he again, every move, the chance of him making a fatal mistake is quite low. And now, Robert, like, I showed this, right, and these different ideas, but his bishop is here. Does Connor, I really wish Frank goes here, and it's going to be a big moment. Does Connor just take for the sake of taking because the bishop has been there? Or will he back up and go, that's kind of a soft spot, so maybe I can create something over there?
He's more likely to retreat, I think, than most players in Pogchamps because he's so worried about blundering or making the wrong decision. And it's not the best mindset to be in because sometimes he needs to go on the offensive.
Yeah.
So I need to go for the enemy king. But other times, he does blunder check a lot. And oftentimes, the Pogchamps games are decided, as we saw in previous matches, just one mistake loses the game on the spot. And I just don't think that Connor does that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think his strategy has been make as safe of moves as possible, wait for the mistake to present itself, and then take advantage, and then win with advantage, because that's much easier to do.
And here.
And the position looks imposing for white, but what's funny is that the quality of the development is actually much in black's favor. None of these bishops are actually exerting any sort of real meaningful pressure, and the knight has no role in the game, and this knight can't go there. So it's not just like my pieces are out and I did what I had to do. It's like my pieces are out. What are their next moves? And actually, white is running out of them much faster because black still can go, here, bring the rooks, attack the bishop, attack the other bishop. Like, this knight can go here once the queen moves, or now, because it's Pogchamps, and you would lose the queen. So black's future prospects are much stronger, depending on what he does now.
I think if Frank doesn't blunder, he can win.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
And he played the top computer move, by the way, but for a human, pawn to f6 is bad because it weakens the e-pawn. But the computer thinks it's a good move, guys, because something like this in the future, right? That's sort of the point. But he blocks the pin for now.
But he might play it too soon, right? That's the downside of trying to break. You had this beautiful pawn chain, and a pawn chain is only as strong as its base pawn. The pawn f7 was great, but if you play e5 and this capture happened, you may lose this pawn in the center. There are going to be plenty of tactics here. You have to calculate a lot. I think a safer move would be one like knight to f5, just developing your knight even further, advancing it. But I could see Frank saying, I'm going to strike. Let's go with that pawn push.
Yeah.
Who do you guys think is stronger in middle game play?
I think you just did that, by the way. Yep.
Yeah.
There it is.
Wow.
There it is.
Who's stronger in middle game?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a great question.
Well, I think Connor, right?
Because it's got to be the higher rated player.
He makes safer moves.
Yeah.
But he's not that much higher rated. Like, Frank is now 950 about, and Connor just over 1,000. So I feel like...
It's within 100.
Yeah, Frank is on the upswing, and... I don't know. You're good friends with Connor. You play chess with him a bunch. Like, how seriously has he been taking this?
Bishop takes us. That's a really bad move. Frank is winning if he takes with the pawn, solidifying his center. Like, he's actually just winning.
I wouldn't go that far, but he has a very nice position.
I know. But like, wow. He doesn't know he's -2. But the point is that now all of white's pressure is completely gone. he will never, ever win that pawn. The winning idea there after e5 was to take. That was the point, and then you would win this because the queen opens up. That was what Robert was showing. But this is really actually really bad for white.
I played Connor, I think, twice since he's been here over the board, and both times I won something in the middle game. He blundered something, I got a fork, whatever it is. But what he's really good at is persisting. Like, he stuck through, he had zero inclinations of resigning, and in one game he ended up getting a draw through a very long end game. In the other game I ended up barely winning, but if he's down in a bad position, he plays much better in the end game than most people at his rating would.
He's down a minute and a half right now. His position is bad. He has no active plan.
Nope.
And everything that Frank has done has been good. He made that mistake. There was an inaccuracy putting the pawn up. It might have lost him a pawn. But the idea was good. I just feel like Connor hasn't had a steady stream of ideas here. He's kind of making one-off moves every single turn.
Well, it's also much harder for white to find plans here, since all of his pieces, like Levy was saying earlier, already seem like they're on their best square. So I guess that's why he's just going for the pawn pushes now. Whoa!
Yeah, and if you're going to attack somebody in chess, you want to keep the center closed. Taking would have been a terrible move because it would have just allowed every white piece to flow through the center. Now this knight is going to go back. Frank could avalanche.
Yep.
How do you stop it?
I don't think you can, and it's instructive that in chess, we often attack in the direction of our pawns. Yes, the white king is here, but sometimes even if the king is on the side of the board, we have pawns aiming in this direction. Let's allow another one to join the party. That looks very strong. He can simply play queen c7, which is a good move in many different Caro-Kann positions. We saw QTCinderella drop this pawn with check earlier in the day. So he has options. Bishop ace, all of these are reasonable and strong moves.
Yeah, and actually that's like a great move because when the rook goes here, it's dead, and it stops defending the king. CDawg's not going to go here. He's probably not going to retreat. He's just going to kind of play the simple rook move. And now the quality of the bishop move versus the rook move is just night and day.
Did you hear Frank's like, you saw it? Oh no. He was upset that Connor found the good
very obvious bishop attack.
Yeah, let's see if Frank continues playing toward the pawns, toward the space advantage, because again, per move, the chance of CDawg making an inaccuracy that's fatal is lower. So what's Frank's move here? Not a bad move, right? Not a bad move, but pawn to f5, leading the charge with the pawns would have been better, but still very difficult for CDawg.
So y'all are being very savant chess players, talking about how bad it is. It's equal in pieces. Do you think the players know that they have an advantage? Because that matters almost as much as having an advantage.
I think CDawg thinks he's in a bad situation. That could just be personality, though. He might always think he's in a bad situation.
He's British.
Right.
And he's not British. Frank's British.
Oh. They're both British.
Oh, he's Welsh. I guess, it's British. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
it's all part of the United
Kingdom. It's so confusing,
Kingdom.
you're English, but you're... Yeah.
He's not English, he's British.
Yeah.
Now, I think Frank sees moves like this and goes, oh, my God, I'm under attack. I don't know what his confidence level is, but knight takes and f5, f4 is actually just lights out. These knights are super stuck. The space advantage is really cutting the circulation here. But Frank might think, oh, I'm under attack. But he's not. I mean, the queen can't beat up a fortified fortress of pieces. But if he goes knight to h6, for example, he blunders. Okay, and he takes.
Ooh.
Good move.
That's completely fine.
I feel like Frank doesn't realize his position is better.
I think he does, right? Because he's saying that's fine.
If he finds f5, f4, he could very well be on his way to winning this game.
He's doing it.
But he's also letting out sighs of relief, He is a little worried.
This is where we discover Frank's been a secret 2300 the whole time.
I'm telling you, I really believe that he kind of allows his opponents to think, oh, he's not that serious. He's joking around a bunch. Even this move.
Wow.
That's it's not the best move according to the evaluation bar. We see it go down a bit. He still has a huge advantage. He's bringing his pieces towards the action.
Oh my God, a backwards bishop move, rerouting. And it's not bad, but, the better thing would have been to step on the gas. But this is fine. You passed the exit on the highway. You're still going to get there 10 minutes later.
Y'all are talking about how Frank might secretly be great or whatever. I think he just comes alive when the lights are on because he lost yesterday in a secret, show match against Virtual.
Yeah, he also lost him this morning.
Yes.
They were playing to warm up the board and make sure it functions and everything. The way you do this is you kind of ask yourself this question: how do I activate my queen without moving it? And the answer is this: that's the door. And then out of the door comes the dragon, and then it's
You got some phrases on you.
yeah, and then all of this good stuff. And White can't do a damn thing. Like White just can't move any pieces.
Can't he also just, if he doesn't see the pawn push, play bishop f4, because that rook has nowhere to go.
Yeah, the bishop is just straight up. By the way, it's just trapped.
Yeah, because this bishop covers the h3 square, so he can win material on the spot. F5 is a fantastic move. You're just going full steam ahead for the attack. You might checkmate this king and trap the rook with a pawn, but bishop f4 will net him some material too.
This is insane. Connor might lose.
Yeah. This is why I wanted Frank to pick up the Caro-Kann, because I thought the position is easy enough to play that just, on an open field without both players knowing exactly the best plans, that something like this was possible. But see, now's the critical moment. Like, we got here.
He did all the work.
And what did he play? What did he play? Okay. His position is so good, he can afford to do whatever he wants.
He did a Connor move. He thought for 2 minutes, then moved a pawn.
Yeah, I mean, he was, doing construction in the living room and just, went out the side door and just kind of left it there. He's got to come back and finish the construction, hopefully.
And Connor has a big moment here because his pawn's under attack, so he should push it rather than taking. And I think he just did that. And the reason why that's so strong is now Black's pawn structure. I said it before. A pawn chain is only as strong as its base pawn. The base pawn's on c6. Once you remove that, d5 is easier to attack. In fact, after pawn takes b5, maybe queen takes b5, maybe knight takes d5 right away. The point is that the center might collapse for Black.
Yeah, I'm not surprised he saw it, as pushing pawns is his specialty.
Did Frank also push?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So now unfortunately it's back to equal, but it's only back to equal if knight takes and then f5 still is played. The computer still evaluates the position as so good for Black that this attack is very significant. But if Frank doesn't see that, it could get really bad. But CDawg might play here, and then it's right back to Black being the one calling the shots.
If knight takes, ain't it even if the bishop takes, checks the king, and then queen takes?
Yes, there is this very nice discovered attack, but at that point, White would take here, and then you're just in a position where Black has lost the pawn chain, Black has lost all the attacking chances, and White has a pass pawn. So a lot went wrong. But CDawg has less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, I was talking to him earlier, and he was saying how he much prefers to take his time because he feels like even if he gets to 1 minute in the end game, that's enough for him.
And that was a pretty big mistake, because now Frank will take with the bishop, and his queen will defend the center pawn, and the bishop will hit the rook, which might be forced to go here, and then, for instance, bishop d4, and maybe f5, f4 again.
Yeah, he might be forced into finding f5, f4, and this is a big moment for Connor. He's probably going to move his rook, but the best move is probably to actually allow Black to take by bringing the knight forward.
Yeah.
There are a lot of weak squares. Rook g3, we knew that was going to happen. He's also staring at the Black king, but now is the time for Frank. Push your
He's
pawn
not going
forward.
to do it. I feel like if you miss it for 3 turns, 4 turns in a row, you're never going to see it.
And yeah, Frank is hovering his bishop.
He's also been focusing mostly on the queen side of the board, and I think one of Frank's weaknesses throughout Pogchamps has been that he sometimes tunnels and can't come to a new plan.
And what he has to realize is, I heard him say the word cheeky, that the cheeky counter is at 1. He can't touch his center pawns. So he's moving the bishop. Okay, he attacks the rook again. That's fine. I mean, we could have a repetition here, actually. Rook e3. But then there's, there's a crazy moment that can happen here where the rook goes back, and then there's a repetition. There's another crazy moment, which is rook e3, pawn to d4. Connor finds queen c4 check, picks this up, but loses to a discovered attack on the queen. Oh my goodness. This is possible, but d4, Connor might find queen c4, forcing the king to move queen takes pawn, and then this haymaker, queen takes queen.
Frank's face.
He's seeing it.
He cannot be seeing it, right?
No, there is no chance. He sees the fork, which looks like it's winning. Then it's going to be a huge plot twist because Connor has a check and another plot twist.
Well, is it a win if you do it in reverse, aka if you do the bishop check now?
No, he traps the rook.
Yeah, he found that move.
Wow.
And this is going to be a really difficult moment for Connor.
He's like he's playing at home.
Yeah.
You see Frank, he's celebrating fist. Look at that face. He just has a smug smile.
This is a huge moment because I actually truly deep down think that even though Connor is like a cautious player and he's a humble man, he did consider himself like he was going to sit down and win 3 games.
Oh, yeah.
And this is a huge wake-up call, and it could be really unwelcome. He sacrificed the knight, but... Oh, wait.
Yeah, no.
Just queen takes.
Queen takes knight's free.
Yeah, I think
Queen takes knight.
He's hoping, I assume, that he takes the bishop, and then maybe the queen can get involved with like a discover check.
Yeah, but the thing is, queen takes, and you're attacking this knight through the rook.
Yeah.
So too many of white's pieces are loose. Knight takes c5. He's just trying to muddy the waters. But you can see Connor's time under 2 minutes, and he might just take it. You hear Frank.
Maybe he's hoping that Frank takes the rook and then he recaptures with his knight.
I think Frank has the self-control to take the knight. It's like, again, you play enough hundreds of games, you go, I've been here before. If I grab the rook, he's going to bring the knight back. Well, if he doesn't, it's a huge mistake. But I think Frank's going to grab the knight and go, I don't see what he's trying to do.
It's like
and he does.
He doesn't have enough respect for Connor's game plan to believe that there's some trick that he doesn't see.
Yeah, and now rook takes pawn, and you lose the second knight. Connor's smiling because he's going, what the hell is going on? I was just supposed to, sit down and win, but now it's game on, and sometimes that's what it takes. Sometimes it takes one punch to the chin and go, oh my god, we're in a, you would know because you slapped each other a lot.
Oh yeah, and he has a fucking strong slap. I'll tell you what, I do not want to fight him again.
And we do not want to see him slap his opponent. That would not be, what happens if a fight breaks out? Is there like a ref? Does somebody break him up?
No, I think we let it play out. It just turns into chess boxing.
Isn't Frank like underage, and so slapping him would probably be really bad?
Yeah,
would the jurisdiction be here?
Would the jurisdiction? No, we don't fight under UK law.
I see. What if Frank struck first?
Then British law applies.
CDawg took, and bishop or queen takes knight.
Well, queen takes is actually kind of interesting because if the queen takes here, then that check that we've been talking about with the white queen will hit the king here and also hit the bishop on f4, so you get that piece back. So bishop takes would be precise. You can also and he takes it with that way, and bishop b7 happening next.
And here there's also rook d1, so he does have counterplay.
And then there's rook e8 check. Oh my god, there is rook e8 check, and if you take, you walk into checkmate. And if you don't take, by playing king f7, you probably win the game. This is so sick. He might lose this game up 2 bishops because he just autopilots to take. That would be heartbreaking.
Time is low on the clock for each of these guys, under 2 minutes.
And this, like Alexandra said, bishop b7 is an all-star move. Danger levels, X-ray. What did he play?
I think he did it. Rook d8 on the board.
Oh, he is not winning. He is not winning if he goes here, apparently. I don't know.
Queen e7.
Yeah, but then king g6. Oh, you lose the rook!
Yes, the rook!
Oh, wait. He... What?
Oh, no!
He just took! Is he going rook e8 check anyway? Is that the... Oh, my goodness. But then Frank has to... And he's done it. Oh, my God.
So the issue is if he takes... He cannot take the rook.
He has 100 seconds to play. It's a 50-50. Rook e8, queen e8 is game over. He might just realize that he has to move the king.
Process of elimination. That's something we teach people when they're improving his chess players. He has no choice here. You take your mated.
Did not see that one.
Oh, my God. He thinks he's losing.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, no. Move your king! Can you hear me?
No, definitely not.
Move your king, Frank! I'm biased. I don't care. Do not take the rook. Oh, my goodness.
He's doing it. I think process of elimination. He has to.
He has to. Or he was ready to lose. Oh, damn. Oh, my God. He's got a minute. I'm going to lose my mind.
That's damn good.
Less than a minute on the clock.
He has 58 seconds on the clock.
He's...
No! No!
Wow, and he makes the take.
Wait, the queen!
What?
What? Connor just leaves mate in 1 on the board.
Oh my goodness!
Back it up a step here.
Replay. Queen takes e8 is check and mate. The king has no escape here.
Oh my God!
That's checkmate. But
oh my God!
Instead, he autopilots queen takes queen, which seemed like a freeze. But look, 2 rooks and a bishop against the queen 2 pawns.
Black is still winning this game.
But he might not have enough time to find the win.
Nobody has any time to find the win. Connor didn't even press the clock.
Connor forgot to press the clock. And look at Frank.
Oh my God. Oh, why did he remind him? Oh my goodness.
He did it like kind of coyly. He's like, fingers.
Yes. Oh my goodness. They are so nervous. And
Connor's making space for his king. He doesn't want to allow for any back ranks to sneak up on him.
No, h3 is a brilliant move, and the queen is the favorite. It is impossible at low elo to play against the queen. The queen's going to feast on the pawns, and Connor only has 1 major piece that he has to move now. Queen takes pawn. He's just going to push those pawns. Okay, we have a check. And king moves.
Oh my God, this game. 2 huge wins just left on the board by Frank and Connor.
And the problem with the rooks is they need to team up. You need to get them both on the second rank, and then it's devastation.
Yeah.
On the first rank, you're actually not threatening anything. You have one check, the king runs away, and that's it.
Yeah. And it's an equal position because there's... That's fine. Now Connor's going to go B6, probably. And then Frank's got to get in here. Exactly what Robert said. You just gotta get to this king. You don't have to get to the king there, which is very likely to happen. But then after that, you have rook G1, which also might happen. I think we're going to get a king walk over here and a pawn promotion potentially. And this is just chaos.
And black has only 20 seconds right now.
Yeah.
Connor has 44 himself, and he did push the pawn.
And Frank plays rook to E2.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Great move. And pawn F3 does not work because there's a pin along the second rank.
Yeah. And CDawg might play queen C5. What did he play?
Just move
Oh my God.
Oh, he's lost. Rook D2 is winning now, but Frank might also take.
Yep.
And he's taken.
Good enough. It's
Wow.
mate. Rook takes G2 next. Will be checkmate.
Yes, Connor's got to run with the king. Oh, he's trying to promote. Oh, Connor might see it. He's hovering. He's looking. He plays queen F5 is mate 1.
Rook takes G2's
Rook
mate.
G2's mate. Rook G2's mate on the board. 18 seconds for Frank to find it.
The second mate and one on the board.
He sees
will be
second mate on the
left.
board.
He sees it.
Plays,
He's just nervous.
Rook takes.
It's mate.
It's mate. He's pressed the clock.
my
It's over.
God.
Frank wins game 1. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Damn,
Wow.
You played very well. I think he was not thinking in the end, man. Congrats, Ed.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I wish I could telecommunicate to these players, and they'll find out soon, I'm sure, that they both had mate. You know, that Connor had a mate and one on the board at a certain point. He doesn't know that right now.
No.
He's sitting there thinking, like, I was fucked from the get-go. It was the opening. He played super well. I had no opportunities. He had a huge one.
It's very tough to say because he won the queen. He might still think he made a good comeback. Like, yeah, of course, mate in 1 is huge. But
Right.
he's still going to think, I won this queen. It was a good chance there. And then totally missed rook takes pawn. And that's what happens. Wow.
It's definitely going to rattle him, but he has to be confident after beating Frank.
And you said it was going to be 3-0.
Pogchamps and yesterday.
You said it was going to be 3-0
Look,
versus my guy. How much you weigh?
I didn't know your guy had that 183. You want to do it?
No, I don't want it. I weigh 150, like 9.
Right, we 159 in the 8th grade. Oh, man. Well, let's take a look at some of the highlights from that game. It was a good game 1. And Connor said to me, he said if he loses one game, he's nervous that it'll rattle him and he'll lose the rest of the game.
He
So
should be.
Oh, come on, bro. My guy can totally destroy your guy. We'll see it after the break, though. We are back for our final battle of the evening Pogchamps 5 championship bracket. Nemo is joining us here, and Andrea has swapped out for Hess. What are your thoughts on that previous game? You watch it? You get a good eye on it?
That was insane. We were just watching it over there in the cafeteria, and everybody was like going like, "Oh, like."
It was like we were watching a soccer game. Everyone was like, "Whoa, whoa!"
Exactly. And if you were one move behind, if you just heard one part of it, you'd be like, "Oh, Frank's winning," and then you realize Connor has checkmate in 1, and then the next second, all of a sudden, it's 2 rooks and a bishop, and it's like, what is happening here? What was how did you guys feel about those exchange of tactics in the middle?
Oh, I mean, I was just sitting there not understanding what was truly happening, but when I see the eval bar flying up and down, that's not a good thing. It shouldn't be happening in chess matches. Chess matches are usually more boring than that.
No, that was a unbelievably exciting performance from the players, but also super clutch by Frank because it's much easier to play with a queen.
Yeah.
So CDawg was just going to push his pawns, take everything, and then Frank found this rook to the second rank move. And it's a deserved win.
Yeah, Frank has the underdog narrative on him, and even in chess.com chat, only 25% of people thought Frank was going to win.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's because y'all trash.
Haters. This is your student.
You said he was going to lose 3-0, so
I
I
did.
don't even want to.
This is because he's my dog, but this is your student.
He's my
You are very prideful about your student.
Yeah, well, if he lost, then I would be like, we only trained like once or twice. But
Yeah.
hell yeah, for sure.
You have trained a couple of people for Pogchamps. What is the thought process when they lose? What do you tell them? How do you make them feel better or prep them for another game? Do you send them an encouraging word?
Honestly, yeah, I just told them to not worry about it, because sometimes you just lose in chess and there's not much you can do about it. Sometimes people just have a bad move. Sometimes people just have a bad day. Look, if you lose in chess, it's not the end of the world. And it's definitely not the end of the world here for Connor because there's 3 more games and anything can still happen.
All right, I just messaged Connor. I said, it's okay. You got it, buddy.
Yeah, that's
Don't
about
worry
to
about
go.
it, buddy.
So if he wins,
Yes.
it's because I did a good coaching tactic taught to me by Nemo. But before we jump into our second match, let's first take a look at a video from one of these players on how they feel about this matchup.
I started playing chess from like when I was very young. Actually, as far as I can remember, I started playing chess. I used to play competitively when I was like 11, 12. I used to play for the Wales team. Played a bunch throughout my early childhood and then just kind of stopped. I only recently got back into it because of all these tournaments that I keep getting dragged into, and hopefully I can win one this time. I'd say my chess play is very instinctual, mixed with using the time almost at a disadvantage sometimes to try and make sure that my instincts are right. A lot of the time that I end up wasting is just me confirming that I was right, or I think I was right. But I like to think that I play quite aggressively. I don't like to defend much. I like to attack, as most chess players do. I think I spot really good ideas sometimes, but I just really struggle to kind of really commit to it and believe myself that it's a good idea. Time's definitely my weakness. I definitely take too much time because I have been in this situation many times where I've been in a chess competition. The choking factor cannot be understated. If you choke in the chess match, everyone will remember this. Everybody will bring it up to you. That's why my name is CDawgVA, because of my previous chokes in chess tournaments. I mean, I started playing chess from over the board, so it'll feel like a nice return to form. So I'm not worried about it. It'll be fine. So I'm very cautious, which leads me to spending a little more time than I should on moves. I realized I was low on time, and it came back to bite me. Why does everyone want to draw in this competition? Why can't you guys just accept your loss?
God damn it, Connor. Why are you making this so fucking hard?
Yeah, game one was Saikuno, which it was a massacre. That's not a game. His chess game was lacking severely. All right, so watching a clip of me and Saikuno.
Or yeah, you could offer a draw. Connor would take a draw probably.
I would not take a draw.
Connor wins with a draw, so maybe he'll accept.
I would not take a draw. Played Jarvis, where I lost a game, which Jarvis had played very well, and I also felt like I just didn't deliver. But we managed to win that game too. And then I played Frank, and I'd like to think I beat him pretty decisively, 2-0. Made it all the way to the quarterfinals against Sapnap, which is probably the hardest game I've had, where it went to tiebreakers. Nail-biting finish, but managed to somehow get the win. And then I played Alex. Alex was scary, but managed to beat him. The low light definitely was getting en passanted by Jarvis. I haven't forgot that. Fuck you, Jarvis. But my highlight was getting to en passant against Alex. That was by far the highlight. Getting en passanted is just like getting hit in the balls in the middle of a chess match, literally. It just feels unfair. And then getting to do it on someone else, it's so cathartic. Maybe this is like hubris talking, but I don't need a coach. They need a coach to beat me, but I think I'm good without it. I think I just got the better game. I've always wanted to be in Pogchamps, and this one kind of snuck up on me. I didn't expect to win. I didn't expect to do much. That's why I didn't practice. I didn't do anything. And somehow I'm here in the finals. And when everyone was telling me I'm the favorite, I was like, what? How? I just showed up. I think you'll probably see some of the best and worst play from me in this tournament. I've took a lot of shit. I have to win. This is embarrassing. If I don't win, this is going to look terrible.
It does look terrible. Yeah, he lost his first game. He's somewhere deep in his mind palace, but he's talked a lot of shit. He's known as the favorite coming into this, and he's down one game to Frank, and we are entering game two. I don't know. How do you guys feel? What do you guys think?
He talked some shit, but he also, half the sentences were, I don't have a coach. Like, why are you expecting me to be the favorite? Why are you... it's a nice balance, because you never know... You never know if he's the villain or what.
He's not great at being a heel because he's too nice of a guy, but he technically is the heel here, right? Like, Frank is the hero because he is this passionate, chatty chap who's up 1-0 and 2 games away from being our Pogchamps 5 champion.
They're discussing what Frank should play versus CDawg's Sicilian defense. I know what Frank should play.
Alapin?
That is what we discussed, and that is what he goes for.
But of course.
Yeah, it's the easiest thing to play against the Sicilian player.
The only one I know, so I'm glad that it happened.
Yep, and it gives you a really easy game, and that was just my goal. Frank, get an easy position.
Ooh, wait. Me and Connor played this exact position last night.
Okay.
We played the Alapin, and it ended up somehow getting super bad for Connor because he had misplaced his white bishop. And he had basically gotten it trapped and was stuck the whole game because he went to like... he basically just got his pieces stuck. He did not play very well with it.
Okay.
So that's what my concern is here.
Yeah.
Because you want to get it out.
Yeah, and that's a good move for this level. Frank might Okay, yeah, I mean, Frank is just sort of on autopilot at the moment. CDawg has played in the best way possible. And then after pawn takes, you can't just take back because you're going to lose this, which is very likely to happen, by the way, because, well, we're about to see. I'm very scared. It might just
Frank doesn't skip a beat. He went right for reaching for his knight and instantly took.
And Frank is losing in 6 moves because it's Pogchamps.
Rubbing his hands like a maniacal mastermind while down a pawn.
Yeah.
So explain, what's the issue here?
He's just losing the pawn in the center.
Because it's attacked twice by the knight going forward and the queen going forward.
Yes.
Should the queen take to offer a trade?
Yeah, probably. And Connor does it.
Ooh. This is a good spot. All right, you guys are all very good at chess. You're in this spot right now. Imagine yourselves. Are you like, oh, it's in the bag?
For black?
For you, if you are black right now.
Yeah.
It's locked up.
Yeah, I'll dub Magnus here.
Yeah?
No, probably not.
Okay,
but I won't lose.
But most people.
Yeah.
What about you, Andrea?
For our games, for sure, but at Pogchamps level, especially after that last game, literally anything can happen.
Right.
I'm also curious, who do you guys think a favorite is in the more middle game, end game positions, now that queens just came off the board?
Well, I thought it was Connor, but he clearly had a lack of defensive vision on checkmates. So if he avoids that, generally, he's pretty good. Like, he holds on in losing positions much more than most people would. But I think he's someone who plays better with a lead. Like, I guess that's everybody to an extent. Everybody wants a lead.
Frank is just completely tilting this game.
Oh, he blundered a fork.
A cheeky fork, one might say.
Wow, this is...
He's fucked.
Yeah, you see what I meant in game 1 when I said he has to behave. This is...
How did this go bad so fast? We're on move 8.
He played the move knight to c3. I will just bring this back very quickly. He played this move in about, I don't know, 1 second.
He definitely seemed overconfident.
Yeah, I would agree. I think the last game, Frank was definitely holding down his nerves. And this game, you can see he kind of had a change of mannerism, started playing a little faster. Definitely that checkmate did get to him a little bit. But he could drop this knight back, get an exchange back. It's not necessarily over.
Yeah, and there's a nice way to lose here, by the way. Like, CDawg, I think, will block with the bishop. And he did that. But there was a nice way to lose if you, like, put your king here and accidentally got checkmated in the future. But, yeah, Frank can go here, like Andreas said, take the knight. And then the king is still in the center, and the king might go there and still get checkmated. So it's a good start for Connor, but we'll see. We'll see if he's playing right now at 99.3%. So
it's a good number.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
Frank should have taken with check, because then he would have been able to play knight f3 right away and just be very speedy about recapturing the knight.
Does he get defeated? Does he get bummed out?
It's very tough to say. Probably. I feel like most people do, but he has played like 2 good moves this game. I don't know what happened. It's probably overconfidence. A little bit of invincibility from that first game. It does happen after you win a game that maybe you weren't expecting to win. But
Yeah, it's interesting how the tables have turned, because I'd say in the first game, especially after that interview, Connor went in a little bit overconfident. I even underestimated Frank myself, but that's what winning does to you. Gives you fake hope.
Yeah,
Just kidding.
It's funny that the people who seem to have had the highest confidence were instantly punished for that.
Yep.
Connor game 1,
Chess
Frank
is
game
a
2.
humbling game.
It is. In a brutal, not fun way. Chess isn't fun.
No, it's not.
I especially like this matchup because we have someone... Wait, are they pointing out the threat to each other? I'm very curious.
It does feel like they are open about the threats.
Because when you attack something, you know, you want to pretend like it's not there so your opponent doesn't see it. But Frank is an open book.
I'm not going to fall for that. Whatever you're doing, I ain't falling for.
You're down so much.
You're going to get me with that. No, you are not.
Well, it looks like he's going to
Yeah.
develop his knight at least, so he is getting that knight on A1 back.
Yeah. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? I told you, like, he's got to just... Alexander just said, because he reached for his knight, and now he put his hand down. I have no idea what the hell he's going to do. He's not going to move his knight.
Well, what else is he looking at? That's the question.
Is
Oh,
my-
your pieces are developed. There's 2 that haven't moved the entire game.
This is like, you know, this is like coaching a boxer who has a lot of other skills and just gets into ridiculous fistfights where his like whole face is busted. I mean, you're like, just don't do that, you know? What is he thinking about? I mean, really, what is he? There is nothing else
Maybe
to
he's
think
just
about.
playing mind games with Connor.
It's failing. He's
He's playing
completely
mind
lost.
games with us, at least.
He's hopelessly lost. He has to fight back by developing his pieces and winning that knight in the corner, but
But am I going to be able to flap my wings about?
Luckily, yeah. His commentary is, if anything, not helping his opponent.
He rattled the stoic Connor, though.
Yeah, he did.
True, he got a giggle out of him.
And he
why-
made the best move.
There we
This is
go.
why I used to teach like 5 and 6 year olds before all this online stuff, and you know, one of the craziest things that they
I
would
was
say.
really hoping you would just. Yeah, you just wouldn't do that.
He kicks his knight out. One of their favorite things to say to each other was, "I know what opening you're playing."
Yeah.
And it's like, no shit, idiot. Like, we all know.
That's what you say back to the 5-year-old?
Yeah.
No shit, idiot. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, and then the kid would come and cry, he knew I was playing the London. Yeah, it's not a secret. Like, we're all on the same page here.
He really just. It's just amazing, isn't it?
Like, he's winning the match, but he's still in awe of his opponent, you know? I mean, it's really easy to play well when you're up a full rook.
It's not so much that, Connor didn't play well, but it's more that Frank just fumbled the bag on this game.
Yeah, from the get-go. So I'll be curious to see how much Frank can bring it back, whether it's winning or maybe just not losing as bad.
Yeah.
The worst part about this
Try to cook my way out of this one.
is, wow,
What?
the king is coming to play defense.
That's insane, right?
Yeah, but the point was that if the bishop had moved, the knight would sneak out with the defense of the rook. Because he couldn't take this.
He
was
can
gonna-
actually play knight c2 here and
Yeah,
get
he
his knight out.
He can still play this, by the way, because the king can't cover 2 squares. King is so beta. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Or just B5, 2, and escape and trade. It's a lot of good moves for Connor here.
Yeah, the king.
Frank didn't act on that knight fast enough.
I think Connor
He's
can.
flapping his wings.
I don't. Yeah. And there's
Too
also
much flapping.
There's also this move,
Yep, exactly.
and you got to go there. Now the knight escapes by capturing, which would be really bad. And I think Frank, it's just a best of 2 after this. You know what I mean? We're gonna have to play a best of 2.
Which is how you can get to 2.5 and 1, like I predicted.
Everyone was being a hater on you. I didn't understand the math, but I'm on your side.
There we go.
2.5 to 1 is not possible. It would be 2.5 to 1.5.
Oh, yeah, because they drew. You're
Okay.
right.
What? That was the whole
Ludwig, just
argument.
no questions asked.
That's
yeah.
what I meant.
I believe people, okay? I'm a big conspiracy believer, and so yes, I fell for that.
Yeah. Gee, okay.
Ooh, he's getting distracted, but he's trying to set up another cheeky fork.
Yeah.
That pawn is looking dirty.
British commentary is so much better.
I think he also enunciates his words like Austin Powers sometimes.
Yeah, he does. Really, he's a mix of Austin Powers. I said it once. Austin Powers and somebody else. He's so funny.
And so authentic, too. Frank in person is just like Frank on the screen.
Okay, what I like about... Oh, let's see if he's doing it. Oh, that was not where I was
that
going
move
to go.
physically stops G4, but completely hangs upon. Like he cannot go here.
Yeah, but maybe Connor won't see that. Connor saw that. Connor saw that.
He just did.
Connor instantly saw
Well,
that.
at least he's getting the knight back on A1, you know? There was a world a couple moves ago where he wasn't going to.
But then Connor's going to go here and then here anyway.
Oh, that is a nice line.
Yeah, this hasn't been a good game. This is, Connor is like 1060 because sometimes he plays like a 960 and sometimes he plays like an 1160.
Yeah.
Frank is 900 because sometimes he plays like a 1400 and sometimes he plays like a 400. And last game was a 1400 Frank minus hanging mate in 1. This game is so his variance is higher. It's unclear which one is better. It's unclear which one is better for the long-term chess career, but one gives your coach a heart attack far more often, so.
And what advice do you give to your students who are just so erratic?
Oh, I don't give Frank,
I don't give Frank advice.
Not in the middle game. I mean, you got to do
He asks
it.
Frank for advice.
Yeah, I really, I want to be as confident and cheeky as he is. It's hard. Like a game like this is a complete opening disaster. So everything you do afterward is kind of meaningless because you're going to fix the opening disaster. So you'll never be in a position like this. It's tough to learn from the middle game of this game.
All right, you know, we've been talking all this smack, but Frank's move, bishop d4, was kind of genius because it's completely avoiding that fork that Levy pointed out.
Yeah.
And now he just has to follow up with
kind
it
of
and
a
grab the
five-head
knight.
move.
Yeah, and does he know that? Because this is like everything he's prepared for.
Yeah.
I mean, Andrea called
This
this
could
out.
be a comeback.
Andrea called this out like 10 minutes ago. She was like,
Do I take rid of your boy?
did he just say I'm going to take
I
your
have no
boy?
idea what he's saying.
I think so.
Wouldn't be awfully good. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what he's considering.
Yeah, do we just
It's
say
free
goodbye
night?
to him now? Yeah, let's say goodbye.
He's talking
Oh
like
my god, I love this.
he's talking like Dr. Evil.
This is great.
Just say goodbye to him now.
Do we say goodbye
Okay.
to your boy now?
You know what? I'm predicting a Frank comeback because, yes, he's down material,
Wow.
but Connor's pieces, his knight on g4 is even a little bit tied up. It can't really retreat. Frank's bishops are in the center. Somehow, king in the center, he didn't get punished for it, and he's going into a middle game endgame. So I don't know. His pieces are looking like they're going to get more and more active.
Yeah, but that's...
That was a nice move on Connor's part, trying to trade when he's up.
The problem with Frank's position is he just doesn't really have any plan here.
He's got a cheeky pawn he could take.
Yeah, he should go here.
Take the cheeky pawn.
Because he's
I'm just
down material.
Oh, goodness. Why?
He needs to avoid the bishop trade because that will just free the knight.
This is what we expected coming into this matchup.
Which was what? Dominance by CDawg?
Yeah.
Winning in 6 moves?
Exactly.
I don't know if this is dominance
he
by
sees the
CDawg.
pawn.
I feel
Nice.
like Frank's holding his ground. He made some silly mistakes in the opening, but I don't know if I would say this is dominance.
Is this comebackable?
No. No chance. Not
Andrea
with,
thinks
I
it
think
is.
so.
Not with CDawg.
I have faith.
All right, Andrea, be real. Have you lost a game with this level of lead?
I have lost hundreds of games with this level of lead. It's actually what I do for a living.
Okay, then it's comebackable.
Levy, on the other hand, never stalemates, never blunders,
I've never
so
lost
that's
a
why
game.
he can't relate.
He's a perfect player.
Levy
That's why he doesn't
never
compete anymore.
stalemate Rosman.
I've never lost the game. On a serious note, yeah, at the title player level, it also depends. What is there, 30 seconds left, or is there 5 minutes left? Is there 40 minutes left? Like,
I think that's why I'm less confident, is because Frank is also down on time.
yeah, but he could have, like, Connor could have. I'm only going to start thinking a comeback is possible when Connor gets to around 2 minutes, and all these pieces are on the board.
Connor is, I will say, to his fault, bad at specifically converting end games and like just getting the checkmate. Like he makes it hard on himself. He does it slowly, and we saw that against I think Saikuno, where he was really trudging through the mud trying to get the checkmate.
Well, right now what's going to happen is Frank is going to move his knight because it's targeted, and then that's going to free up a square in the center. I think he's going to move his knight to the center. Okay, he moves it back. That's fine. Let me just show this on the big board. Now that square is free for the knight.
Yeah, this is looking not good.
And then you snap that. If the king keeps going forward, you have a discovered attack on the king like this. And
Yeah, 95 is a lethal blow. If he plays it. You know, we missed that mate in one.
The good news is the knight defends the bishop, so he could move the king back, right?
he did not. He grabbed the pawn, which, I mean, can't hate. Completely reasonable move. And he's probably just going to move it right back to where it was.
See what you've done here.
Yeah, he took the pawn, Frank.
Yeah. Don't like what you've done with the place.
Well, at least Frank can play a move like Rook B1, get a tempo, and maybe avoid knight E5.
I think Connor's just going to go exactly where he came
Yeah,
from.
this was a really nice move order for Connor. If he would have taken this pawn earlier, you know, White could have tried to take on B7, activate the rook, but he even defends this pawn first. Now there's so many threats.
Okay.
Yeah, Frank might run out of ideas and just go here, which will force that move. Or maybe Connor will take a pawn.
Always time for one.
He's playing... That's not about... Yeah, bishop b5. Trying to get rid of the blockade. Try to get that pawn.
Gets his bishop out of the fork.
Yeah, so now this move, you can just move your king. Listen, the longer this game goes, the higher the chances Frank wins, right? Because like I said, all the pieces are still on the board. And if Connor doesn't find the knockout, Frank's going to get his pieces back into the game. Then anything can happen.
Yeah, Frank is slowly redeeming himself.
It's now less than a 1 minute advantage for CDawg, which it hasn't been in a very long time. And he trades because that's very
An
natural.
easy move to make, yeah.
And actually, there is this crazy rook check that wins the knight.
Yeah, that knight on the side of the board's practically a dead horse anyways, but now it's actually lost.
But if that does happen, he does have some comeback tactic ideas with rook takes b7 and then b8.
Yeah, rook b8.
Yeah, it looks juicy like a potential pin on the rook, but that dark squared bishop can always come back.
For some reason, I thought you were going to say juicy like a potato. I was really hoping for that.
Alex has been sitting at commentary a little too long. She's getting hungry.
Connor's, it's so tough to know like what he's looking at.
Whenever Frank mixes his hands like that, you know he's cooking up something. Might
Although
not
the
be
Connor
good, but
beard rub really looks professional.
Oh, and he's done it. He's reached down the
Wow.
board. That is a huge blow to the comeback chances.
yeah, big blow to the ego.
But again, rook takes b7 is coming in, and then maybe knight e4. There's still a lot of checks and rook b8 threats.
Yeah, you gotta go back.
He really has to craft a perfect puzzle, but there is potential, mate. He could slowly try to smother him with all his pieces.
Right, but he should go king back, so he has the e4 square for his knight.
Connor will take. That is a ridiculous shot. And that, yeah, Frank's just got to go here and here and pray, basically.
He's hovering his hand over the rook.
It is a free pawn. You can't get much better than that.
If Connor takes the pawn, Frank wins a rook, right?
Not yes, if he sees the full variation, because then he has to play bishop b6.
And then, but then Connor has king d7, and then the rook guards.
Oh, true.
But like, it's the best he's got. You know what I mean? That's not a bad move. You know.
Connor giving him no hope for that line to happen.
King's going here. It's going to be nice and snug. And yeah, if the king got this way, there was chances. There was ways you could lose. You could also lose like this and accidentally hang your rook, and then. But I think he has too much time to block. He's at 92% for the game, so he has really not done anything wrong at all. The only chance that Frank now has again is this and going for f7, but it's hopeless. It really is. But he's got to do something. You can't just resign. So.
Well, it looks like he's going towards the d6 square.
Frank doesn't seem like a resigner.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. I like that he's a fighter. Even now, his spirits don't seem too down.
They're both fighters. It's a good matchup.
It's a best of 4. All right, maybe you're going to lose this game, but it's 1-1. You're tied up.
Yep, it's not you didn't lose in 3. There's also, like, for instance, if black goes, I want to trade knights, and you're like, all right, I'm pinning you, and then take, and then bishop takes, all of a sudden you're getting mated. That would be kind of cool. You know what I mean?
That wouldn't be a first.
That's, yeah.
I think Connor, something good about him is that in these very winning spots, he's still taking 30, 40, 50 seconds on a single move.
Great.
It's good and bad because he's about to be down on time.
Right. But at least he's not, he's very keen to make a good move where there seem to be many good moves.
But also he's now down on time, right? So he can only do this like 3 more times before he flags. Which is crazy. Like he has 10 good moves. Just make one. Just go. What did he do? Fantastic. Great. And now he's going to bring the rook to defend. And Frank...
the way he reaches for the piece. This reminds me of when I'd play against younger kids in my chess tournaments. They'd get really excited, like they're cooking up something huge, and then just like that. And then it's so tilting, because you also believe them sometimes. You're like, oh my God, that's it. But there's just one move, it defends it, it's over.
Yeah, knight e5 and...
Maybe bishop d4.
Yeah, we talked about this. Bishop d4. But by the time you take and then try to get over there, the king's just going to go to a light square. This is not a queen. If it was, that would be really nice. But it's great. Everything he's doing is good.
He recovered, but he recovered too late.
He's laughing maniacally like he's crushing.
It's honestly good mind games, though, because whether it's real or not, it is very tilting.
And CDawg could go here, for example. Okay, rook f8 is a great move. Now Frank should just go a4.
Play.
Just go a4. Just,
He does have an insane pawn that nobody is near.
Yeah, well...
The rook will just swap sides, though. Hop to a3, and then goodbye, passer.
It is a fast piece. Oh, is he going to try to chop it all down? He can't. He's got to try to put... Okay, that's a great move. Now he's looking to set up this.
He's good at trying to put Connor into some time pressure. He's continuing to attack, getting him lower on the clock.
This is insane. This is exactly what we talked about. Frank has just enough pieces for it to not matter that Connor has 2 minutes, because if they traded a bunch of pieces, Connor would just play fast because he knows Frank only has pawns. But he's terrified. He's just terrified he's going to blunder something.
And you were saying that Frank can either be a 400 or a 1400. He started as a 400, but now he's playing like a 1400.
Yep.
Is it too late? We'll find out.
I'm getting nervous for Connor.
Yeah. 150 on the clock.
He's knocking pieces over. He's sweating.
We're gonna get this, and Connor could lose that with the bishop and then that in one move if knight to e4 is played. But now Frank is deciding to get suspenseful here. He played every move instantly for about 10 moves, and now he's nervous for some reason. He's got nothing to lose. He's just got to make a move.
Make a move, Frank.
And it looks like he's hovering.
He's going for the check?
No, I think he's going to bring it back. Wow, that is the best move. And
Do you got a mic?
What?
He's hearing you?
No. No. He wouldn't have hung the fork in the beginning.
Stream sniping.
Yeah.
I guess that's fair.
The thing is, he's also out of options. You know what I mean? He doesn't have a lot of pieces left, so he's just putting them on free squares, and Connor finds rook c8. But, the bishop in here, bishop in here.
He just takes.
Yeah, it's not a good move, because now we're going to get trades.
Yep. Should have kept the pressure. Bishop d6 would have been very cool.
Yep. Connor's got 90 seconds.
Connor, you just got to make the move. It's just a trade.
Well,
just grab the piece.
He could take either. He takes the bishop.
Check.
And Frank cheating. Hitting the clock with the opposite hand that he's moving the piece, which a lot of chess enthusiasts would know is not allowed.
I found out that was cheating because I do it all the time.
That's all good. This could end fast. Frank could move his knight and then rook c2 check and go into the back rank, accidental checkmate. He's probably going to have to come up.
He was not afraid of bringing his king up earlier, so.
He's thinking, you should have thought on move 5. That would have really really prevented a lot of this from happening. Now there's an M in the evaluation. Only we see that.
Mate and 7. That's a big line.
Go, Ludwig. Give us the whole variation.
Mate 7 starts with check on king with the rook.
Yep,
c2.
Yep.
King moves there. Then next is the right rook moves up 1.
Yep.
Then king is forced.
Wow.
Yep.
And
Ludwig predicted this mate in 17.
I actually predicted this at the start of the game.
Oh, it was an illegal move, apparently.
King was there.
Clock stopped.
Oh, during an illegal move, the side that creates the offense gives 2 minutes to the opponent. So
It's king is in check, and I'm going to unpause your clock. You're good to go.
Are they doing those rules here? No, they're not.
Oh, they're not doing those rules
Yeah, I was
there.
going to say, we're not doing touch move. I'd be surprised if they have the other illegal move rules.
We're not playing sweaty here. We're playing chill.
What just happened then? Why did the ref come over and what was he? Just call him stupid? Can't believe he played that move.
He's chastising. He's missed the mate in 7.
And also, this check, here, check, takes the knight. That's mate. He just plays a4.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now it's mate. Rook d2 sets a checkmate net with rook e2. That's a nice little puzzle there. Checkmate in 2 here for black is very hard. Rook d2. I don't think he's going to play it, but you never know. He might give a check, hang the rook. That would be fun for the fans.
Yeah, he might just want to check until he gets the king and the knight on the same file.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely the most instinctive move.
And he's
He must know he's close. Hopefully that's why he's taking his time.
Bro, you got 40 seconds. Move your damn piece.
Yeah, he just played king. Did he? Oh my God, he hung a fork. Oh my God. And Frank just doesn't even. I mean, my
Within
goodness.
seconds. You know what? He might promote. I
Oh
believe.
wait, he saw it, and I can't
Frank's
tell if
having
he
an
just saw
epiphany.
it.
He certainly saw it.
That's.
He's melting like the Wicked Witch of the West.
And Frank, he knows he can't say anything. Like he
No.
wants to say something. Connor has 20 seconds. This is insane.
Connor goes to attack the moving piece, which loses the fork.
Yeah, loses the fork.
He goes to the square as if there was still a fork.
Oh, Frank's got to keep checking, or else this is one of these is going to be a mate at some point. I mean, you're going to get mated somehow in the center of the board.
Yeah, Frank's shaking his head. He definitely realizes he missed it.
I'm trying to find a way like Connor could accidentally walk himself. He's shaking.
Oh my gosh.
His hand is shaking.
Connor does not have a lot of time.
Nope.
24 seconds is very stressful. And a good move.
Oh my goodness. And okay. King is safe now. Frank might guard his pawn by playing rook b5. And I'm really worried here. Connor's going to check this king into running this way. If actually Frank runs straight, he's going to get checkmated. So big moment here for Frank.
Connor's very nervous. I've never seen him this nervous before. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, rook b5. Now there's a check now. Big moment here. King e4 is mate in a few moves. And oh, he put it back.
No, king e4 played.
And now, knight. Where did he retreats. That's free now. But there's going to be a mate.
He takes the free pawn.
And now, Rook A4 is checkmate in 2 moves. And Connor has 30 seconds to find it, and he's found it. That is huge. And he nods his head. And I'm pretty sure he whispered an expletive at his opponent, who was a minor, by the way.
It's a British expletive.
Yeah. And he looks at his opponent going...
Only one move you can make.
Oh!
Wow.
Damn.
Nice cherry on top.
There's only one legal move.
There's actually only one move you can make.
Yep. It's the only move.
I can't go boom. I can't go boom. I can't go.
You can't go boom. There are no booms.
He has to interpose with his rook.
Or he could XQC it and run the clock out.
Wait, so I can't move king, but I'm not in checkmate, right? But I am.
Correct.
Oh.
Now you're in checkmate.
There we go.
There it
That
is.
took me too long.
Wow. Game 2 goes to Connor.
Nice.
1-1.
Close match.
Oh, is that you again back here to watch more chess.com? Very fun, very cool. Thank you for coming here. Welcome to Pogchamps 5 Finals, the championship bracket matchup between CDawgVA and Frank is here. It's at 1-1 in Nemo's back, and I want your thoughts on what happened.
Honestly, I feel bad for Frank. He blundered his rook, or blundered the exchange, I guess, kind of early, and it felt like he was trying to fight back from that the entirety of the game, but unfortunately, Connor was just so solid and was able to get that win at the end, but he looked nervous, and yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Would you blame, because at the end of the day, these are players. They do their own stuff. After the opening, it's all up to them. But the opening is the thing that the coach has the most control over. Would you ever blame the coach if there was a mistake in the first 6 moves?
I personally have blamed my coach if they didn't prep me well enough, but since, you know, Levy is sitting right next to me and he is the coach for Frank, I probably shouldn't say anything.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
That's embarrassing.
You know.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Andrea, you
my
missed
fault.
your cue.
Sorry.
That's
I will hold the L. I saw both the players in the hallway. And they look confident. They look ready to go. They look kind of shell-shocked. I feel like they're coming out of a blood draw.
Yeah, they do seem like super nervous and pale.
They're both extremely nervous. Like Frank's mom is even watching. Like
Was she nervous?
Yes, very nervous. And it's probably even harder for Connor to go against a young kid and have his mom here cheering him on and see her nervous backstage.
And the mom he wants to take on vacation to a country.
I know, yeah, exactly. It just gets worse.
Yeah.
No, both sides are very nervous, which I think is very endearing because I like that they're taking this seriously.
Well, the prize fund determines, you know, Frank's getting paid no matter what, so it's just going to be the quality of the vacation or maybe the class of the ticket on the airplane that he takes the
Look,
family
maybe
on,
we go to
so.
Stoke-on-Trent, maybe we go to Paris. We'll find out. But first, let's listen to Frank's words before the match started and how he felt about his opponent.
Okay. So?
Was that like a person? Like they're the people?
Yeah.
January just started playing chess this year. Oh well, I'm quite devious with it. I'm aggressive sometimes and defensive sometimes. That like most players are probably, but I'd say I'm a little more aggressive because I push pieces out a lot. I've only played like 4 games over the board. Probably should do more. I'm actually going to have to think. I can't speak out my thoughts, so that's going to be difficult. I kind of speak before I think, so I say a word and then I'll think about it, and then that helps me think. But just thinking, not great for me. Weaknesses, I blunder my pieces and they're just gone, so I can't use them anymore, so that's definitely a weakness. My strengths, I say I'm decent at endgames, but when I'm on form, that endgame is mine. The whole board is mine. Group stages, pretty easy. Obviously, opponents played well. Don't want to discredit them. Good opponents. But I won 2 and then just completely lost the last one against Connor. The quarterfinals, quite a hard matchup. Very difficult matchup. I had to fight my way through that one. Went all the way to the tie breaks, but I won with seconds to spare. And then on the semi-finals, played XQC. He was obviously on a plane. Don't know why he was on a plane, but he was. And I won that one.
Dude, XQC's losing on time with the plane Wi-Fi.
With the pawn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give a check there for now. Oh yes, this is what got me to the finals. I'll take back. All right, we're looking good in this position. Oh, we went on time. Yeah, amazing. Oh yes! Absolutely amazing. Well done, Frank.
well done. You won that on time, and was very happy to win that one. And now I'm gonna win the finals, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Just to keep myself calm and composed, you know. Gotta not let the fear set in. I gotta look at that chessboard. Gotta feel calm, and that's just how it is. As long as I'm calm, I'll perform. That's what it is.
We are back, and he's right. As long as he's calm and composed, he will win. And I think that was his Game 1 performance, his Game 2 performance. Perhaps a little overconfident, you know, and maybe a little too quick. And so hopefully this Game 3, he makes that adjustment. And we're jumping into it. Any predictions on this game? Couch, how we feeling, Botez brothers?
I have mixed emotions now after that last game, but I feel like Frank is going to learn his lesson, take the opening a little slower. I'm sure, you know, with this coach here, there's great prep for the next game.
I think CDawg, Connor, still the favorite here, but if Frank is a little bit more nervous, a little bit less confident, maybe it's going to be him playing at 1400 level again. Anything can happen.
He also had a lot of success with the black pieces. He had a really bad game with the white pieces. We see a handshake there. Let's see what similarities we're going to see in the opening. Same king's pawn. Let's get cooking. As Frank says, last time Connor moved the knight out. This time I think Connor's, he's moving the other knight out. Okay.
Mixing it up.
Which is already potentially a bad sign because he might take the pawn and get to the exact same position, right? Because as long as you take in the center with white, it's the same exact thing. So in the last game, all that was different is that Connor took and played this move later. But he's already thinking, right? Which means they haven't gotten any sneaky like bathroom prep, you know, in between the games.
No phone in the bathroom.
Yep.
No
Are they allowed to look in between games?
Yeah, I'm sure, but
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
not. Yeah, I feel like it's not as serious as like the Champions Chess Tour where they're, and he takes, and he's once again headed for a slightly worse exchange Carl-Con position.
Yeah, it's never fun, at least when I've played, when you lose that pawn in the center and they just lose their c-file pawn. I feel like it always sucks and makes the game harder.
What about it? Do you find hard to play against?
I find it hard to break open the center later on and get my pieces in places I like.
And it's the exact same thing. Like Frank, even though he did the wrong thing in game 1, which is blocking in the bishop, he just goes back to it because it worked. And Frank, we got the knight out, and now he's going to also bring his knights out. And
it's just a game of chicken. Who's going to back out from the copycat variation first?
Yeah, Connor played this move last time, and Frank played here and here. So
it is usually the player who lost the game before that mixes it up. So I would think it would be Connor.
Yeah, this is bar for bar.
Yep. Now, one of them could forget. Like, one of them could just go, I want to go, and not even realize that they're repeating the same thing.
What if this was the first game ever that had the same exact result? This is way worse.
Oh, my gosh.
He forgot to bring out his bishop.
I'm surprised that Frank was the one who broke first.
I'm not necessarily surprised. Like, I think Frank is still a little bit shaky in the opening. That's why you try to teach the openings, right? Last game when he had white, what happened was he got hit with a move he hadn't seen that much in practice, so he just tried to play what he thought he was supposed to play, but you have to adapt to what's on the board. The good news is, you can't really be lost yet. Like, it's still the opening.
And he can still put his knight on f5 and then take out the bishop, and he'll have to see it because he wants to castle.
Yeah, he has to go here.
There you go.
And then, he's going to play this. Oh, not that would be really bad. But, he's going to go here, and Connor might play this move and help Black develop by trading pieces. What did he play? Knight 2e5. Yeah, it's a big moment already. Frank has to play defense. Does he realize that? Or is he just going to autopilot bishop here?
Yeah, I like this for Connor, trying to put some extra pressure on Frank straight out of the opening, knowing that this has been his weakness so far.
Now,
at least he's slowing down, because last game when he made all those blunders in a row, it was because he was moving too quickly.
Looks like he's trying to unpin his knight.
Yeah, bishop here would be fine because that bishop's not really going to have much of a future. So Euro actually okay doing this trade. We'll see if Connor grabs it. Taking there would be worse because that was not really the objective. You go here to try to secure the bishop.
Yep, and if anything, this trade actually might favor Frank because that knight in the center is a very strong piece, whereas that light squared bishop is a bad bishop.
This morning, Frank and Virtual were setting this board up and just playing, and Virtual left his knight here. It got taken, and then it came back. Whoops! It came back to take the bishop, and then he was up a piece against Virtual. So Connor could go here and go, I don't have to do anything, and then accidentally blunder. But we'll see. I think. Whoa. What is that move?
That is real creative. It looks scary, but it has no threats.
At all. It's not.
I guess if he moves his bishop from F8, he thinks he can kick the knight away and attack G7.
Wasn't he supposed to get an H5?
Frank could take this and lose. Yes, Queen H5 threatens mate. It's still not a good move because simply pawn blocks. Or knight takes knight. I mean, that's the thing. Frank could lose this game right now by taking here and giving up this bishop. That would be utterly ridiculous, but it is a free pawn, and it does look, enticing. And he took the right way. He took the right way, and now he's threatening to win the game. He's threatening to take the knight, which Connor already forgot about once. So
Queen G4 was just not a Connor-like move. He has been so safe, so cautious. I don't know where this came from.
Yeah, I think one thing that's also happening to the players is stamina. Like, these guys have been here since early morning. Last game of the day, it's been several hours.
They haven't gotten dinner yet. We just ate a little dinner.
Yeah, we were munching. They didn't even get any food.
Did you guys have the pesto pasta?
Oh, the pesto was so
It's
nice and
insane.
creamy.
It
was great. I was so
it
hungry.
on there.
Yeah,
So
well,
good.
these guys, no food, haven't been fed, so I think
We refuse to feed them.
Connor's- yeah,
It makes the
unless he
competition better.
wins.
Yeah.
Only winner gets dinner.
that's why they're hungry.
So
And
Connor-
first of all, it's freezing in there, by the way.
Hold up, Quebin. Can Connor... Oh, no.
What was the question?
I was going to say, can't Connor take the knight with his bishop?
He can.
And then take the other knight because it'll be undefended, but
Well-
that knight can go backwards.
Well, Frank has to find the backwards knight move. The good thing about this move for Frank is that you don't need to be a genius to figure out queen takes is the best move. But then Connor still is okay because it's hard for Frank to develop the dark squared bishop with the pressure here. Position is already resignable at GM level, believe it or not.
What?
Yeah.
Stop.
No, it's completely resignable because black is a pawn up. Black also has two center pawns, like you said. So black is just going to castle safely, trade a few pieces, pressure here. Like any GM would, I don't know, first of all, not find themselves here, but yeah, this is borderline resignable
Don't you all
territory.
get bored of chess if it's like that?
Well,
Like, if it's resignable,
That's why we're here.
Yeah, that's why we're commentating and not at the World Cup.
I feel you.
Let's not forget the semifinals of the Chess World Cup starts tomorrow. And
Levy,
we're
could
here.
you beat Magnus if you had the white pieces here?
The white pieces?
Oh, sorry, the black pieces.
Yeah, I was like, the white pieces, probably not. It depends on the format. I mean, I would obviously, I would get nervous and then I would do something stupid, but I would have an advantage for a very long time. It's really hard because white can't do anything. Magnus, not Magnus. Like, white has no center pawns. Well, now the big
This could be
moment.
a huge blunder.
Yeah. This could be. This is it. He could take like this. It's a 33% chance. Frank throws away probably Pogchamps right here.
I think he
He's a
throws it away.
wild card. We don't know.
I think he's going to see it.
Do we have an aerial shot? He just hovered over his knight.
Yeah,
he
he
hovered
sees
over
it.
his knight.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Certainly he sees
Oh,
it.
huge move. And there it is. Wow. You said you think he's going to throw it away. That is the hate on this man.
I'm not hating. I like Frank. He's a great guy. I just thought that was a hard move to see. I didn't see it.
Yeah, you did. You said it. You're like, you literally were like, oh, that doesn't work because there's this move.
Nice try.
I didn't see it for a while.
Rookie won. Now, the advantage is getting bigger and bigger because the computer just wants the castle. But it's still losable territory for black. You could move the bishop and lose this pawn. You could go here, allowing the knight to get active.
I think at this level, computer's dumb under 5 points of advantage. Like, it's dumb in the sense that it's not that valuable.
I think some coder has to adjust Stockfish to what elo it's watching.
Curve the grade. Yeah. Curve the grade, Stockfish.
Like, if Stockfish knew it was observing 900s right now, the eval would not be -2.
Advantage white.
Well, then our job would just be replaced, guys.
Oh, true.
But it can't talk.
And then we get
for
AI
now.
voices for
Wait,
Stockfish.
give it a couple weeks.
What is Frank doing? What? Oh, that's not even a bad move. Wow, knight b4. It's a crazy... That's like a... I wouldn't do this because his king is not castled and he's already developed that knight, but it's actually really hard to defend knight takes pawn. Like, you have to go here probably.
Or move the queen back, but then Frank can finally get his bishop off F8.
Yeah. I don't know why the computer doesn't like this move. It's just... It's not in the top 3, but I don't understand why.
Well, because after the rook move, then what? It's over. GG.
The black rook move?
No, excuse me. That's E2. Rook E2.
Yeah.
It's just, oh.
He brings the queen back. Now Frank's got to realize he could go here. I did not realize... Why was Rook E2 so bad? Whatever. I don't... Okay. You just look at the eval bar. Just like everybody else. It's -1.6. Frank has been really, really good with black. And that game with white, we'll forget about it.
Oh my God, this could go tiebreaker.
I thought Frank takes it in game 4, but now I'm not so sure after seeing that game with white. So he's gonna. The thing is, again, Frank, when he was playing white, thinks I got to do it this way because that's what Levy said. I didn't say he had to lose a rook in 8 or 9 moves. That's not what I said.
I
but
like that you're taking care of your liability.
Yeah, I was not in the not in the agreement.
It won't be in the book.
Yeah,
All right.
it will not be in the book.
When's the book coming out?
October 24th.
Heck yeah.
Soon I will be contacting influencers to send them one. You want one?
I'll take one.
Yeah. Y'all want one?
Well, we're
You're
not
pretty good at chess,
influencers.
but listen, I accepted the merch
I don't
box.
know, Levy. We might pick up a few things.
I don't know about that, but it's definitely for the Franks of the world. Actually, Frank's already at like the 80th percentile probably. There's that move.
Here I'm curious. Yeah, Frank's kind of a wild dynamite. He might just go crazy, push this pawn, try to continue attacking, or play solid, develop the bishop, finish his castling and his development. What do you think he's going to go
Well,
for,
I mean,
Levy?
I thought he already put d4 in.
He did, but there's d3.
I think Frank is going to go here, take with the knight, get pinned, and maybe lose.
A lot of faith coming from him.
That's your guy.
Listen.
But this is actually what I'm worried about because that pin does look scary.
I'm a commentator, right? I got to be biased, but I got to be unbiased. He just attacked the knight. His very next pawn push attacks the queen. It'll be a moment of maturity if he doesn't and instead plays something like rook c8.
Yep, and this is exactly what I was going to say is the difference between the eval bar, the Stockfish computer, and our lovely Pogchampers, because completely winning for black if you play practical and you develop. But if you're a 900, you get distracted, you push a couple pawns, that eval bar isn't very accurate.
Oh my god, he did it.
He played rook c8. Wow, that's a huge moment. And
nice.
Connor might go here, and then Frank has an attack on the queen and an anchor into the fork. That's lights out. You win a rook, you get a pass pawn 2 squares from queening, and that's game over. And Connor is staring at a 2-1 deficit if he plays this move. I don't know what else he can play because the pawn's hanging, right? It's a very human move to push
he has
it.
to realize he has to sacrifice the pawn.
Yeah, the best move for white is to play rook b1 to lose the pawn without a fork.
That's so ugly.
Without a fork, yeah.
Chess can be painful.
I think Connor is going to lose a lot of time on this one, and that might be...
That's okay, though. Rather him take his time than throw on this move.
And he does take his time, but then he gets into serious time pressure.
He's in Zugzwang, guys.
Nice. We didn't get an en passant. I was hoping that would be the downfall of one of them.
Okay, it's en passant, please. Thank you.
C4 right here, en passant.
That must be...
And that's it. Yeah, and I don't know if Frank can find d3, knight c2. It's a very tough thing to find. He might go, my knight's hanging, the pawn, take. Easy.
I think if he finds d3, he'll find knight c2, so it's just if he finds d3, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a
Just
matter
gotta look
of...
for your forcing moves.
Yeah, d3 is the second most forcing move in the position because taking the pawn is the most forcing move, and then this attacks the max that you can attack.
Wait.
Oh.
He's thinking. He's touching it. Oh my god! That's your guy! That is your guy!
And yeah, that blue X-Clam does not give this move enough credit.
Damn, look at him nodding himself approvingly.
That is
I
nuts.
love when Frank is proud of his own chess. Like earlier, he was just hyping himself watching his own reel. It's great.
This is just. I mean, it's over from the exaggerated standpoint. It's definitely not over because Black still has to get castled. If he gets castled, he can actually win this game pretty easily. But Connor's realizing it's sinking in. Like, what the hell is going on when I'm playing white? That's why this is why we learned the Caro-Kann. Frank did not play the Caro-Kann until game 1.
Really?
He played it like for a week, for like 4 days practice.
This is a new technique.
Yeah, this is a new opening,
and it's good.
Yeah. So, but you see the variance when he played with white.
Right.
New tools exploded the wood shop. And,
So what about Connor here? What are his best chances to survive
D1.
this?
No, Rook D1 would be an exotic way to get back rank checkmated. Rook D1 would make it
Y'all
worse.
have no vision like me. You don't understand the game.
I really don't though. That's the.
Me and Tyler won. We're reinventing the sport.
He retired.
He actually played E-Rob right after the show
Really?
match. Yeah. They did a rematch directly after, and then he started grinding games.
That sounds like me and Andrea. Andrea always goes, double or nothing, triple or nothing.
Double or triple or nothing until you're back to even. It's genius.
Exactly.
I've
And then
got
she
a-
never pays out the
That's
triple or
why
nothing.
she never lets me gamble.
I've got a close friend who's probably watching the show. Shout out to the best chess coach in New York City, Alex Ostrovsky. So he is the master of trash talk despite losing 90% of the time. Like, we could be playing anything, and if he loses 5 in a row, he's still talking shit like it's 0-0. He's talking shit like it's up 5. you got to keep the same energy. You know, you can't just talk when you're up.
You got to keep the energy.
You know,
it's a bad look if you don't.
Yep. Everybody likes to talk when they're up, but who said that? Luka Doncic, GOAT.
Yeah, speaking of changing energies, Frank started the last game very talkative. This game has been very silent. I think they're starting to feel the pressure.
That's you see that was a really bad move. That's what Connor didn't let go. He didn't let go.
It's not touch piece. What is it called?
It's not touch move.
It's not touch move. It's drop move.
Yeah, and
Nice.
that
It's
would
technically clock move, but close, Ludwig.
yeah that would walk into a giga fork. This is still a fork. It's not a giga fork. That would have been a giga fork.
It was a nice save on Connor's part.
What can I say? I knew you were going to do that move.
Time I was, I messed up pretty badly here.
I'm joking, by the way. I didn't actually.
This is so brutal because Frank is so innocent. He's not doing this maliciously.
No,
he
he's really
doesn't
not.
realize how absolutely heinous this trash
Can
talk
I
is
tell you
right
my
now.
vision? Can I tell you my vision right now?
Take it
is
away.
Bishop H6 for white.
Yeah.
If captures.
Yep.
Fork.
That's a nice try.
Yeah, the fact that you even see that is impressive.
Ludwig always sees the cheeses.
Yeah, no, I mean now make no mistake, this move does nothing.
No,
at
because it
all.
also allows you to recapture the knight. Ah! Yes! Ah!
Oh my god.
That's why I'm the best, baby!
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to discredit.
My vision is insane.
Now, again, it's -7. Okay.
He just needs to feel something, Levy.
It is literally only a good move if he takes, and I think he's gonna take it.
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, he's gonna.
Bro!
Look at me!
No!
Witness me, Levy! Let's go, Carter! Let's go!
Wait. Does
what?
Frank even...
I knew it was too good to be true.
Why did he take?
Oh
What?
my god, Connor just...
Wow, you guys don't understand. Chess is an easy fucking game. I've been reinventing it since Pogchamps 1.
Oh my god.
That was one of the
Oh my
greatest
goodness.
calls of all time, and I can't believe he took. I am.
This is insane. It's
And
literally
now
game
he's
over.
gonna lose the knight as well.
Yeah, because Queen
takes.
captures
Oh my
pawn.
God.
Oh my god,
What
it's
happened?
G on the greatest read of all time.
That
was insane.
That is so sick.
I like that just Frank asked no questions. Connor just put his bishop there.
Yeah. That. Why
That's
did
what
he?
happens when you trust your opponent.
Why did he do that? So I don't even know what to say.
What's funny is what Frank said right after. I knew it was too good to be true.
Yeah, he's not even upset. He's just
Yeah.
like.
I fell for a classic whodunit.
He just made a move with no threat. That was like, if you take the bishop,
Yeah.
you're gonna lose the queen.
Whenever a higher rated opponent is giving you a very obvious free piece, ask yourself why.
He didn't respect him enough.
And Frank respected him too much. I feel like. I mean, maybe, yeah, that's what you were saying. He didn't respect the threat, but I don't know. Frank is like.
And this game is, I mean, just about curtains.
Yeah.
Yeah, CDawg will finish this off.
Because he's got a knight he can take at the bottom. It could always be worse, is what Frank says. That is sweet, and it makes me sad that this is happening.
Oh.
Mate and Duke.
Yeah, it's made very soon.
Well, he's got a small escape, but
Wow.
That was incredible.
That was sick.
Connor almost feels bad. Like he apologized as he did it.
I mean, it was grimy as fuck. It was like...
I respect it. What you gotta do, desperados.
Is that what they're called?
Yep, desperado attack or attempt, right?
It's just like a Hail Mary, basically.
It's doing something you know is wrong for the slight chance of winning when you're in a worse position.
Which is a great strategy for a completely losing game.
That's
juicy, to be honest.
That's not called. That's not the desperado. Wait.
Was it not?
Desperado's like you're gonna lose a piece. Like for example, the knight in the corner. Like he's gonna lose it, right? But if there's a way to sacrifice it for a pawn, just like in spite on the way out.
Oh, it's just like taking it. It's like a martyrdom.
I don't
Call
know.
of Duty.
I've seen it applied in different situations as well.
I think it's just I mean it's like a desperate move, but that
Chess
was
linguistics.
I'm gonna get rid of that damn horse.
that was
I've been running
Wait.
riot.
Okay.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yep, I see you.
Frank is not even budging. Just Does not realize what he lost.
What I'm worried about, because I want this to go to a tiebreaker. I like Frank.
I just wanted the formality, I just didn't want to risk it.
I am worried about his opening on the 4th game. Because this went exactly like you called it, Levy. He is not really, he being Connor, good with the white pieces. His opening's pretty flawed.
Oh, that's...
Now that's a way to get yourself mated.
Almost. Everything is falling apart.
Can move to right.
Yeah, not even keeping the rook on the board's a bit tough, because there was a back rank prayer.
Here, that's a place.
There's only one legal move.
There you go.
Connor looking for the battery. Unfortunately, a bishop cannot defeat a queen and a rook.
Queen g8, right?
Yep.
Yep. And now Frank's
Good
gonna
find.
move his king. And
What do I do? What do I do? Come on. There's a way. There's always a way.
Pawns, maybe pawns on the right.
So optimistic.
Also, just saying your plan loudly. Perhaps these pawns on the right side will work.
maybe he'll just take backwards. That would be kind of nice. He'd still be losing probably.
Bishop.
Oh.
Pawn.
He doesn't give up, at least.
No. His tenacity is one of his most admirable traits.
King f6, queen g7 is mate.
And
Checkmate.
Yep.
Yep. That is a checkmate.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, that was just bad. I knew the bishop move. I wasn't thinking.
It was a huge debate. I'm really shocked you went for it.
Yeah, I shouldn't have.
We are all shocked.
You completely outplayed me in the start. I did not see that at all. I was not looking. That was a good game up until that point. And then you missed the rook, and then oh my god, dude, give me a heart attack. Jesus.
Wow.
You won.
Yeah, dude, I mean, you're playing great though. Don't.
Nice camaraderie between the two, and Connor is not selling it short. He was completely losing the entire game. His opening is horse shit with white.
I think Frank's opening is just really good with black. I think that's what it is.
Perhaps a mixture of both. But one Hail Mary bishop move that only GMs, savants of the game would find. You know, the Fishers, the Carlsons of the world. He was able to make it happen. Exciting.
That was exciting.
Yeah.
I can't believe you literally just predicted bishop to h6.
Yeah, where were you during Cutie's game? Why weren't you working your magic?
I know.
Because I'm in this chair for a reason. You know what it is? All right, this is why I'm not playing. Everyone's. Why don't you play in Pogchamps? It's like, come on, I can't. It'd be a shit show. It'd be over in seconds.
Frank back against the wall. Got a win with the white pieces. Wasn't looking too sharp in game 2. Hopefully he does something a little different.
Yeah, maybe get in his ear for a second. Give him some advice.
After bishop to h6, I don't know if getting in his ear will help, but he's got to turn it around.
We'll see. Any believers in chat for Frank? We'll see you right after the break for our final, perhaps, game of Pogchamps. We'll see.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back for the final time to Pogchamps 5. We have our... well, actually, no, there could be one we're getting into this.
What?
No,
This
sorry,
is
excuse me.
crazy,
I'm
man.
not lying. We do not take a break in between tiebreaker. If it's a tiebreaker, we go straight to it. So I didn't lie.
You didn't lie.
It's not. I saw somebody in chat. I was looking at chat because I was feeling myself. I made the best call I'll ever make till I die.
Yeah.
And someone goes, "Game's obviously scripted. No way at Ludwig would call the bishop move." I'm just good. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to.
I have a proposition if you're feeling very confident, Ludwig.
Yeah.
I think we all take side bets, 100 subs on the line.
On who wins this one?
Yep.
Can I pick the side?
No, Andrea. This is why I don't let you
This is a
gamble.
great bet. This is a great bet.
mean?
Let her take this bet. I would like to make this bet, and I will take Connor Dog, voice actor.
Wait, let me consult with my counsel.
I'll let you consult for a
You
moment.
don't take the weaker player when he's down 1 point for even odds.
I believe in him.
He's also he's down 3 points.
If you're
because
taking him, you should ask for 500 subs.
they've played 5 games
Okay,
against
never mind.
Jesus! What a cutthroat businesswoman.
Yeah, DraftKings has the live odds at plus 4,000 for Frank.
Blitz. You crushed me in Blitz, I think.
Connor's
Maybe not.
he's sweetening him up a little bit.
He is. He's kind of being nice, you know. But I think he's feeling more and more confident. I think having the lead now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Is big because not only does Connor win if he wins this game, he wins if he draws this game.
Yep.
I'll stay in my goddamn bedroom. That's what I want to do. Just fly to LA.
Is he complaining that he's a win away from $20,000?
Apparently, yeah. Also a free flight.
Yeah. Make him pay for it.
I might. He went business class, that son of a bitch.
Yeah, but who wouldn't, you know?
He did come from Japan.
He didn't ask.
Exactly.
He could have asked.
He could have. But God bless Frank. Thank you so much.
Frank's mom listening, taking
Yeah,
some
she's
notes.
gonna have some requests
Yes.
after this.
Yes. Oh, here we go.
Final game, maybe, potentially.
Now,
Potentially
as,
final game.
Yeah, as the coach, I am petrified.
Talk us through the opening, because the opening was the biggest fail point last time.
Yeah.
Is the Alpin Sicilian.
Now, one of two things could happen, right? Frank,
That's my thing. That's what I do. That's my thing.
Frank could play the Alpin again and try to improve. Right, he could get to the same spot, so he's doing that.
That's what Connor tried to do, but failed at.
Well, all of this happened. Like, Frank lost the pawn and then lost the rook. At some point, Frank's got to go, maybe I shouldn't lose the pawn. And if he somehow loses the pawn again, which would be just, I don't even have a word for it, then he has to not lose the rook. So he's probably going to play d4, which is, what did he play?
He's improvising, all right?
He's protecting the C2 square levy. How can you not see?
I know I'm the great predictor,
He's
given 1,000
predicting
years.
a sneaky mate on C7
I would never have thought of that move.
with a...
I don't know what that move is.
I don't know why he did that. That was not in the preparations.
But if he
knows
plays
either.
knight c... Oh, actually he has to defend his e4 pawn first.
And he's lost it. He lost a pawn. Again.
Because knight can take on e4.
Yes.
And Connor didn't do that. but I think Connor will get there.
I am. I'm very stuck right now between coach and commentator, and I am speechless as a coach, but I have to keep talking because that's what I'm paid to do. Now, okay, there's still, for example, D5, knight E5, queen to D4 is a fork, and white is winning because you forked the knights. I don't. Maybe.
Yeah, I would assume Connor would go to B4.
That's same fork.
Wait a second, but what about queen A5 check after?
Then you have to find B4.
Oh,
which
then you take. You're right. I almost Botez gambited to take the knight on A3.
No. Then
There's a bish.
There's a lot of things that have to happen for this to go right.
But there's something, Hope is good. Frank, if anything's our most optimistic competitor.
Well, to Frank's credit, after losing the rook last game in the same sort of opening, he fought valiantly and brought it back a bit in terms of time crunch. He's not nearly as down now as he was. It's not as bad.
Yeah, and now this is a freestyle game. This is just every man for himself. There's a pawn on F3 for some reason. He's down a pawn and he's got a knight on the edge of the board.
He might end up having 2 knights on the edge of the board because now he took away one of the squares his knight usually develops.
He's inventing his own opening.
Yeah,
the Frank.
He's got to go here. And
you know
here.
what they say about the knight on the rim?
Yep, I do.
Ain't good.
Ain't good. Knight on the rim is dog water. That's what they say.
Knight on the rim is dim. We got to put the rhyme in.
Yeah. Connor is at 10:01 on the clock. The live odds are plus 7,000 for Frank. We could still make some bets potentially.
Place your bets, everybody.
Andrea had a big bet she wanted to place. I don't know.
Yeah,
what was
Andrea, you want to do that bet still?
He's a dynamite. You never know what to expect, but I didn't do my math right.
Well, Connor has made as many egregious blunders as Frank this series, so I wouldn't put it past him to lose this tiny lead.
Now, E6 is great, just getting the bishop out. Also, he can damage this pawns, get in here with the queen.
I think he will do that.
Yeah, he has to punish those open dark squares around the king. And Frank just continues making holes around the king.
Yeah.
Very dangerous stuff going on here.
I mean, I kind of like that he can now put his knight on F3 at least, so he's almost fixing one of his worst moves.
But Connor's going to do that exact bishop move you talked about.
He's either going to, and he takes, and, well, does he see queen take? The queen to A5, right? That's the big question.
That's why it's good.
I don't know why Frank is, this is not the moment to act, you don't really,
I think maybe this is the moment where he realizes his position is bad.
If this is the moment, that's a problem.
I think he was laughing at himself, not his opponent.
Oh, queen instantly sees it. Wow.
That's great move. And there is still some very limited hope here if he moves his king or something, but
why is moving the king best?
I just think if you trade the queens, it's going to get hopeless pretty fast.
I was thinking bishop back one.
Yeah, bishop back is okay, but then you disconnect this.
I also think if queen d2, Connor might just take the a3 pawn, and then he can continue developing.
Yeah, and then he's going to come in here and.
Yeah, those knights
baby
have
bishop d3.
some holes.
I played against Connor, and the one thing I kept making him do is stack pawns, and he got so mad at that that I think the moment he saw there was an opportunity to do that to Frank, he bit it.
I don't think the move knight to a3 has literally ever been played on the third move of this game. I think Frank might have just developed a novelty, as the chess professionals say.
It's going to go in the opening book now.
What can I say?
It's going to be the Frank.
Frank, Tyler, and I, we reinvent this game from the ground up. It'll be more popular than ever.
What about Connor?
Yeah, he's playing like classical style. It's lame.
Okay.
We won't add him to our repertoire.
Did he move the king? Oh, he moved the queen, right? Then makes sense.
Connor takes pawn, surely.
He might just leave it there as like a permanent splinter in the white position.
It does feel like 2 pawns on the A file are terrible, and there's no reason to take them.
They are absolutely terrible.
Yep, much rather take the queen and take the pawn in the center. The d4 pawn's way stronger than the a3 one. Unless he takes with the king.
Yes, if he takes with the king, that would be to his benefit. Connor got a free pawn right there. He's thinking about it.
If he doesn't take the pawn, I think he's leveled up in a way that I have never.
He's achieving GM.
Wow.
Trades the queen.
Taking the pawn was the best move, right? Taking the queen, I mean, Frank now has to take with the king. Frank might just think like, I can't take with the king because then I can't castle. But superseding things matter, right? Like, you can't lose another center pawn.
Right, and to his credit, he was very comfortable moving his king out in earlier games.
Yeah, I
so.
have a feeling he's going to walk his king up to d3.
Your prediction is the king on d3?
Yep. I think it's going to go king takes, knight check, king d3.
Yeah, that seems
But that's not bad for black because then you have d5.
Well, it's definitely not bad. It wasn't bad for black after the third move that white made.
Yeah.
What's
It's been good
bad
for
for
black
black
all
is
along.
3 minutes of advantage.
If this was king of the hill, it'd be a different story for Frank.
But this is not something you need to spend time on. I mean, is Frank really going to lose this pawn and get the same fork on the board? He seems like he's taking with the king.
There he goes.
There it is.
He's not shy. He'll use that king. Get the king to work.
This is the first game we've seen Frank have such a time disadvantage, too. He's down 3 whole minutes already.
Within 10 moves, too.
Yeah, it's hard to come back from.
Connor, looks like Connor's giving a check, which is, that's hard to...
Is Andrea
I
a
predicted
wizard?
it.
Is Andrea a wizard? D3.
Yeah.
I'm learning from the best, Ludwig.
I do what I can, you know. D3 seems crazy, though, because he would just play, like, pawn F5, right? Or pawn...
or D5.
Yep, solidify that knight in the center.
And now you really regret...
I'm not a wizard.
That's not the best
This is
move
why.
because of this. And now this pawn actually really matters because it covers the b4 square. So the knight can't get
I
in.
would like to see some sneaky b6. Oh, my goodness! There we go. Now we're playing. This is
Yeah.
a nice, tricky move.
Although it doesn't really threaten anything scary because he won't lose the bishop, but it's a nice move for him to develop.
It's a nice threat.
Knight f3 is fine. Now bishop a6 is just a trade. I mean, it's just a trade of pieces. But it's still...
I don't know why I got excited. Okay, this is why I got excited. That light squared bishop had literally nowhere to go, and it was just kind of a waste of a piece. But now he's bringing it in.
Well, he's trading it for another piece that hasn't moved, but he is developing.
And he does think he's played it. The good news for Frank is there is no way to blunder the bishop. You could go here, and the rook is defending. It's actually kind of easy to make an illegal move. Because you forget the knight is there.
But there will be no penalties for that
Yes, no
because we are
penalties.
Pogchamps.
No penalties at Pog. We don't believe in that.
We should have a creative penalty.
Yeah,
like you
next
get
time
to
we should
pillow
you
slap
eat the
someone.
You eat the one hot chip
Yeah.
Just keep a hot chip on the table next to the
at all
players.
times,
Make an
just
illegal
to let
move.
them know.
Yeah. What was that challenge? Was it the hot chip challenge?
Yeah.
You have to say it was a beautiful bishop move, but kind of an anticlimactic line because you just trade 2 dead bishops. But Connor is up, so he wants to trade.
He's up what right now? A pawn?
Yes.
Yep.
Just one, right?
But he's
Just
got
one,
those
but it
doubled
feels like
pawns.
2.
Exactly.
feel
Those
like
doubled
2.
pawns technically count as less.
But again, a pawn at 1,000 elo is no biggie. Anything can happen here.
Take with the rook, yeah? Take with the rook and then do that 2-move king.
Yeah, he could take with the rook or take with the king because the rook wouldn't want to be on f1 and probably wants a different square.
Yeah, regardless, he'll have to bring the king to the second rank just to free his pieces, so it's going to happen anyways.
And
that knight sucks.
Yeah, Connor should go here and move the knight out. If those are his next 2 moves, maybe with the exception of also castling, he's in good position to win this endgame. But it really is only a pawn, and he does castle, and now Frank has to go here. Like, this is where the battle is going to happen. Or not. They could... That's... I'm not trying to click anything there.
Yeah, I feel like when teaching beginners middle games, rooks to open file. Oh,
One off. Close.
Yeah, there's
This is a
nothing...
closed file. There are 2 pawns. This is not where we want to put the rooks.
Well, here's what I'm thinking, and this might be what Frank is thinking.
Oh, d5?
You go to... No, you don't do d5. You go knight to d2. You trade out, take with your bishop, or I guess now take with your rook, so that the you can't lose your pawn to the knight on c6. Because if you know what I mean? Yeah, there we go. Some of those lines were right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, totally following. That was a good one.
The other problem with moving Frank's going to go here.
No, he's going to move his knight. He wants to get rid of that knight. That knight's annoying him, so he's going to offer the trade.
He might also go here.
You don't know Frank like I do.
Oh, there it is.
Oh my God, you know Frank so much better than me.
This fork looks good for black, but then that pawn takes knight, and then you get the second knight here, and that could be game on. But Connor, I didn't even know knights could go backwards. They patched that. D6. Look at this. But now you rotate out this way or there. Oh God, he's just.
Now those knights are really living.
Wow. This very well could be the last game of this tournament. Everything is under fire. Connor went to the right file.
Frank's also down 3 minutes.
Frank's down 3 minutes. He's probably hungry. I mean, I got to eat like 4 pieces of pasta in the last break. He's eaten none.
Hey, Connor's probably hungry too.
And I think...
But he's eating.
Whoa. That's...
Whoa.
The bishop just dies. And
I mean, he can even take the knight first.
Yeah,
then
it
he'll
doesn't
have to
even
take
matter
back.
what he takes. He's taking something.
Yeah, and he has taken.
All right, knight takes knight.
Knight takes knight.
So it's like what? A knight and a bishop, or excuse me, 2 knights for a bishop and a rook?
Where is the bishop?
He just lost it, right?
No, oh, you mean at the end? At the end, yeah. So he's going to... The end result is going to be the black is up, a rook for a knight.
Yeah.
So I was like, man, I don't see a bishop on the board. It's been a long day. Yeah, now, by the way, Connor doesn't have to take anything. The fork exists whether you take or not.
Yeah, he could just play rook c2 and get real annoying.
Yeah, rook c2 is a scumbag move. And then
And
knight
then you're
g2 is
threatening
mate.
Oh my god. No! Oh, so
my
close.
god.
Y'all have eyeballs that I will never have.
He left. That's so disrespectful.
Yeah, this is a nice move too.
The fork
Can't
remains.
complain.
You don't have to take that as... Yep.
Connor's feeling himself.
Yeah, he is.
So Ludwig, you never told us who was winning the games between you and Connor last night. Was it Connor?
We went 1.5 to a half, and I took the last one. So, you know,
Makes
everyone
sense.
says, why didn't you compete in Pogchamps? Because the people that I handpicked for Pogchamps, I all picked people that were worse than me, which I think made for a good show this year. A lot of improvement.
I'm really worried Connor might go to the second rank. Frank will move his knight, and then knight takes g2 is literally checkmate.
That'd be so swag.
That would be.
It would be a beautiful ending.
Why would he move his knight, though?
You can't move... Oh, my goodness. I keep right-clicking. You can't move much else. That's the problem.
Sure.
He could go here, too.
I assume he'll go... We'll see, I guess.
Oh, there's the Connor thinking noise. Up a game, 3 minutes, and basically a rook of advantage.
But I like
He never
it.
breaks character.
He always takes it seriously until the end.
Yep.
I mean, the dude brought a fucking Solaro Italian suit against a 17-year-old.
I respect it.
Is that a nice suit?
Yeah, it's a suit every Italian boy must own.
Oh, I see. Is he's not Italian, though.
No, but he went for vacation, so close.
I went to Italy recently. Am I Italian?
On your way. I'll give you that.
All right. Arrivederci.
A bit more pesto pasta and you're there.
Yeah. I got like 6 pieces down there. I'll eat them on the... well, the show might be over after this, but hopefully not. Hopefully we get a tie break, so...
Oh, wow. CDawg's shaking.
Yeah.
So nervous.
I want to see rook c2. It just would be such a nice move.
Down to the second.
Oh my gosh.
Let's do it.
If Frank moves the knight, knight takes pawn is checkmate.
What a sick checkmate that would be for the finals of Pogchamps and Knight Mate.
Frank's got 3.5 minutes to figure out what to do here. It's not easy.
Connor's hair looks like how they carve Greek marble statues.
Yep. Or Italian ones. You know, in the Vatican, they got the...
You know, Italy's younger than America as a country.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, Italy didn't exist. That's why every region and big city has its own dialect and its own culture, and yeah, they can all tell the differences. We can't. We're just like, it's Italy.
He resigned.
Okay. Yeah? Feeling good? I feel pretty good.
You feel good, big man? You feel good, big man? You feel like a strong guy?
Oh, nice. Good. That's what I want to hear. Is it really what you want to hear?
Dude, Frank is so sick. He's needling Connor while getting crushed.
This is good.
Does Frank know it's his move?
He knows.
Certainly.
You want a game? Huh? You want a game?
Oh. Do you want a game, says Frank, potentially moments away from blundering checkmate.
You gotta appreciate this confidence.
I hope he
He
doesn't
needs
move
to
that
play
knight.
something like rook f3.
Wow,
So move the knight.
You getting one? Because I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh gosh, 2 minutes on the clock.
He sees the clock.
You can
Definitely
only
knows it's
talk
his
for
turn.
another 2 minutes.
I would take the 2 minutes to give Connor a stern talking to,
Yeah, same.
and then resign.
At least make him suffer while he mates you.
How dare you?
There you go.
All right, now Connor's got to remember what the plan was before the needling began. He's got to take the only other rook he is now eligible to capture. I don't really know what he's thinking about, but I suppose that's what he does.
He thinks when thinking is not required.
Yep.
It's time for him to start cleaning up. Take the rook, take the pawn.
Ask him in
the
the
knight's
story.
pinned, bring the other rook.
And he does have to take the rook now because the fork is not there anymore.
Yeah, that's...
So I'm curious why he's thinking so long, but...
Frank's needling could have paid off.
Connor's maybe
Watch
deciding...
this be the changing point in the game.
That would be really impressive. This is more impressive if CDawg does not win than if Frank wins.
Yeah.
This is a very bad position.
Yeah, what's
for
the
White.
opposite of a Hail Mary here? Of the opposite of his bishop move.
Praise Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, or whatever he believes in, you know?
Sure.
Not that, yeah. This is a tough moment. Silence in the playing hall. Both players slowly realizing their fate. It's a rare moment. This is we have never seen Frank not speak for this long.
But he cannot
He's gonna
stay
break
still.
soon,
He's
Levy.
definitely high energy.
He's cooking something up.
He's going to say some crazy. He's going to look at CDawg and be like, you smell good.
I hope so.
Oh, Connor didn't. What?
He didn't take the rook.
Frank can't believe
looks
it.
confused too.
So where do you move?
B1, A1. B1.
I guess that's it, right?
Yeah, you got it. You got it. If Frank goes here, he really hates rooks.
Oh.
I mean,
I mean, he might think that he should defend his pawn.
that is true. That is
Like,
true.
That
yeah.
would be logical from his point of view.
And Connor, there's two things Connor could still do here: get mated, right? Get mated, or win this pawn, low key. He wins that pawn, Frank. All of a sudden,
kind of cooking.
And he's played rook
Wow.
b1, which is not the best move because now, as Alexandra was pointing out, this pawn is not protected. So just simply going here is nice. But there's ways there's ways to lose, you know?
Connor might go for a check.
Yeah, he could go check, which is actually not good. King gets out, everybody gets out. And then, you know, that's not an arrow that's legal, but, you know, we get the rook on the c-file maybe.
I think if he checks...
But it almost looks like he's preparing for a check.
Yeah, he's not taking the pawn.
I think he's going to check, and I think Frank's going to take.
Yeah, going in an endgame only up a pawn versus a rook and a knight looks very drawish, but I don't know which player is stronger in the endgame.
Well, Connor with double the time for sure.
Also, yeah, I mean, he's the favorite in all the phases of the game, I think, but just slightly. But that's the worst type of opponent, right? Like, imagine you play somebody who's slightly better than you at every phase. That's why game one was so impressive, because Frank fought for so long, and then, even then, CDawg could have won the game in one move. And we wouldn't even be commentating this game right now, so that goes to show you how close it's been, but CDawg's just been a little bit more accurate. But here he is tanking again, and... Like, he shouldn't be frustrated at all. I mean, he is completely winning. It is not even...
I think he's frustrated because he realized he can't take a win in exchange
Yeah,
anymore.
he missed that rook.
And now he's hovering, and he's going...
Frank is breaking the stoic man.
I mean, it's really frustrating when you realize you made a mistake. It can definitely shake you.
Knight c4 is a move.
He's making, like, the most passive moves possible. It's very confusing.
No, yeah, he's going back, but knight c4 is very confrontational, because the knights see each other, and if Frank moves his knight, rook takes rook.
Well, that's fine, right? Knight
It's
takes
fine.
knight, king takes...
He's
Yeah,
just going
he's
to
just
trade everything
trading.
in that case.
Yeah, and then there's this, and then Frank's king gets out. And like I said, if Connor starts going for these pawns, and not that one...
All right, the trades are coming.
Yep.
Whoa, his clock just jumped. Wait, they don't have 30-second increment. Okay,
No, it was
it glitched. Okay.
It was a glitch.
He has to move faster, though.
Yeah, and this
Oh,
is
that's
a...
not great because now his king is trapped behind that line of fire.
So
Oh, he just set himself up.
worst nightmare scenario for
Rook
Frank.
D1, Rook C1, back rook.
Yeah. And that's great. That's
okay.
great. And Rook A2 would be a huge... And that's...
Rook C1.
That's the best move. Rook C1 is
Okay, Connor's definitely
no.
stronger in the endgame. Very principled
my
player.
goodness.
That was a very nice rook move.
Frank just got an apartment for his rook that has like no windows. It's just all...
He's living in New York. Rent's expensive, okay?
Yeah, it's not. It's even expensive with no windows. It's legally not even a bedroom.
Connor could just slowly bring up his king.
He doesn't have to do anything. Literally, if Connor
Yeah,
plays
that was
H6,
very
he's the
nice.
Pogchamps champion. Like if he just doesn't get mated, and he won't. I think.
There you go.
Same idea.
And now rook. This guarantees a rook trade, by the way. Rotating the rook. His hand is shaking. And yeah, and
Oh, his
this
rook
is
can go
over.
all the way to the other side.
Yep.
And
Capture the piece.
Yeah, this and that's likely it.
They're giggling at each other.
They're giggling, but well, Frank's giggling because it's 12K regardless. It wasn't a winner takes all situation, and that's just it. That's it. Oh my goodness.
Hey, great find from Connor to not take the pawn as well.
And even a stalemate wins him Pogchamps.
I still
Frank,
hope he
the
gets
king
the
of
stalemate.
playing on until the last moment.
I want to get the prediction correct, but it has to be a stalemate.
It does have to be a stalemate, which again would still make Connor the champion.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know of any potential wins for Frank here.
Nope.
Yeah, me neither. The pawns cannot break through the other pawns.
You can take them all.
You can take them all.
Wait, okay, good. Frank is maybe trying for stalemate.
Frank's
If he's gonna lose, he's gonna lose with the most points possible.
Okay, that's.
I can make 2 queens.
See, Connor's finally smiling a little.
Because he knows.
Yeah.
His fate is all but done.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, but no.
Oh,
that would have been nice.
He can try bringing his king into H8 and hoping for the best. There you go.
Well, you have that little back row to yourself.
Yeah, I like it. Comfy.
Gotta not blunder. Oh,
Yeah, that's-
Wait, no, draw I win, right?
Yeah, it's just a win. I just go out with dignity if you draw. So.
Frank calls it like we all see it.
Is he gonna accept the draw?
Agreement to draw?
I kind of want to win this. I'm sorry.
I'm not resigning.
I don't want you to. I don't want you to. I just want to. I want to make sure I can get this without choking my entire.
He's so
life's
competitive.
Game of dignity.
No, you can't make a draw here.
No.
I'll keep it a stack. It would be embarrassing if Connor drew after doing this.
Oh, it's
What are
made.
you doing here? What are you doing
Oh,
here?
it's made on the board.
Wait. You just checkmate yourself.
Did I?
I think so, right?
On the board.
Aw.
I like the official in the back. Is that Michael?
Dude,
That's
thank you.
me.
That was a great game. Yeah, man. That was.
Wow.
Sweating in so many of those games, dude.
Congrats to CDawg.
Oh my god.
And there it is, our Pogchamps 5 champion. CDawgVA takes down Frank 3 games to 1.
All right. Well, I don't know.
And that was, I think, all off the momentum of Game 3.
Yeah, definitely Game 3. Game 2 was an equalizer. Game 3 was right back to where we started in Game 1. And Bishop to H6, the call of the gods.
I call it like a season.
Yeah.
That was almost like zero adaptation because they were both so incredibly weak at their individual like openings.
When they had white.
When they had white.
Yeah.
They're just bad at white.
I don't know. Yeah, that
Which
was.
is surprising. It's usually the opposite.
Yeah.
But they were both rough starting out, and that was a massive turnaround. Because if he won Game 3, Frank, we would have been sitting here talking about. I don't even know who would have white in a tiebreak. It would be the higher accuracy.
Yeah,
but
higher cap score.
Probably Connor, but also, I mean, Connor had an incredible performance throughout Pogchamps. He beat Frank 2-0 in the previous bracket, so I think he was the most deserving.
Yeah, I'm still, Frank Nation mourns today because Frank had insane improvements, but
Yeah.
both our players are walking on set right now. Come have a seat. Hey, guys. Congratulations. Connor, I would like to present you with the trophy for Pogchamps 5.
There it is.
It is our first ever
He didn't wear a suit
physical
for nothing.
trophy.
Will this go through carry-on luggage?
It will, but you will have to claim it as a sex item, I think.
Yeah, I think they're going to crack it open. This looks like you would store something.
Yeah,
in there, right?
it really does.
It's like
that is
hollow.
just a chest trophy. I do not deal drugs. I'll go to the
There's a video of them making it. It's actually insane. They like hand
You
wood
can
carved
show
in.
the video.
It was like one piece. It's a really beautiful piece.
I can't believe I won. What the fuck?
I can't either because Frank deserved to win game 3.
Out of his mind.
Frank,
Oh
you
my
played
God.
so well, dude.
Thanks.
How do you feel?
Feel good.
I think your indomitable spirit captured the hearts of many. Your refusal to ever quit, even in the worst of circumstances, and your positivity. It was a pleasure to watch you play. Are you happy you made it this far?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Yeah. You still get 12,000.
Oh yeah, I mean,
That's still a holiday.
Yeah.
You know, maybe we just go to Stoke-on-Trent and save some money.
Stoke-on-Trent.
It's a good holiday place. I love Stoke.
In England.
Yeah.
He went to Stoke-on-Trent. It was a mistake.
12 grand.
12 grand in Stoke-on-Trent goes
Like
a long way.
£5.
It goes a long way.
It's like a horse carriage from London. It
Yeah.
was very expensive.
Well, I guess let's talk about the most pivotal game because you both, I think we can say it, we're pretty bad with white.
Yeah, I think we were both terrible at white. I think that's fair.
Oh, yes.
And why do you think that is?
I don't know. I just didn't want to be better on white. Just kind of feels weird.
Yeah.
You know, I just wanted to make it equal.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's your logic?
No,
You wanted to make it equal.
White. What do you want from me?
What about you, Frank?
Oh, I just didn't. I don't know. I just played bad.
Was it a bit of nerves? Because your play when you were playing with black was phenomenal. I mean, it was really tight. Outside of the one bait move, which I guess we have to talk about. You're YOLO.
That was a Hail Mary.
Now, do you know, while you were doing it live, I called it out.
Well, you know, in over there, we could hear you guys screaming.
No.
So when I played the move,
Wait.
I heard Gotham go, "Ah!"
Really?
And that
Yeah, I was
didn't
like,
give
"Don't
it
give it
away.
away."
Frank.
What the fuck?
And that didn't rattle you? You weren't like, oh, this
I
is
love
terrible
it.
for me.
Well, I just thought, oh, they're screaming.
I was like, what are you doing? Don't fucking scream. You're gonna tell
Well,
me.
I am going to scream. How is it not soundproof?
Oh my God.
I didn't know you were
That's
soundproof.
No, I just think he summoned the same energy you say whenever a rook is sacrificed. I think that would have gone through any
But you
amount
weren't
of
here because
soundproofing.
he was going, how about this play, Bishop here, and then we were like, that's actually
But
a really
you didn't
creative
hear that
idea.
part, right?
But
I mean, I was a Hail Mary because I was donezo. I was Ribbozo
Yeah,
in that match.
you
It
were
was
getting
gone.
destroyed that
It
match.
was awful. It was, I had flashbacks.
Frank, did you sense that you were winning game 3?
Yep. And then I saw that bishop, and then it was.
But why did you take it? That was the thing. He didn't have a threat, so you just thought he was just giving you a bishop because he's
Don't let
trash.
your coach
really
harass
liked
you right
him.
now,
I'm
Frank.
nice.
It wasn't a mind game. I was hoping he thought that I was like resigning, and I was like, just take it. Definitely no baits here.
Why
Yeah.
didn't you act it a little bit like,
Yeah.
oh.
Well, I mean, he
little
was
bit
like,
of
"Is this for
drama.
free?" I was like,
You asked
he did.
You even asked him and he still took
You did ask, is this a bait or is it for free? I was like, oh.
Yeah, no, I took it knowing something bad would happen. Something bad happened.
He wanted to find out.
I
He
don't think
needed
you're
to
ever
know.
going to fall for that ever again. I think that'll be like this. Whenever a bishop moves that, I think you'll have horrible flashbacks.
Pogchamps 6.
Pogchamps 6. Frank, I think you are one of the most improved players over the course of Pogchamps.
This was a different Frank from when I played.
Yeah.
The first week I played Frank, it was totally different.
Oh, we
This is-
saw
this is
Connor.
not Frank.
We saw you going out for a move like this.
I was like, what the fuck? I was like, because when I had such low time, I was freaking out.
20 seconds with your win.
I had that. I felt like I had that game too, but I didn't. I lost it. That's not what it means when you have a game.
Well, it was an absolute pleasure watching you both play. I have an important question. What is the future relationship of you and chess? Frank, I'll start with you.
Get better. That's my.
But you're keeping at it.
Yeah.
No plans to slow down until you're GM.
Well, I'll try GM. Apparently, I might get old and depressed before that happens.
You learned talking to Levy this trip.
Levy, what are you telling your students?
That wasn't me. That was God. God spoke to Frank and.
Okay, and he said, "Don't get a GM title.
Don't do it.
That's your God."
Yeah,
It sounds like Patrick Starr.
Well,
Connor, what about you? What's your relationship with chess? You going to keep playing? You didn't play too much going into this, but you played probably more chess than you ever have over the past month.
I mean, it's just so stressful, and it like ruined my month. Like I can't do anything. When you're in Pogchamps, it ruins your life. Let me tell you this.
I got $20,000 and flown out to LA.
I'll just go gamble and I'll get quadruple there. All right, okay, let's be real. All right.
What the heck?
Let me know. I'll invite you to
Okay, but
poker.
seriously, I'm down to do chess again. I don't want to study. I'll probably be hard stuck 1100.
Yeah.
I think if Frank had another week, I'm cooked. Like next time me and Frank play, I'm done. Like he's crushes.
I believe that.
Yeah,
this is the only time I could ever beat you again. Like I don't think I'll ever be able to beat you again.
Yeah, and I'm obviously not going to go gamble my money.
That's smart. That's smart. That's smart.
Is it? I don't
Unless the
think
bag is. Actually, don't worry about it. Let's further down the line.
I just don't gamble. That's my philosophy.
Well, Frank, we watched you play. We had a great time doing it. You get $12,000. Hopefully that's a nice holiday for you, your mom, your family. Connor, $20,000, which I don't know what you do. Buy another Italian suit, I guess.
Probably goes to another video idea that won't make money. So it's, it balances out eventually.
It all balances out. But you get the nice
hopefully.
trophy in the background. I'm sure your stream will be very proud, and I'm sure we'll see it in a YouTube video in a couple of weeks. But for everyone at home, thank you so much for watching Pogchamps 5. Congratulations to Connor again and our runner-up Frank. Congratulations to E-Rob, the winner of our Salty Sweet match against Tyler 1. And congratulations to Virtual, the winner of our consolation bracket. That's it for Pogchamps 5. There will be a lot more chess happening this year, but that's to talk about another day. Thank you all for watching, everybody. All right, goodbye. We're all going to go hang out into the sunset. We always hang out when you're not watching.
Levy, join the waving, please.
I just did. I was the one that started.
Do it for longer. Do it for longer like you love them.
We're all continuing.
We love you. We all love you.